because you had Blue Sky that started up, and Truth Social, and Mastodon, and Threads. Like those are all competition for Elon Musk. And if you look at the improvements that he's made to the app in the last, he's owned it now for more than 2 years. He bought it in like November 1st, 2023, something like that. The only big changes that he made were video calls, audio calls, encrypted messages, and Grok. Oh, and you could do iOS calls, iOS Twitter Spaces on video, but like you can't do that on Android. There are all these things that you can't do on Android, and to me, it's just ridiculous that it's not a mirrored app. I'm telling you, I've been an app developer and an app quality assurance person. Before we launched an app, we would take the iOS version and the Android version and go side by side and make sure they were exactly the same. And if you didn't have the same experience, we would change it so that they mirrored each other. But many apps do not do this. They have large teams, and they don't have somebody who knows them both well enough to just sit them down next to each other and use them, which is kind of incredible to me. But they just don't, and it's a lot of apps that do that. And I know as an app developer, it would annoy me that like, hey, I want the same or as close to the same user experience on both platforms as possible. That would only make sense to me, and we would just mirror the apps. But I think with AI especially, you wouldn't have to do this manually like we had to do it manually, making sure you press a button and the same screen show up and everything. But I think AI could do this nowadays. But the way that Elon Musk has this, I know he has his, like, this is a really funny story. So in 2024, well, like before the 2024 election, if you recall, Donald Trump had to win the Republican nomination because he was no longer president, and just like Biden was supposed to win the Democratic one. Anyway, but somebody was going to run against Donald Trump, and it was Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida. And Ron DeSantis was going to kick off his campaign on X Spaces, and his X Space crashed 3 times. And it was this incredible pie in the face that from which he could never recover because the platform sucks. You would think that like you're going to use these really like you would be like, hey, we need to, if we're going to have like politicians making like major announcements on our platform, let's make sure it doesn't suck. But obviously they don't see it that way. You were saying, are there any other platforms that allow you to talk to like thousands of people with like one account, or like with just without having much interaction with people? Or I shouldn't say not interaction with many people, but like you literally could just create an account, and if they let you up and speak in a Twitter space, you can speak to 10,000 people. Are there any other platforms that let you do that? Not really. Like most all the other platforms have some kind of safeguard so that you can't do that actively. Like on Instagram, if you're doing Instagram Live, now you have to have 1,000 followers. Just like TikTok, you used to not have to have 1,000 followers. On Instagram, you used to be able to just start up live with no followers, and I did that on a bunch of different accounts for years. And but now you have to have 1,000 followers, and I do have 1,000 followers on some of my accounts, but I don't want to risk those because of spam or whatever. And so you can't do it on Instagram, you can't do it on X. There are some smaller apps like YouTube. You can't do that. You at least have to have your account to go live. It's got to be live for 24 hours, and if you want to get like anybody to view your shit, you have to have thousands of people watching you. On Snapchat doesn't have a really great way for like a ton of people to be able to watch you. They do have like a creator program, but you have to be like manually accepted to that, and nobody's looking. They have like a live call, but yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why you would use Snapchat. I really don't. It's like So you're sending somebody a picture. The reason why I think Snapchat is successful is because they have their requirement to use the app. I think you have to be 13 or something, and many of the other apps, and they like actively pursue children. It seems like, and the other apps generally don't do that. Um, I think that, dude, yeah. Well, what they had was really big were those. They had the what do you call it? The like where you could make your face into a dog. The what do you call those things? The you can make your face into a dog ears, and like um you can make yourself into a cow, put a cowboy hat on yourself. What do you call those things? Those layers. What do you call those things? Can you hear me? Yeah, like like they have those filters. Yeah, filters. That was a big thing. And like but nobody cares about that anymore. I mean, every app, a lot of apps allow you to do that. And it Snap has just not gotten with the times. However, don't count Snap out. Snap bought a company. I think we talked about this, but maybe not. That is in the neural, the like brain computer interface business, and they have a cap that they can put on your head and be able to read your brain waves. And Snap bought that company, so don't count it out. And it's a really secretive company. I know I talked about it before. They own like all of Venice, California, secretly. They like bought up huge amounts of real estate, and I think it was started by the CIA. It was an InQtel project. If you ever look at InQtel, they're the people who like started GPS, and they started like all these think tanks. It's like basically the CIA says we need something, so let's start a company. It'll be started by InQtel, and then we'll spin it off into a private company, uh, and then eventually take that company public. And Snapchat was one of those. And arguably, the reason why Snapchat was started like that is to get facial identification on people. And people were very apprehensive in like the early 2000s and early 2010s to put their face on camera. But then once Snapchat said that the pictures would go away, it started with people who were younger who felt like that information wasn't being stored when it really was. And then eventually it spread to Instagram and all that other shit. Anyway, but to answer your question, that's what makes Twitter Spaces so great. Is you can literally like they could ban my account, God forbid they ban my account. All I have to do is create another account that looks just like it. Everybody knows who I am, and they're going to let me back up, and they'll let me speak again. And I already have the cachet, or I already have the reputation. They already know what I'm going to say, and then they're going to come and refollow me. And so I don't want to say I'm unkillable, but basically, like, it's really hard to stop that, as opposed to YouTube, which is like if they ban your YouTube account and you're a big YouTuber, anybody who recognizes you, they're going to report your account, and then you're going to get in trouble, and they're going to take down your account. But X is a little different. That like the Twitter, the X Spaces are small enough, dude. They have such. I can't believe what they let people talk about on X Spaces. You'll go to some of these X Spaces and it'll be like white power meeting, and they'll have 400 people in it, and I'll go in there and listen to it, and they'll be like, wow, they're really pissed off at people. And sometimes I know I've told you this before. I've told some people I will go into these white power meetings, and they'll be like, "We got a rabbi who's coming in here. What does this rabbi want? What do you want?" And I say to them, "I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know while I may not agree with everything that you say, I am proud to live in a country that allows you to say it. Thank you for allowing me to contribute." And I'll get all these white power people who follow me, and they're like, "You're the best Jew we've ever met." Like I'm like, "Oh, well, thanks, guys. I really appreciate." But normally, like on any other platform, they won't let you have like white power, white nationalist talk. There was one that would just do. It was called like I all they did for 24 hours a day was play Hitler speeches, and these Hitler speeches were translated into English, and you would hear like what Hitler was saying in English, and then sometimes they'd have discussions about it, and I would go into those spaces and be like, again, while I may not agree with what you're saying, I am proud to live in a country that you can be able to say what you want. And I'd get all these people in these Hitler spaces who would follow me, and they would just it was just kind of an interesting thing that I would go into like the belly of the beast and just be like, say my thing, and they would. Oh, that was on other accounts. I haven't done that recent. Have I done it with this one? I don't think I've done it with this account, but because this account I've only been using since November 1st, and the reason why I'm using it, believe it or not, I went into one of these big follow for follow spaces, and there's one guy with 40,000 followers followed me, and he was like my second follower, and I was like, wow, that's a big account to follow me, 40,000 followers. And then I went into this guy I know, this Australian guy who's like this like renegade guy who has these wild spaces, but he has big spaces. And I went in there, and I remember him very well. I didn't know if he would remember me, and he absolutely did. And he followed me, and he has like 70,000 followers or something like that. And so I was like, wow, my first like of my first 5 or 10 followers, like I've got some pretty big people on here, and people remember me from like years ago. And so I thought, okay, maybe I start getting back into these spaces. And that was it was like November 1st that I started doing that. And then I got 2,000 followers in my first month. And now I'm at 3,300. And the most I've ever gotten on X, I had an account with more than 10,000, but I bought those followers. But organically, I had one with like 3,500 followers. So I'm basically as close to my old account as I've ever been. And it took me like 6 or 8 months to get 3,500 followers like 2 or 3 years ago. And so I'm doing a lot better. The issue arises though that you basically become like everybody knows about you. Like everybody knows about me, which is great, but it's like they're already following me. Like I have basically it's trying to get blood from a turnip or water from a rock at certain points. But I still, if I get into one of these big spaces, I'll get 25 people following me. So there are new people who come up. And with your project, going back to it, it's a great idea. It's a winning idea. It's a winning name. It's a winning strategy. You've just got to get your social media together. Once your social media is together, and you've got your logo together and your description and everything, then you can start to build a community. Do you see you could probably start your community right now if you wanted. I would recommend it right now, but the way that you do it is you in Twitter on the left side where the menu comes up, you'll see communities. You click there, and then at the top right of that page, there's like a plus sign, and you press that, and you'll be able to create your own community. And another thing you can do with your account is join communities. Are you a member of any communities? I doubt it, right? So you could join the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community, and then you can also join like they have follow communities so that you get more people following you, and they have shill communities, and you can get into those. And then whenever any of them start a space, everybody gets a notification in it, and that basically then you're amongst like-minded people. But you can experiment with that as much as you want. So your plan is to. It says open mic. It says open. Yeah, it says open mic. So I've used that. Nobody's ever gonna find it on Twitter because nobody ever goes to it. I've even botted it with my own accounts and had 25 of my own accounts like active in the space, and it still didn't get shown on the Twitter iOS page. And certain dude. That wasn't that was they got reported. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I get that. And remember, at first you were like, "I like doing them," and I told you, "Yeah, you like it at first, but it'll get really fucking annoying to you after a while." But remember, you were getting like a lot of people who were talking about you, like organically. Like, what is this? Right. And I exactly. Now I did try that. I mean, like I've used that strategy. The absolute best strategy is, I hate to say it, organic. Go in with a good pitch, be excited, be energetic, have confidence in what you're saying, and take any questions you want, and you'll get 20, 30 people following you if it's a big space. And especially with the name of your coin, it's funny. People will just like it because it's different. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I feel your logo should be, and you can shoot it down if you want. We didn't talk about we didn't talk about the arrangement of the goat. Is it a just like a goat's head, like that like uh or it's yeah, sideways. So sideways, and is it just standing or is it like running at somebody? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I like the simpler the better, and it's just like a uh like it's not a bad idea. I would just use the silhouette of that emoji though. Exactly. Okay, you could. Hey, I'm not against using the goat emoji. That's fine too. Go ahead and use it. The thing is, you gotta rec- you've got to recognize that the goat emoji shows differently on people's phones, so it won't be universal. I agree with. I Let me look at. No, you won't get sued. Those are publicly available from the people who. It's like the ASC2, the like association, whatever. Um, so goat. Let me look at it. So I wouldn't use the goat if it's looking to the left. I would use the goat looking to the right, like moving forward. Does that make sense? I would just use the outline of it. You, if this isn't the best fucking thing I've ever seen, what is it called? White Boy 7th Street? I better not fucking hate it. This better be the best goat I've ever seen. Is it in Discord? Do you think this is? That sucks. I thought you said it was going to be sideways. Dog, I'm going to just ask uh, ChatGPT to make one, and just to give you an idea of what I mean. And I'm sure you recognize, like, okay, I'm not stupid. I know what a goat looks like, but you want it to be simple. So just one moment. Can you please make me a logo with a goat silhouette in the middle, and the goat has the same outline as the goat emoji, except the goat is looking to the right, and make the goat silhouette the color white, and make the color around the goat red. So it'll take a few seconds to do that. Have you been using ChatGPT? No, that's too complicated though. Dude, this is fucking perfect. It is absolutely fucking perfect. Just one moment. Dude, this shit is so good. It's like even better than I thought it would be. All right, look at the thing I just sent you. It catches people's attention. You could make it green. You could make it whatever you want, though. Silhouettes, or just like the simplicity of it, it scales really well. So if it's really small, you can tell what it is. If it's really big, you can tell what it is. It doesn't have a lot of detail in it. It's clean. Exactly. And people like that shit. And then I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put. Uh, this is great. Please put a circle in red around the circle here that says the greatest cryptocurrency of all time in white text on the top part of the circle, and the bottom part of the circle, please put linktree.com/, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Yeah, I have to make an adjustment on the text. Then I tried to stop it, and so it's got to create it, and then I've got to have it get fixed. You know what? I've been having to do these profile pictures of people. It's been amazing. I've had to do. It's been really good for me. I might have to have it do it 2 or 3 times to get it absolutely perfect, but it's been really, really good. Dog, it's so good. Yeah, it almost is perfect. Um, why do I think so? I mean, it is taking. Oh, dude, this is so good. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Now, I wouldn't say that you make it this yet. There might be some small changes I make to it, but it's perhaps. I mean, to make it this quickly, can you look at it? Not everybody likes America though. But that bad boy, that, yeah, I mean, I can fix it. Um, and yeah, just a moment. The bottom must say paste and please put a small black outline around all the text and pictures. All right. I mean, I still like it. It's not that I don't like anything about it. It's simple. It's clean. It's funny. The thing I really like about it is really fucking cocky. I love that. It's like, dude, who's calling their fucking cryptocurrency the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? Right. The best.
Okay, I see this thing being created, and I don't know if it did it correctly. I almost think that it did not do it. Oh no, it did it perfectly. The text at the bottom is still a little off. Um, the bottom text must say. Dog, you've got to be 18 to be here. You're getting kicked out. Yeah, I usually ban them. You may not like it. I have to have it go again because it's getting the text at the bottom isn't perfect still, but it looks like it's gonna be good this time. I can't guarantee it, but um, even still, like this would take so much longer if we were doing graphic design. Like, dude, it's still fucking it up. Um, yeah, yes, you did. All right, well, I'll send this one to you. And are you fucking serious? Um, are you serious? And if you like it, then just make it make it however you want. But I just want you to see it with the black outline. I sent it to you. It makes it easier to read. Yeah, and the outline of the thing. It makes it easy. Okay, just use the original one then. All right. It all right. Well then, if you no, don't worry about that. All you do is copy it, upload it to ChatGPT, and say, "Look, I'll just do it for you." It it's not. Uh, we just need the bottom to be changed correctly, right? And then you like it. Okay. Well, wait. You've got to get that link tree though, so it kind of doesn't really matter until you get that. I think it's too long for Linktree. I was just giving an example. Yeah, they probably have it limited to like 20 characters or 25 characters. So just, well, yeah, I mean, that's what you've got to do. I like that. Um, no, I mean, it's just a bunch of websites and links. It's like, that's it. You could call it the greatest link tree in the history of the greatest link tree of all time. Well, I'm not gonna change the bottom until you have your link tree. like official, and then all you do is just take the version that I sent you that you like, copy that, and then just change the bottom link tree to whatever you want. Does that make sense? Yeah, all you have to do is change the bottom. Does that make sense? Word. Now let's talk this out. Red is a negative color in cryptocurrency, but it catches the eye so well that I would go with it because red candles. Don't worry about it. If your mind didn't go to that, then don't let it bother you. Or you just go with green because of green candles, but I wouldn't worry about it. Everybody, I want to get. Oh, hold on a second. That's actually not a bad thought. Not that, but to do that TikTok look, you might hate it. I'm sure you'll hate it. No, no, that TikTok look where it's like that mystery magenta on teal. Um, it's like it like it. This actually might be a really good idea. Hold on a second. Oh, done. Right. Hold on. We might copy link. That actually might be the best idea because it would get everybody's attention. It's ugly though, but it's kind of brilliant. Can you please make this to like a TikTok version with the colors of the magenta and teal that are like off centered? It doesn't have to be red anymore. It can be magenta and teal, but like so that it's off center so that it catches your eye. It's like that 3D effect. One time, I the owner of the startup that I helped to create, I took my phone and I took all of the different apps that I had, and I said to him, "Which one catches your eye?" And he said that one. And this was before TikTok was the thing. And I said to him, "Why that one?" And he said, "Because the colors are messing with me." And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly. That's why they use that." And he just picked it out right away. That one. Like I was like, exactly. And it's magenta teal. Okay, I found it, and um you're gonna hate it. Okay, I just sent it to you. We could make it different, but it's pretty close. Okay, there was. That's what I just said. That was in the description. More the 3D effect so that it catches the eye and like distorts the eye and make the pink more pink, like the TikTok pink, and the teal more teal or cyan, like the TikTok cyan. Please make the 3D look more 3D and the overlap be more overlap and the pink be more the TikTok pink and the teal be more the TikTok cyan. And the 3D distortion of the eyes more prominent. But this is really good. Wait, um we're gonna we'll get it. Yeah, I don't know if I would go with it. Just like this, but maybe we'll see. I don't like it that it's like a gradient. Like I would maybe adjust that. And I don't like the colors that much. I like the I like the goat. The goat get the goat fucks with my eyes. Oh, what the fuck? Dog, why did you put eyes on the goat? Remove the eyes from the goat. Make the 3D more prominent and remove the eyes from the goat. Why would it do that? Oh, because I said make it fuck with the eyes. Um, okay, it's all right. I mean, you can do with it what you want. Riser. Ugly as fuck. It's like a light pink that fucks with my eyes. All right, I sent it to you. It kind of looks the same as the other one, but it's um wait, um we could also change the background to be pink. I think I would like that more. but I'm not gonna mess with it anymore.
Until you get the link tree for it, then we can start making some permanent changes to it. But you know, it does catch your eye. I do too. I like the red one. I think I like the red and white one more. It's just so simple. It's simpler and it's clean. But you could do exactly. You're very funny. But you could do a focus group. Basically, you show it to 10 different people, and you say which one catches your or which one do you prefer. And I bet you, I bet you more people say the red one. However, that may not matter to you if we can get it down to like one that really fucks with your eyes. And if you get that, then it's going to be interesting because like here's the thing, when you are in these X spaces, you only have so many different ways to be able to promote yourself, and I use every advantage that you can. I use a heart before my name so that automatically you're looking at me and it's like a love, which is a positive message I'm sending, and it's red, so it gets your fucking attention. And then I also have my thing, and it's bright red, and it's yellow, which is like hunger inducing and like passion. And um, I like I use different like strategies. There's another strategy that I use that so you know how some of the profile pictures are squares and those are like more expensive? Perhaps. So go to on X, go to Karaoke King 0000. Well, it's a picture I want you to see. So you could do what I did on this account, which is it makes it looks like a square and it gets people's attention. It's slightly smaller. You're right. Go to X, just look at it. Go to X and just look at it. You don't know what a square is. You need to go to X. You're in a field with your dog. You have your phone. Just go to X, type in Karaoke King 0000. Look at it and say, wow, that's really fucking innovative. You are so smart. So you want to go to X. Do you know what X is? Karaok King 0000. Yeah. And that gets people's attention because it's like, wait a second, is this person paying extra for this? And you're just a different shape than everybody else. So you could do that as well. And that's free, obviously. You can tell I've used like every like free marketing technique like that's available. Like it's almost like do you know like NASCAR drivers or like F1 drivers how they like barely adjust anything on their car and it like makes their car go just a little bit faster than everybody else? That's basically what I do. I tweak exactly. I tweak all this shit. I make sure my driver's just taking a shit before going into the car. I like make sure he drinks no water. Like we are running as light as possible just so we beat everybody else. But that's what you've got to do. I mean, the people who don't do that are the people who show that they don't really care. And the people who do use this shit to their advantage. And I think it's really good. Um, one thing I would tell you, I would not recommend to you, is to host spaces. It's just, unless you're going to pay money, and I know you don't have a marketing budget right now at all, and you just don't want to host spaces. You can if you get like a few people, maybe a community space of like you have to know people. If you can say like, okay, Rabbi, will you join my space? Yeah, of course I'll join your space. And you can get another 4 or 5 people to be like a solid core, then maybe host a space. But if it's just you, nobody else. Yeah. So what you do? So a good thing to do if you're going to do that is you say, in order to come up and speak, you have to retweet the space, you have to like the space, and you have to tag 3 friends. And that means that those 3 friends will get their right. And 100%. But usually, so I've just gotten into this is my strategy whenever I'm in these spaces, and it works really well. I've got to say, I go into the space, I follow everybody in the space, I look at all the profiles, I follow everybody I can. Then I go to the purple pill and I drop this thing that I have that says it's like this video that I made that plays, and then I repost. I like the room, or I like the space. I retweet it. Then I press the like I got it down to a science. Then I press the microphone. I wait for them to call me up. When they call me up, I raise my hand. I wait for them to say, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Hey, Rabbi, what's good? How are you today?" I go in. I I shill myself, and then when I'm done, I wait maybe a minute to see if there's anybody who wants to talk about my project or ask me questions. And then when I'm done, I don't wait for them to kick me off the stage. I leave the stage unless it's a small space, but if it's a big space, I leave the stage and then I go into the purple pill. I at the host and I thank them for allowing me to share. That's the best fucking strategy that you can have because it shows that you appreciate them, not only that you say it to them while you're in the space, but then you write it to them. Does that make sense to you? Exactly. And then I go and then I go into the next and then I go into the next space and I do the same thing. And I'll do that, 3 or 4 times an hour, and then there won't be another space for another 2 hours or something. And then I take a break or whatever. Or there might be a space and I know all these people know me and I know I just shilled them 2 days ago and they all know my shit. Like I'll go to the space and if they're all following me already, I don't need to re-shill these guys. They know who I am. But sometimes, I mean, I get this quite often. At least once a day, a space will invite me to come in, and they'll be like, "Please shill us. We love your shill." And I'll be like, "Okay." And then I'll get other spaces where there will be people literally who are like, "I want to try to do your shill word for word. I think I can do it." And they'll try, and they'll do okay. Like that's when you know you're really starting to go for it. That's okay. It, here's the part. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's extremely cocky. Like extremely cocky. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to support charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Then I say a whole bunch of other shit, but like that's my introduction. That's about 1 minute right there. And if people only give you 1 minute to shill, I just keep it at that. But I really like to get the whole thing out. I cover a whole lot of things, and I think it's, I get people, I don't want to say every day, but people say, you have the absolute best show we've ever heard. And they're like, people are like, it's like a poem or it's like a rhyme. They're like, it's like a song. There was this girl, 2 nights who was like, I'm speechless. I've never heard anything that good. Like I hear people shill all the time and nobody's got it down like that. Are you reading it? And then I get people, I got it too good, Riser, where they accuse me of reading it, which is fine if you're reading it. Who cares? But I'm not. Or they accuse me of being a robot. I get accused of being a robot in a lot of spaces, especially Nigerian guys. Nothing against Nigeria, but they just think I'm a robot because I speak really, really quickly, and they tend to not speak that quickly. And so they'll just be like, I don't know, do you have this recorded? And it's like, no. They're like, you're AI. And sometimes they'll just call me AI. They'll just be like, oh, that's AI. And this one guy, this was like 2 days ago as well. He was like, I don't want to let this guy up. He's just gonna come in here and he talks really, really quickly. And somebody was like, let him up. Let's see what he has to say. And I just talked really, really slowly. Sometimes, I mean, it depends on your audience. Know your audience is really important. But I have to slow it down for some audiences because I know if I speak as quickly as I want to, it kind of scares them. They don't understand what I'm saying. And so if I'm in, I'll just say like a Nigerian space, I tend to slow it down. And that's just culturally, they don't speak as quickly. And then if I'm in a really big space where you only get a certain amount of time to chill, I turn it up. And I'll get other people the big times that they give you. Sometimes people give you 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 1 minute. A big one that's becoming more popular is 69 seconds, just because 69. And then I'll get a lot of Nigerians who say we'll give you 2 minutes. And all I need my if I do my show at its normal speed, it's about 2 minutes and 22 seconds. But they have all been really nice about it, and they'll give me the 2 minutes and 22 seconds. And when I'm done, they'll just be like, what was that? And then I'll get some people who are like, generally, actually, no. I'd say about 30% are shilling crypto. Another 70% are shilling themselves as like reply guys, or as web3 marketers, or as um raiders, or um promoters, or social media market, or community managers, or content creators, or um, video editors. Like everybody's got something. So it's like maybe it's 50-50, but I want to say there aren't that many projects that do it as much as there are individuals who just go in there and they'll just be like, I'm a community manager, I'm a content creator, and if you need help with your project, let me know. Some of these projects, I can't believe what these guys get paid. These fucking these a lot of these people are getting paid like $33 an hour to repost people's shit and to sit in a telegram and make sure nobody posts nudity. It's like you're getting paid huge amounts of money you don't recognize. That's like a giant sum of money. I have this one friend who started this coin, and he said to me, he works at booby trap. All right. Let me know when it's okay to continue, please. Okay. So this one guy I know, he was like, I've been paying these reply guys recently, and I said to him, and he works another job. He works in like the oil industry in the United Kingdom. And I said to him, how much are you paying these guys? And he's like, $300. I'm like, $300 a month? He's like, no, $300 a week. I'm like, what? I'm like, what are they doing for you? And he's like, well, that's the thing. I pay them and then I have to be on them to like repost my stuff. And I'm like, that's incredible. Like, you know that you're way overpaying for this service. And he's like, how much should I be paying? And I show him this website where like they were getting him like 10 reposts and 10 likes. And even he said it's I'm sure it's the same guy who just has 10 different accounts, but at least it's something. And I show him this website, and for like $20 for the rest $20 for the rest of his life, he'll get 100 posts on every 100 likes on every post and 100 reposts on every post. He's like, you just saved me like $1,200 a month. I'm like, I know. like I hate to say it, but if you know the right services, you put all these people out of business. Their followers are their their followers are worse. These are premium likes. They're people with the blue check mark, and they're people with the blue check mark liking your shit and reposting your shit. The guy who's doing it with the reply guys just has regular accounts that he just created a bunch of, like your yellow on red accounts with like no followers. I get what you're saying. No, no, no. The guy who runs the project, he has real people following him. He just needs like the more visibility to his posts. So he just needed people to repost his shit and like his shit. And these are premium accounts, blue check marks that are doing it for him. So he told me, he's like, I wish you would have told me this yesterday because I just paid them yesterday. But I'm not going to pay them anymore because they weren't doing what I was asking. And here it is, like for $20, I'm going to get way better service. And his wife even thanked me. She's a really nice lady. And she was like, you saved us a lot of money. And he was like, you know, he was just like, I'm just like a guy in the UK. Like I'm not like a billionaire banker. I don't have endless funds. I'm like I have to work for my money, and you just saved me like a third of my um, paycheck because I was paying to these reply guys. Any apologies? You were saying? I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running. I don't know a lot of Nigerians who are running coins. I do know a lot of people in the United States who run coins and in Europe who run coins. And the Nigerians connect with those people and become reply guys and become community managers and um, Web3 marketers for them. Does that make sense? Yeah, they don't really do the coins that much. I'm trying to think if I know any of them who run a coin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's a unique case. I don't I'm trying to think of like I probably have at least 2,000 people from Nigeria who are following me, and I don't know any of them who started their own coin. They all connect with other people's coins and help to market those. And I think it's because launching your own coin can take some funds, and they don't always have the funds, and they don't always know what to do. Um, and yeah, I mean it's easier. There's less risk. Yeah, they do that. Once you get a big enough Telegram or Discord, you can basically do pay for posting to be able to promote people's accounts or their projects. But trying to think, that's absolutely that's absolutely correct. Do you know who Mario Norval is? He runs the biggest X spaces. Okay, so his X space is usually like average like 4,000 people, and in order for him to do a space with you, he charges $40,000. And all he does is he's got a bunch of followers, and what he does is he just bots his own space, and it for him to bot his space to get 4,000 people, it costs him something like $200, something maybe a little more, and then he just ensures that you've already paid him, and he'll interview you about your project for like an hour, and he makes out with like $39,800 every time he does one of those spaces. Everybody falls for no. So what he does is, so the way that Twitter works is, it only shows you the first 1,000 listeners, and all of those 1,000 listeners, because he has such a big account. Whenever he goes live, he gets maybe 2,000 real people listening to him, and then he bots it with another 2,000 or 4,000 accounts, and so when you're looking at his space, it looks very organic, and they are real people. And he's able to just every single time he does like spaces every day, and he makes 40 grand every single day. Well, the people who listen to him are people with giant. I mean, like Elon Musk goes into his spaces, and like exactly, and they're like some of them are. I would say like the net worth of that space, at least the first like 200 people in there, they're all millionaires. So you can't replace that. Like you could go to a conference, but like conferences just don't have 200 millionaires right there. Like they don't millionaires don't spend their time, most millionaires, at like conferences like that, unless it's like no, it's not at all. It's just interesting to me that like literally it's pay for play. If you want him to interview you, it's $40,000. I know that guy's price, but they they do really well in his spaces. Or he'll just do like a space on a top. Yeah, you could do that. Usually though, they already have like a bunch of whales that are involved who are gonna dump that thing right after the space. But it starts to pump. That's how they play. Yeah, absolutely. And they do really well. They say, okay, we're gonna pay $40,000 for this, but it's gonna pump our coin to $5 million, and we're each gonna make $1 million, and then just rug the thing. They get five millionaires together, and they say, all right, our goal is to pump this thing to $10 million. Once it hits $10 million, we're gonna rug it. and they can get that thing to pump during one of these Mario calls to $10 million, and then they just rug it right after the call. He got $50,000. He does not give a fuck. And the thing is, if you can find out what he's going to be shilling beforehand, there's a chance to make money on it. But um, in their own way, they kind of see it as a win-win. Mario makes $40,000. He bots his space. You know that you're going to get a bunch of whales in there, and you're going to make more than $40,000. Like, we consider $40,000 to be a lot of money, but if you're pumping a coin, $40,000 can be pocket change if the coin gets to a $20 million market cap. Well, and the thing is, some of them don't rug it. Some of them try to legitimize it, so they don't all rug them. But I'm saying that is a way to do it. And you never, and like Mario's not stupid. He doesn't want people listening to his spaces that just get rugged. Like, he wants people to basically be uh, to have some trust in his system. And then I think he has a couple other like. Well, here's the other thing: you can't just message him. You have to message one of his minions, and they get all the information to him. And he also has a thing like you don't actually pay him because he doesn't want to like like if something goes wrong, he doesn't want to get blamed for it. So he has like a team of people, and they're always his co-hosts, and you just go to them. If you want to get a message to him, you get to one of those co-hosts, and then they send him a message, and that way he can kind of keep his hands clean if anything goes wrong. They can't say, "Hey, here are my messages to Mario," and Mario saying like, "Hey, I know this thing's gonna rug." You never have a message like that from him. I think he's got 1.6 million, something like that. It depends. I've seen. So Mario Narfall, he's got a space going right now. He's got 2.7 million followers. His space right now is just called Live Iran Protest Coverage. He does a lot of spaces like that too, that are just like, um, about current events and stuff. I'm not saying all his stuff is about crypto. In fact, it's usually about current events. Um, but he does bot these things. Okay, so Elon Musk has the record for the biggest Twitter space I've ever seen. He had, I think, like 4 million people in a Twitter space when he did an interview with Donald Trump, and yeah, and it did not crash, but like surprisingly, it did not crash. Um, and he does them, but like he did them a lot more. It seemed like before he did the whole uh, Doge thing. Like it seems like he's been quieter since then. But like last year, he was doing them a lot, especially when like he did the X when he changed the company name to X, and like they did the brand redesign, and uh, like it seems like he got what he wanted, which was enough influence within the presidential administration to be able to have all kinds of like benefits for his companies like SpaceX and stuff. But I haven't seen him in one recently, but I don't really look for him either. I'm not following him. Uh, and he, I've told you this story before, but I'm going to tell it to you again. So there's a guy who sounds exactly like Elon Musk. His name is Adrian Dittman, and he and, I had a debate in this one space about the benefits of the electric car versus the hydrogen car. And I took the side of the hydrogen car, and he took the side of the electric car. And I won this debate. I beat him. People told me afterward that I beat him. Um, but there was this huge rumor going on the internet at the time. I remember Adrian at the time had 3,000 Twitter followers, something really small, and he's got 700,000 or 800,000 now. So it tells me if I would have kept pushing at the time, maybe I would have gotten a lot more. But I think he bought a lot of his as well. But he just had this voice that sounded a lot like Elon Musk, to the point where at points he was able to speak to Elon Musk directly, and Elon Musk was like, "That's freaky. Like you sound just like I do," and it turned out that this guy was just like has a voice like Elon Musk, which makes him really attractive. I've seen that. Well, this Adrian Dittman, I'll tell you, would have no influence if but for him sounding like Elon Musk. Garth Brooks, was it Garth Brooks, Clint Black, uh, Johnny Cash, I do. I think. Did you see the? You know the Grand Theft Auto 5 chick? It's like a blonde chick in a bikini. So Kate Upton, who was like the flavor of the month or the flavor of the year around that time, it looks just like her, and she wanted to sue. Well, yeah, but they still, it was her likeness. They wanted to sue. She wanted to sue them because it really takes on her features, but all Rockstar had to do was show the real model who they made it off of, and it looks like the real model as well. They're both like pretty blondes, and there's nothing she could do about it. So basically, Rockstar had a really good case that it was like, look, we hired a model and made this artist, we made this cartoon that looks just like the model, and just because it looks like you too, there's you know, not anything we can do about that. Sorry, it is what it is. Right, right, and yeah, and Coca-Cola probably said, "Look, we're gonna get what we want out of it, and it's probably cheaper than having to pay for Johnny Cash for this." And or they could just straight up win. And if anything, it gets them in the news. It doesn't hurt their reputation that much. It's like Coca-Cola still got a really great reputation with most people. It's the most iconic logo in the world. And if anything, it just reinforces that they are like an extremely powerful. I mean, we were talking about marketing, and that's like for soda. Or wait, who was I thinking? Oh, you know what the biggest marketing like advantage is? How do I want to say it? Like, okay, I'm gonna, I'll have you guess this. There's one industry where basically everything's the same. The only thing that differs is the marketing. What industry is this? Ex- Yeah, it's everything is pretty much the same. There are a few different industries that you can say, but let's see if you can get it. It's industry. No, no, no. Insurance. Basically, all insurance is the same. You all have a deductible and you just pay or whatever. The only thing that really differs is their marketing budget. They all structure basically this. There's not that much difference. And another one that's like this is gasoline. They all basically produce the same shit. Nobody was like really excited to get any kind of gasoline that's different than any other gasoline. So the only thing that really differentiates them is just their marketing. At least in the United States, there are different. Like Nestle basically owns all the water they did up until a couple of years ago, and they don't want people to know the kind of monopoly that they have. So if you go in different parts of the country, they have different marketing for their water, but it's all owned by the same company. So like in like we have like Arrowhead water, and like I think in like other parts of the United States they have like Polish Spring and like Ice Mountain, and but they're all owned by the same company. And the reason why they do that is they don't want you to have like one Coca-Cola for water, because that would raise suspicions like, hey, somebody has a monopoly on all the water, so they change it up. Oh, it's no. It's no, just an idea that like um well, because there are companies that like there's like Dasani, which is from Coca-Cola, that is a competitor, and they have like Aquafina, which is from Pepsi, that's a competitor. So there are enough competitors that they don't have a monopoly, but it's just they find it that at least Nestle did found it more beneficial to have different named companies in different parts of the United States. It's the same with gasoline. We've talked about this before. We have Chevron in the East Coast. They have Exxon and Mobil and Phillips 66 and like Esso. You have Esso in Canada. Um, there's Sunoco. These are all the same company. It used to be Standard Oil. It is. That's why they broke up. All of these companies used to be one company, so they broke it up in the early 20th century with the Sherman Antitrust Act, and that just basically made them more powerful because they had to break up, but they all basically were just owned by the same stock owners. Exactly. It would be like exactly. It's like a Medusa. Like you cut off the head of one and it just or like a gorgon. Like you cut off the head of one, it just breaks up into others. Or it's like a bee's nest. If you break it open, it's just gonna expand and be everywhere. But yeah, I mean that kind of legislation moves slowly, so I haven't heard anything recent about it. Yeah, they basically say to Google, you can either run Google AdWords in our country or have 85% of the browser share. You can't have both. So Google would rather have AdWords because that makes them a lot more money than just having the browser everywhere. So they say, fine, we won't allow our browser to be downloaded from European Union countries, but we're still going to show ads everywhere else. And on top of that, most every browser, including like Opera and I want to say everything but Safari and maybe Firefox, use Chromium, which is just Chrome anyway. So it's basically they're all built on Chrome anyway. So they just basically say, fine, we don't, we won't. Great analogy. And the thing that I heard recently about Google, and this is so this was on the the like Indian Google support page that they were just testing this out, but I think they're going to take it globally. Is you will be able to change your Gmail account like right now. Like imagine you're like I don't know 13 years old when you create your account and you just make your account name biggest pimp of all time. Okay, that's cool. And you connect all your Netflix and all your everything's connected to that. But then you start to get to be an adult and you want to, be taken seriously and your email's biggest pimp of all time. Uh, you can't change that. Google, I believe this year is going to allow people to start changing it. So basically, it'll create an alias for them. So you'll still keep biggest pimp of all time, but you'll be able to create an alias that would be like, Tom Jones 15 or whatever. It might be a good idea to get some of the good ones. Yeah, I was a little young for that. So when it came out, I was like 5, and but I would say like that's at least when the websites were starting up. I was only like 10 during the height of the. I was between 10 and 15 years old during the height of the um, the first tech boom and the but like I wouldn't become 18 until basically social media was starting up, like MySpace and stuff. And so I couldn't buy a website. You had to be like 18 to buy a website, and so that wouldn't happen until after the first um, web boom and bust. And um, did I ever? I remember learning about like business.com and how at the time business.com was the most expensive website like in the 90s. And um but I didn't know how to buy. You have to understand, it wasn't so easy to start a website, like to get a URL as it is today. GoDaddy didn't exist. So you had to figure out who to go to be able to get this website if it existed. And if it didn't exist, how to create it. And if it did exist and somebody owned it, how to purchase it from them. It was much more complicated than it is today. And I would say that I didn't like all of those names were taken by the time I could have purchased them. And um, then with social media, like I've got to say, like the like good names, quote unquote, of people on social media were like uh, not really that valuable. Not like websites were. Like I know there are some that are really popular, but usually the big names are like somebody's actual name, and so that isn't as lucrative. I think that a big one, I remember when YouTube allowed you to have the custom URL, and I took some pretty good ones, I thought, for those. I mean, like, I think I got like, well, my name, Rabbi Rothschild, but then I got like the rabbi or something like that, or I got some good ones, like some short ones. But then, like, I also have Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. Like, nobody else would want that one except mine. But it goes into that, like, that's honestly one of my most famous, or that's one of my most viewed accounts that I have is Rabbi Rothschild eats pussy. I think that's hilarious. And those can be pretty long. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back. Oh yeah, man. I mean, I didn't say I did. Yeah, I do my tongue scraping every day. Yeah, I didn't. I've heard of it. Oh, that's disgusting. Did you get a tongue scraper? Doug, you could you could just use a spoon. It's a game changer. It will, I would say it reduces bad breath by like 60%. Halitosis. All right. So if if I were you, I and I wanted my cryptocurrency to blow up, I would do the thing about I would just be in X spaces all day, every day, and I was trying to think if I would have you start a podcast, and
Um, wait, you don't understand though. Hold on, you don't understand. The Twitter Spaces are already podcasts. You recognize this, right? Well, like 95% of them in crypto are recorded. So all you have to do is take your pitch when you pitch in there and any questions that people ask you, and then you can make that into a short podcast, like 20 minutes. And it's like free content. And then you can upload that to YouTube if you wanted to. And it's like, it's just going to help you to dominate the algorithm. And whenever anybody types in the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, you're going to dominate for that. Like, of anything you could dominate, that's got to be like one of the best things to dominate. I know I've said this before to you. I know I've said this to you before, but like the number one word in Google AdWords to put in or like to bid on is the word insurance, because you get somebody to buy your insurance and they'll buy it for like years and years and years. So like I think at one time it's like $7 every time somebody clicks on the word insurance for Google. But it's really important to like dominate that word. And you're like kind of doing the same thing for cryptocurrency, except you're just using the phrase the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, which is a really strong phrase, and you're always going to show up number one for that. Yeah. Now let's see if that is available from GoDaddy. I bet it's not. I bet somebody's got that. That's it's like too good to be true. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that XYZ shit. Um, I know it doesn't take it away for you, but to legitimate investors, they're gonna say, "Why?" Exactly. Like you're putting all this work into it. If if you have XYZ, why wouldn't I just go with the guy who got the name? Dude, it's available for $5. GoDaddy. Dude, that's a hilarious website too. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, what's your website? The greatest cryptocurrency of all time.com. Like, it's a really good. You know, one thing that you said to me that, like, I think about all the time that it it was. I just really liked that you said when you first heard about my project and I was live streaming my life. We didn't even know each other at the time, and you said that's like the greatest idea I've ever heard, and I just think that is the coolest thing. I sent you the I sent you the link on Discord. Now you could get the greatest cryptocurrency.com, but no, you need the whole thing. Exactly. And I think the word the needs to be part of it. Yeah. Well, because some people may want to shorten it to just greatest cryptocurrency of all time. But no, it's like everything is the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. And that will also help you to get like different I'm gonna go to the name checker that'll tell you where that is available on stuff. And so if we say the goat crypto, oh, it's not available on X. Oh, that's the big one we need. It's available on YouTube. Who the fuck's got the goat crypto? That's the one that we need the most. No, that sucks. Fuck, someone got it from Germany. No, that sucks. What about the goat coin? Somebody's got that too. The goat uh the goat currency. Nobody's gonna have that. The goat currency. Nobody's got that. That's actually a good one. Do you like that or no? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's available on YouTube, and you could even get it as a website. Um, but you can get it on Reddit, and I mean, you name it, it's available. Vimeo and Pinterest and Blogger. It's available on Snapchat. Um, the Goat currency is really good, and you can use the Goat crypto on everything else, but just X might have to be the Goat currency, which is no big deal. Dude, there's this funny thing that I've seen. So there, okay, so this is like a really good idea. Okay, so I use this name checker website that you type in your name and it'll tell you if it's available, but it works pretty well, like pretty well. Um, but what you do is you create a website like that, and you just look at what people are searching, and if you see any name that's really really good, you just go and get it before they do. No, okay, so it's like a name checker. So you put in the goat crypto, and it'll tell you on all the different platforms that it's available. But if you own the website that we're talking about, let's say somebody puts something in that's really good, you beat them to it. You go and you get the website and you go and get all the other shit and beat them to it. And then they have to pay you for, like, basically you're wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, they go to your website thinking you're going to help them find all the available websites, and you do. But if they have something really good, you can go and take it. Yes. Somebody said um that's what name checker is anyway. Yeah. Um I'm just looking at um like right now, at least the shield spaces, there are four of them going on. One of them has 16 people, one of them has 5 people, one of them has one person, one of them has 14 people, and then there's mine, but don't count mine because it's always going, and you already know, I already know about your project. But right there, if you hit those up, that's uh, like 25, it's like 50 people who will probably follow you with the name that you have. Like, think about, just think to yourself, and I don't want to, like, it was a great start, uh, Purge Coin, but you know how hard it would be to market Purge Coin in comparison to the greatest crypto of all time, the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Like, that is, I think it is a, I think it is a, I mean, arguably there's some, yeah, I do think it sounds like serious. It's the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Well, what's more serious than that? Yeah, we can hear you. How you doing, girl? How did it go? Okay, that's good. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you. I have this friend who comes in here and he gambles and he has a real problem.
And I mean, a real problem. Like we joke about it, but I didn't realize how bad his problem was until like three nights ago. And so he'll come in here. He has a pretty good job. He makes like $92,000 a year, and he will come in here and blow like $1,000 or $2,000, and it's really sad. Like he's so obsessed that he'll bet on the strangest sports like ever. We're not talking like hockey. We're not talking like basketball. He will bet on women's Argentinian women's soccer games or Malaysian badminton or Russian ping pong. He's like down bad, really, really badly. And I tried to help him. Like he wants a different job. He's got a good job, but he wants a different one. And so we worked on his resume, and I had him apply for like 400 jobs in here just the other night. And he like it's really sad though. He will come in here, and I didn't know like how bad his addiction was. So I would just give him like I would just bust his balls, and I'd be like, dude, you come in here and you'll get up like $2,000, and I'll blink and you'll be like, I lost it all. I mean, like literally, that's how quickly it happens. And I'm like, you can't like I couldn't trust you. He's got a child, and his wife is like 9 months pregnant, and I'm like, dude, you can't take them on vacation. Like you've got a good job, but like you can't do anything because whenever you get yeah, exactly. You straight up blow this like so, quick- so quickly. And we spoke for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of me trying to tell him he needed to quit. And like I'm like, you need to call 1-800-GAMBLER. He's like, I've called them before, but I've just asked them for advice on who to bet on. And I was like, dude, you've got to like you've got to. I told him like his wife was right there, and precisely. I told him you're gonna lose your wife, you're gonna lose your kids, you're gonna drink yourself to the poorhouse, and it's all because you are so deeply addicted. I've never seen a gambling addiction like this guy has, where every I've seen him up thousands of dollars, and I will go get a glass of water, and I'll come back, and he'll be like, "It's all gone," and I'll be like, "What the you like the a couple $100?" He'll be like, "No, $2,000. I just bet it all." Or he has this thing like I saw him play, and he got up like $1,200, and I said, "Look, dude, just take $1,000 out and just put it away, and then gamble with $200. Then I'm fine with that." And he'll be like, "Okay, that's what I'm gonna do." And he does that. And I go wash my hands or something. I come back, and I'm like, "All right, so what's up?" He's like, "I lost it." I'm like, "You lost the $200?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, I lost the $200 and I lost $1,000." And I'll be like, "Dude, I don't know how." I just told them that your wife is gonna divorce you, and she's a really nice lady. She's gonna divorce you. She's gonna move back in with her parents, and she's gonna take your kids from you. Like literally, you have to quit this. He's like, I can't though. Uh, um, he got so bad. He's the way I met him was one of my bots went into his streams and just spammed him, and he came in here. So he's a streamer, and he's like, I have to tell you something. I'm like, what's that? He's like, I had to pawn my computer. I'm like, pawn your computer? You have a job. Like, you don't need to do that. He's like, I know, but I I got like loans because of my gambling, and then I pawned the money. Like, I have a $1,500 computer, and I pawned it for like $150, and I lost that right away. And I'm not getting my computer back until Friday, meaning today. And he was getting paid today anyway. And I'm like, dude, you need when you get paid, you need to give your wife your paycheck and just say, look, I can't be trusted with this for right now. Maybe you can get over it in the future, but until then, you cannot. And we worked this whole plan out how he could have 30,000. He goes through $30,000 a year gambling, and we said like, if you just put that for a down payment on a house, you could be in a house next year, as opposed to like he has a nice place now, but he could be in a much nicer place. And but I'm like, I can't trust you. Even if I gave you $30,000 right now, his gambling is so bad that I would I maybe go adjust one of my computers and come back and it would be all be gone, and he would just be like, it's all gone, like just the absolute worst case of gambling addiction I've ever seen. Now, I've heard a really funny joke about gambling addiction, which is this: it's the only addiction in which you can get really, really rich, which is kind of a funny thing, because usually with like drug addiction, you usually don't make money off of those, but with gambling, you could. But this guy, it's just really sad to see. And I told him that like I'm not going to be your friend if you continue this kind of lifestyle. I can't uh, allow you to, like, I feel like I'm enabling you when you come in here and we have a good time and I make fun of you because you're losing money. That's I'm enabling your behavior. I don't want that. If I come in here and you want to apply for jobs and you want me to keep you company, or you want to watch a movie, or you want to play a game and you want me to comment on your game, I'll do all of that kind of stuff. But if you come in here and I see you blowing your kids' college fund, I'm enabling you, and I'm not comfortable doing it. I'm really, really bad, and he doesn't take it seriously, and he tries to justify it. And I, we went through his, I not this last time, but like maybe a few months ago, we went through his different gambling accounts, and he has lost hundreds of thousands of dollars, over $100,000 on these gambling websites. He can't keep track of it. Oh, it's really bad. This is how bad he is. What he does is this: his banks have like cut him off. Like doesn't have any money for the banks. So he'll like use like four different debit cards to be able to buy some janky ass uh, cryptocurrency so that he can use some crazy Romanian website. He'll literally like he'll need $100. What he'll do is he'll use his debit card to go on a website that takes out a $3 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $2 charge, and another website that takes out a $3 charge, and basically have $90 left to play. He'll play three hands of $30 each, and he'll lose, and it'll be gone. So he spent $10 in all the fees for the different sites, and he just blew three um, rounds quickly. Oh, it's really sad to see. And I didn't know how bad it was until he told me he pawned his computer. And it was like, dude, I know how much you love that computer. I didn't realize like you would do something drastic. You need to make this your bottom. You need to say, I need to quit. But he was in his mind, he's like, I could still just do like $250 a week and I'd be fine with that. I'd have all my bills be paid and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you can't take your kid to vacation. You can't take your kid to Chuck E. Cheese. You can't take your kid to a ball game. Like, those are things that you might want to do as a father, and you can't do any of them. It's really sad. So, at least I told him, like, at least with cryptocurrency, there's a chance that you can make money. Like, this this gambling on these machines and stuff, you basically have no chance of making money. And it's a really, 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 really sad situation. And I've just never seen anybody that bad. I've seen a lot of people who call themselves degenerates, but this guy, he is the most degenerate gambler I've ever seen. And crazy that his wife hasn't left him. Like she, I understand he's a good provider, or he is able to keep a roof over their heads, but at a certain point, I told him that you're going to do this one time, and that's going to be your kid's crib or your kid's shoes or diapers or something, and your wife's going to say, "I can't do this anymore." And I understand she's stuck because She's literally 9 months pregnant. Like, I'm not telling her to go leave him at 9 months pregnant, but at, yeah, she was there in all the conversations, and it was like we were kind of having an intervention with him, and but she's very loving. Like, no, she knows he has a problem and he can't control it, and um, she gets a little bit of money every month, and that's for her to be able to buy stuff on Amazon, and and she doesn't have to work, so it's not like she has a bad life, and she's able to raise her kids as a stay-at-home mom, and that's really important to her. But if he if he just stopped gambling, he would literally have $30,000 this year of just from gambling, like just a lot of money, even more. Well, we talked about, and that's what I said to him, dude. I told him, where do you want to be at this time next year? And he's like, I want a house. Like, we have enough credit, like we could get a house, and um he qualifies for this like certain program where he can basically do it without a big down payment. And I'm like, okay, that's your goal, right? And then he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so on the one side, you're gonna have a new baby plus your child and a house and $30,000 in the bank, which is a really great start of a nest. Or and and the only thing stopping you from having that is you gambling. Or you can have what you currently have, which is uh, basically two children that are going to be in need, and a wife that is healthy, and you're going to still be renting. What do you want? And he's, he's like he's like, I want the Mr. Aquarius. What are you saying? Okay. Uh, he's saying, or he stated that he wants the house and all that. And I said to him, your your addiction is so bad that you can't just do it halfway. You either have to go cold turkey, or it's gonna destroy you. And I didn't really have any. Yeah, it's well when you said it, I know Miss Aquarius well enough. She'll do her penny slots, and once she gets more than with $50 or something, she'll say, "That's it. We're done. Let's go home." She's exactly. She's smart enough and has a good enough head on her shoulders that she would not let that happen. Yeah, on over $600. And yeah, and I was listening to someone the other day. The biggest addiction of men 18 to 35 now is sports gambling. It's just gotten really, really bad. And this guy who I talk about, who's a gambler, you would think that he's really into sports. He's not into sports at all. And he's betting on Russian ping pong and women's badminton doubles. And like you would think that you're really into sports to get into that. No, not at all. He couldn't name anything about sports. It's just he loved the competitiveness of it, and the not even that so much. He just loved the idea that he could get a 5x on his money. That really excited him. So he will bet on the worst people just because they pay a lot if they win. He's so bad. That's on video games. We watch people play basketball video games, 2K, and like we're watching like kids playing video games. I don't know how old they are. I say, but they're probably in their 20s or something like that. And he's you're betting on video games. Like I didn't even know you could do that. And he'll go in and he won't even know who he'll know nothing about anything. He won't know the players. He won't know the game. he won't know the sport. Like we're having to look up like the rules of the game. Like we don't know if he's even winning or losing. Oh, it is very very sad, but it's absolutely. I don't watching him lose is it hurts me. But if you were to write a movie on somebody who is really addicted, that this would this would be a funny movie if it didn't hurt so many people. Like, can you imagine a movie of someone who's so addicted to gambling that they bet on absolutely everything in their life? And that's what this guy does. Yeah. No, there's none of that. I mean, I'll ask him like, uh, who's your favorite baseball team? And he'll be like, I can't name any baseball teams. Exactly. He only sees the number next to the person's name that says it's a 5x or a 2x or whatever, and he'll just always choose the underdog. Um and like in the I'll say his name on Kick is something like this. It's not this exactly, but it's something like the best gambling academy. It's something like that. It's not that, something like that. And I'm like, dude, you are a terrible gambler. Why do you call yourself the best gambling academy? It's not like you're giving out like really great alpha, really great advice to like the people who watch you and they're learning from you. Literally everything that you bet on, you lose. Every single thing. If anything, anything on which you bet, the people should bet the opposite if they want to make money. And they'd make money essentially every single time. And his betting gets so bad that he'll put in a ton of bets and they'll be going and there'll be so much going on that he won't even know if he won or lost. And then he just ends up lose. And then he'll win one of them and he'll be like, look, we won one. I'm like, dog, you lost $300 to make $14. Like that's not an accomplishment. I'm not gonna say good job on that. We were getting into he's extremely depressed. He has a good paying job, but it's really sad. It's a hard job. He's a corrections officer, and so he works in a jail, and he's around really bad people all the time, and he works nights, and um, it's lonely, and they could kill him at any point. They could like rebel or whatever, and then when and you have to understand he's around people who are like hurting children and hurting people like severely, and that's a very depressing situation. And so when he's gambling, it takes his mind off of it. And another thing that he'll do is he'll drink, and he doesn't like to drink, but it helps him to forget all the shit that he learns about in his career. And as he said, he would rather smoke, but he can't because he gets drug tested. So he'll just go and drink. And I see this guy drink, and he drinks like a fish. And then he'll drink, and then he'll gamble, and all his money will be gone in in a matter of like 20 minutes. He'll lose thousands of dollars in 20 minutes. He'll lose his whole paycheck. Um and so we talked about it, and he's like, he he's not going outside and getting sunlight because he's working nights, and he doesn't. He's very depressed about just the situation he's in, and it's this terrible circle that he's in that is just repeating the same behavior. He wants to forget all the bad shit that he sees at work, so he drinks, and to get his mind off of all that stuff, he he gambles. And so that's why I said we got to get you another job. And so I told him we're going to apply. So we got him a resume, we got him a headshot, we made sure that he created an Indeed account, a LinkedIn account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account, and then I said to him, "You're going to apply for jobs, and you're going to count them out to me when you're done. So when you've applied to one, you'll say one, and then two, and then three, and then four, and you're going to do that on each one of these websites, and until you hit 100. Once you hit 100 on the website, then you move on to the." And he did like 400, and then even that night he was getting people who were responding to him and like connecting with him on LinkedIn, like people who like work in like security of like Las Vegas casinos. And he's like, dude, I would love to work in a Las Vegas casino. It's like, dog, you are a gambling addict. That's the last place I want you. It is. But yeah, it's I don't know if he'll ever come back in here because I told him I'm not going to support you. I'm not going to enable you. I'll come in here. I told him this. You come in here every single day and we'll count it out. Your day one, you haven't gambled. Day two, you haven't gambled. Day three, you haven't gambled. I've gotten people who are meth addicts and I tell them I'm here to support you. I literally will be positive towards you. You come in here, and whenever you want to do meth, you come in here and we'll talk. We'll watch movies. We'll play a game. We'll do whatever you want. And I get people who do that, and I have had some people who were able to stay clean, and then I have some people who they'll be gone for a couple days, and then they'll come back, and I'll ask where they were, and they'll say they had a relapse, and I don't get mad at them. You know, that's not my role, and I'll say, okay, well, today's day one. Let's start back all over, and that's just how it is. I do my best to be as supportive of these people as I can. Well, it's really the best way I could. That's that's what I feel is the best for them, and um, I've gotten some people who we've really changed their lives. I mean, people who have come in here from jail and they are able to clean up their lives and get into meaningful relationships with people and get jobs. And like there have been a few people over the course of the 4 years I've done this where I'm really impressed with them, and they tell me that like I would not have this job without you, and that's a great thing to hear. Then I get other people who they disappear and I don't hear from them from like a year, and then they come back and they'll be like, "Hey, remember me?" And I'll be like, "I have no idea who you are," and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm the person with a 3 year long heroin habit." I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I remember you. What's going on?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, I'm still trying to kick it. I'm just checking in on you, and you know, I'll give you as much as you'll I'll give you more than you give me, but a lot of the people who come in with those issues, they 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 have to get themselves cleaned up before they're going to be able to face anybody else. And I see a lot of addiction, but the gambling thing, that was somewhat a new one, and I kind of was making fun of it for a while, not knowing how serious it was with this person, and it is terrible. So, long story short, we got to keep Miss Aquarius out of that kind of lifestyle. And you too, Riser. And I've got other people in here. They they need not be named, but they're crypto addicts, big time. You talk about a new cryptocurrency, and they will ape into that. But at least with those, I feel like the people have a chance to make a lot of money, and usually they have some kind of income coming in to be able to like subsidize that kind of behavior. But cryptocurrency could be just gambling like anything else. I mean, we know people who have gone from millionaires to nothing, and we're still friends with them. We want them to be millionaires again, and they will be. You know how they're going to do it, Riser? That's exactly right. That's exactly right. We're going to make sure they are on board with that. They're going to invest everything they have into it. Okay, so Riser, how do we make the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? Yes, sir. Right. Well, it's a numbers game, and that's what I've told people. You can't put in some things you want quality over quantity, and most things I would say, but in job hunting, it's a numbers game. Put in if you put in 10,000 applications over the course of a month, somebody's going to call you. But if you only put in two, but they're really really good, still that there's no chance that somebody's going to call you back on that. And you that doesn't matter. All he's got to do, tell this man to take his resume, put it in ChatGPT, have ChatGPT ensure that it is optimized for career recruiting software. And when he applies for these positions, he'll get into all kinds of new algorithms because he's got the right words on his resume. Does that make sense? Dog, instead of it saying like 10 years plumbing experience, it'll be like 10 years plumbing experience with HVAC experience and porcelain tile expert and ability to uh, quality assess certain water and plumbing issues, ability to install toilets, sinks, like all of that, those words that he doesn't have in there are really important when searching for, when people are searching for even resume databases. Somebody will be like, I want somebody who has sink experience, and they'll type in the word sink. But if he doesn't have that in there because he just has the word plumbing in there, they're never going to find him. And especially nowadays, with as much competition as out there, you need to use AI to your advantage. There's a funny joke. I, it's from Kill Tony. It's not that good, but it's kind of funny. Do you know who Ari Mahdi is? He's like the Estonian assassin. No. I was gonna say he was on the William Montgomery podcast. If you've never seen him on there, but I don't know if you watch him anymore or if you've been watching him. So, yeah. Of course, it's the William Montgomery show. I know that too. Just making sure that you know it. Anyway, well, what I meant, you can call it the William Montgomery podcast. I'm not saying that's the name of the show. I'm saying William Montgomery's podcast.
Okay. Um, but he has a funny joke. It's not that funny, but he can just do crowd work. He goes to any person in the audience and he says, "What do you do for a living?" And somebody will be like, I'm in pest control." And he'll be like, "Because of AI, you have 6 months left in your job." like no matter no matter what it is, he can say like somebody will be like, I'm in IT tech support or tech support." He'll be like, "You have 8 months to continue with your job." And somebody will be like, "I own an Etsy store." It'll be like, "You have a year and a half until you are out of business." Like AI is replacing everything, but you know what they don't replace? Comedy. I will be the last job replaced, and in perhaps some ways that might be true. I don't know if it'll be the last job, but people I think will want stand up comedy and will not necessarily want it from robots. It's an art and they don't want it replaced with robots just yet. Anyway, to your friend, he's got to recognize that he has one of the last jobs that's going to be replaced by AI because plumbing is really hard for robots to do. It's like really delicate and you have to be really smart to do it and you have to get in really small places and you don't want to damage them. So he has a future. Like it'd be one thing if you were like, "Oh, he's a customer support agent." Well, that's going to be replaced probably within the next couple of years if it hasn't already. But plumbing is one of the last jobs. It's not saying that it's not going to be replaced. It will be, but he's got a good chance at it. So he's got to use AI to his advantage, and it needs those words in there. And then you're going to have recruiters who are going to find him, and you know. But truthfully, for as good as all of those recommendations are, you're telling them the best thing. Find yourself a plumber in your area and ask him if he needs an assistant and tell him that you have this experience and if the plumber's looking for an experienced person, great. If not, take out an ad in Craigslist and say, "Are you looking for a plumber to do work in your house?" And he could be an independent contractor and have his own business. Has he thought of that? Dog, I don't know why he hasn't done that. That's what he should have his own business. Why work for somebody else when you can work for yourself and have the freedom of your own business? I mean, I understand he's living off $20 on sports gambling, so he doesn't have a lot of money to go and get insurance and get bonded and everything. But that should be his goal within a year. Is so he works for under a guy as an apprentice for a year or whatever, as an assistant if he already has experience, and then he should start his own business. That's about the only way anybody today, like the number one way to become a millionaire in the United States today is to start your own business. It's really difficult to do it just a normal job. Even that much difficult. It takes money to make money. And I'm not saying that all businesses succeed by any means, but like to become a millionaire, well, it used to be really, really difficult. It's not as difficult today as it once was, but that's just because of inflation. It's actually more difficult today in a lot of ways to make a lot of money. But I, uh, let's see here. Lawyers are oversaturated. Nurses are not. Nurses are in really high demand. So nurses is not. Doctors, it's not. Yeah, there aren't that many positions, and a lot of lawyers recognize they go into law to make money, and then they have these huge student loans and stuff, and they recognize that they could make more money in the business world than they can as being an attorney doesn't always pay that well unless you're like a partner and they work you to death. The hours are really, really long and it's really stressful. And a lot of times you're dealing with not the best people. And, it's like extremely formal and there's not a lot of freedom. And so they just recognize that I could go do something better. And also, a lot of legal positions are being replaced with AI. Like, you don't need to hire a lower level attorney to create a brief for you if you can just have ChatGPT do it. And so, a lot of lawyers are moving away from the law profession and taking their knowledge and moving it into the business world, which you can, and those skills are easily transferable, which are good. But then there are a lot of lawyers who are making like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 when they went to school thinking they were going to make 180,000, 200,000, and they just don't have the ability to. So law is oversaturated. Anything customer service related is oversaturated. Anything remote from home is oversaturated. Um, I would say that, yeah, remote from home keeps getting more and more saturated because um, AI is replacing a lot of these jobs really quickly. A lot of them are customer service jobs, or um, that's usually what a remote from, not always, but a lot of times. And AI is able to replace that position almost in full. Um, Anything over the phone, uh, a lot of times can be replaced that way. Another thing that's uh, undervalued is anything blue collar traditionally. So like plumbers, mechanics, electricians, all that stuff, AI hasn't been able to replace yet. So those are all really in high demand. HVAC, you can do really well in HVAC. So that's heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. Um, Electrician can do really well. Um, what else can do well? Um, so truck driving is an interesting one. I've known truck drivers, had a lot of truck drivers in here in in the Discord, and they make a lot of money. They make like $100,000 a year, but they're worked to death, and it's like a really dangerous job. It's one of the most dangerous jobs, and you've got to think like you're in the middle of like rural Montana in a snowstorm, and nobody's gonna help you, and you've got to get your load to this little city or whatever by a certain time, and the only way to do it is that you have to take your own life in danger, and you're going through the mountains. It's like extremely dangerous. And but their truck drivers are in really high. So the thing is you keep your own logbook, and people a lot of times keep two different logbooks. So they keep a logbook so if the police pull them over, they could show it and it looks good. But then they have their own logbook, and they're working a lot more than they are, and they have to. The job is like, I saw this documentary about truck driving, and it was like the job from the get go is up against you. It's like, all right, so here's a perfect example. Um, no, but I mean I could find it for you. Um, Absolutely. If you were to watch it, we would watch it sometime. So it's got like, here's a perfect example. You can drive like, they say like, I don't know, 12 hours a day, let's say. Okay. And you have to get your shipment from point A to point B, and it takes 11 hours to get there. However, your pre-trip check takes an hour to do, and your post-trip check takes an hour to do. So that means you've got 2 hours worth of like checks that you have to do, and it takes you 11 hours to get there.
So you actually have 13 hours of stuff to do, and you got to get it done in 12 hours, and you haven't even left yet. So what does that mean? It means you got to cut corners on your when you're checking all the stuff, and you've got to drive a little bit over the speed limit or whatever in order to make your destination on time. And like, so what I'm saying is, like, before you even start, you're behind the eight ball a lot of times, and there's not a lot of support out there. You've got to think, like, some of the conditions these guys are in, and women, they're driving like 80 miles an hour on ice or on in rain, and like, like, they could lose traction and go off a cliff and nobody would see them, or it's a total whiteout condition. It's just extremely dangerous. Um, but even though, yeah, but you've got to think that where they get into trouble is the wind. The wind will just blow over their truck if it hits it. Um, there are a lot of issues, and then you don't get to see your family. A lot of truck drivers have children, and those children end up like basically being raised by single parents because their dad is gone all the time. And like my friend, he had a really nice like cab, and he had a dog. He came and visited me. um he's from Northern California. He drove 8 hours to come visit me, and he drove to Irvine, and we had a picnic, and he I gave him a tour of the house, and he we walked to the local park and just live streamed from there. And um he would show me his cab, and he had like uh everything was state of the art, but and he had like a really nice bed, and he had like it was really cozy. He had a dog. His dog's name is Romeo. Shout out to Romeo. And he had like an iPad, like he had really nice computer because he could afford all this because he got paid really well. But he was very lonely. Like, he drove 8 hours just to come see me, to basically like have someone to hang out with. Like, he was, just like, yeah, and we would do that. He would just get in. He would just be in the Discord call for like 8 hours sometimes, just needing somebody to keep him company. But he couldn't do it anymore. So guess what he did? So he's I want to say he's from like Honduras, or his mom's from Honduras. He's from the United States, but he had like family in Honduras or something, and he went and bought a hot dog cart that you like take with like a bicycle, and he went and he made like a few $100,000 or so, sold all his equipment, flew down to Honduras, and now he lives in a on an island. And he oh, yeah, yeah, you know him then. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I remember that. Yeah, so you know him. Well, then I yep. And yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I still talk to him until he moved, and then I've sent him messages, but I haven't heard back from him. Yeah, um, he would he would come in for like long periods of time. But yeah, you know Apollo, and yeah, Apollo and I have met IRL, and we had a picnic and spoke to Jay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know him. Well, yeah. So he's doing that now, and he wanted to live stream his stuff. He wanted to like be a streamer, and we talked about that. And that's another thing. But anyway, so he's like a truck driver who I know,
and I would hear the shit that he would go through, and it was just like it was very very dangerous. And uh, dude, absolutely. Okay, so this one day, he's like, what was he saying? He was saying, he's like, Rabbi, I'm so tired all the time. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good sign. And I said, look, I know your diet, and I know the diet of a truck driver. It's like you don't get any fresh fruits or vegetables, and you need to, like, you go from McDonald's to Burger King to Wendy's to whatever, all these places, and you don't get anything fresh. And I'm like, have you been checked for diabetes? And he's like, I don't have diabetes. And I'm like, all right, I'm not saying that you do, but you come in here like every day and you say how tired you are. And I'm just saying that, like, you're like 30, you're like in your early 30s. Like, you shouldn't be that tired. And he's like, I know, but I'm just really thirsty and tired all the time. And I'm like, I'm just making you aware that those are the signs of diabetes. And he's like, yeah, I don't have diabetes. Okay, fine. So I don't hear from him for like 4 months, and he comes back in, and I'm like, "How you doing?" He's like, "Oh man, I've been in the hospital." I'm like, "What happened?" He's like, "I had, uh, I have diabetes, and I went into a diabetic shock in like North Carolina, and I had to like pull off the road or whatever, and they had to get the paramedics, and I was in the hospital, and I was like, "What happened to your dog?" Like, it was my first question, like, aside from "Are you okay?" And luckily, really fortunately, one of his fellow drivers took the dog and like just like watched the dog while he was recovering in the hospital, and he had to move back to like Northern California, where he's from, and like just stay with his family for a little while to get on his feet. And I was like, I hate to say it, but I don't mean to be like I told you so, but that's why you were so tired of it. It's like, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I can't believe I was so diabetic. And so then he was having to do all those shots and everything else. And uh, right. And look, he was making, I don't want to say he's making excuses either. He could drive his truck a lot of times, probably to a Walmart or something that has like a big parking lot. And if they don't let him do that, he could take an Uber from his truck to the place or whatever. Like, that's what he did when he came and visited. I That's what he did when he visited me, because he couldn't he couldn't drive a semi truck into my subdivision, so he parked where he could park his truck, and then took an Uber to me. Like, he could do the same to a grocery store or something. I'm not blaming him by any means. Like, it's a really hard life. And but by the way, have you heard from him since he's moved to Honduras or whatever? When's the last time you saw him? Okay. Well, that's good. I've sent him two messages on Discord, and I don't know what he's doing. So, is he okay? How's Buns and he's he's an interesting guy. But yeah, this one day I was just chilling, and he came into the Telegram, in the Harry Potter Bonus Octane Telegram, and he's like, "Rabbi, I'm coming to meet you today." And I was asleep, and I was like, "Huh?" He's like, "I'm coming to meet you," and I'm like, "Okay, what is that?" And he's like, "You're in Irvine, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, well, I'm in NorCal, and I'm gonna come down there. I wanna meet you." And I was like, "Okay." Like I was asleep when he was telling me all this, and he's like, "What's your number?" And I gave it to him. I'm like, 310-388-3588. He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna call you when I'm close." And I was like, "Okay, that's cool." And um he came, and I introduced him to the owner of the house, and he toured upstairs. He toured the bathroom, and I wanted him. Uh, like we didn't tour like the whole house because like we have other people living here. But then um, we went to the local park and we spoke and we streamed the uh he's like one of the only people to ever be on my streams. He was on my stream though, and then he was in my Telegram on the stream, and the people in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 knew. They were like, "Whoa, somebody has made contact with Rabbi. It's amazing." And it's all on Instagram. I got the whole time that we were together on Instagram. It's like on one of my old, like one of my streams, but um, allegedly. And then we, um, dog, I have no idea. I do remember this one lady came up to us. Like Irvine's really, really strict about what you can do. You're not allowed to smoke outside in the city limits, and so we're kind of like whatever, breaking the law a little bit. And this lady came up to us and she's like, uh, she was like freakish. I don't know what this lady's issue was. It was like she was an NPC in a video game. She came up to us and she's like, "What do you guys do?" Or she's like, "It smells really good here. What are you guys doing?" And we're just like, we're having a picnic and just chilling on a park bench." And she's like, "Oh, what are you guys smoking?" And we're like, we're just hanging out. Like, what's your problem, lady? And she's like, "Oh, I just wanted to see what you guys were doing." And it's like, lady, go back on your fucking walk, or your like walking your dog, or, like, don't fuck around. Like, and I understand we had like cameras around and stuff, so like threw her off. But yeah, he got to visit me, and then he he came down another time. Uh, but the way Apollo would work is like he would be like, "Hey, I'm gonna be at your house in like 30 minutes," and I'd be like, "Oh, I got shit. Like I'm not like planning on going to do something right now." Well, it just happened one other time, so we weren't able to meet up that time. He was in like West LA, and he's like, I could be where you are in like 30 minutes. I'm like, "Dog, you're in West LA. It's gonna take you like 2.5 hours to get here." And I had something that I was doing that evening. I forget, but anyway, I was like, "Dude, just tell me in advance and we can do it." Like the other time he told me like 8 hours in advance, but um and then this other time he came to Irvine and it was not a good situation for him. He got kicked out of a Target or a Walmart or a Costco or something. I think it was a Walmart. Maybe it was maybe Target or something. So he was close, but he was not in a they like kicked him out. Like he had like a delivery to make, and he somehow like pissed off the manager of the Walmart, or the I think it was a Target actually. And they were like, "You can't come in this entrance." And he's like, "That's the only entrance I can come in." And they were like, they got the security on him and they booted him. And then he had all their like shipment. And so he's like, "How the fuck am I gonna deliver this stuff?" So he had to call out like a friend to come and like deliver it or whatever. And he was dealing with all that. So I was helping him with that. But um yeah, he has been
to the crib, and I've met him in real life, and he's a really nice guy, really really nice guy. All right, what we were talking about truck driving. So anyway, truck drivers in the United States are in high demand, but I would not go into that industry because it's really dangerous and uh, it's going to be replaced soon enough by self driving. And I told him that he would, no, just self driving. He would come in here all the time and he'd be like, I would tell him, like, and I've got to say this, he must be one of the best drivers around. And I say that because he went 10 years without an accident and he like had a perfect driving record. Like he's a really good driver. Uh, but I would tell him like, dude, self-driving cars are gonna like replace your shit pretty soon. And he'd be like, they're never gonna be able to do what I do. Nobody can replace me. You don't understand how good a driver I am. And I'm like, I understand, but you don't understand how good a computer can be. Like, it can literally drive for 24 hours straight. You're mandated by the government to like take 12 hours off. And he'd be like, yeah, but you don't understand. Like, I get around the loopholes and shit like that. They have robots do that stuff. They have, they have they have entire Amazon warehouses that are completely run by robots. So, I mean, all you need to do is just have the self-driving truck back into the bay. The big, yeah, the I would say the best one's Boston Dynamics. They've been working on this shit for 30 years. They just put out a video of their newest robot. It doesn't have any wires in it. It uses a type of electronic circuitry that's that's wireless. You can look up just the new Boston Dynamics video. Yeah, I mean, yeah, their shit's already in the real world. They're the ones who make that dog, dude. They're doing that. Big one is that dog for security purposes. That dog is like what do I want to say? Like doing like the job of a security officer. So before they would like have to hire security officers at warehouses and stuff, or like big parking lots. They just have those dogs everywhere, and they just go around and patrol. And then if they see anything out of like not that's like not shouldn't be there or whatever, they approach it and then they send like a signal to the security firm that's able to look at whatever they're looking at with a camera and like deal with it in any way that they need. um and I mean, I would say the people disagree with me, but I think the best robots are Chinese robots, and they are like they're like if you want to know the names of them, they're I probably just have to get a list of them because I don't really remember that many of them. I know some of their car companies are involved in in robotics as well. I believe like some of them are major television manufacturers as well, like and some are Japanese too. But so LG
and Huawei and um, they're man. I was just looking at this list of like Chinese car companies. Um, TCL is another big one. Um, those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head that I've seen their robots or their technology at least, and it's very impressive. Where it like does a backflip and does like can move boxes and all kinds of shit like um what's strange about that, dude? It's the fourth biggest. It's like the fourth or fifth biggest economy at that level. That's pretty impressive. Um, yeah, it used to not though. It used to be the third biggest economy, and it had way bigger population than they did. I mean, it still has a bigger economy than India does, and its population is 1/10 it. Um, the Japanese, I have felt that they should have. Their robots are good, but China has really just kind of taken leaps and bounds to surpass them. But they used to have the Suzuki and Mitsubishi. These robots were like in the early 2000s. They were very impressive, um, but they just haven't really been able to keep up. I agree. Um, okay, so look up the new uh, Boston Dynamics Atlas robot, and you can see it's pretty fascinating how it doesn't have any wires. So it basically can like pick something up from the front and then like transition it to the back and like not like and like spin in 360 degrees with its torso or its head or its hands or its arms. Like everything can spin in 360 degrees. And they just put this out. It's got like a speaker for a head, and um that's an interesting robot. The Tesla's Optimus robot is pretty fascinating. There are there are a few others that I've seen, but I think do you see that new Boston Dynamics one? Do you see how its shit spins like in 360 degrees without wires? Yeah, it's pretty new where they're able to send signals from one place to another wirelessly. Dude, and then well the those robots are impressive. What's freakish to me are the Chinese drones and those fucking drone shows they have, but also I mean it's just unreal if you watch the war in Ukraine and the fucking drones that they're sending at each other and the footage that they get. I mean it's fucking it's the most dystopian videos I ever see. Where you've got a guy who's like hiding in a bunker and this fucking drone just sneaks in through the door and then just sits there in front of him and you see him just start to pray and then it just blows up the whole fucking bunker. Or somebody in the middle of a field will just be like look above them and see this drone come at them and the drone just fucks with them. The drone will just sit there and like play around a little bit and then blow them up. I mean, like it's just it's absolutely dystopian. I've seen one like guys who are like throwing shit at the drone, trying to hit it on the ground, and even if they do that, it just still blows up and kills them. Like I watched this compilation
and just was in awe, just absolute awe of how how evil humans can be against each other. I don't care what side you're on. Like that, it's just like a video game that these people are dying like this. And I, for as bad as that is, we were doing that with drones in fucking Afghanistan for 20 years and blowing up people's wedding ceremonies and all kinds of shit with the Lockheed Martin Phantom drones. And United States is no different. Um, but the Chinese drones, they have a Chinese drone that can go underwater and fly in the air. It can be submersible and be a drone, and then it can be a little tank like on the ground, and then it can just fly in the air. It's like that's the future of warfare. It's absolutely freaky. And have you seen these drone shows that they have in China when these things are coming down and they're like dropping like it's like a like the whole sky is just drones. And um the United States is starting to have this thing that police like what they always do. I remember at least in California the news that we uh first needed drones for fire departments, and they like always like slowly move this shit in and be like, why do we need them for fire departments? Because they're good at identifying wildfire in areas where fire people can't go, firefighters can't go, or like in part of a building, like they can see from the roof like where the hot spots of the fire are. So they first started with those. Then all of a sudden the LAPD said that they needed them, and now they have services that basically, let's say you call the police, you need the police at your house. A drone goes from the roof of the police station and goes to your house first, and to make sure like it has like an overhead view of what's going on, so that like if somebody's trying to run away or something it can chase them, and then the police get there. Then I've also seen this, there's a company, I can't, it is crazy, and they're deploying that. um Irvine uses drones all the time for shit, and it's like people complain about them like they're just buzzing around, but it's just freaky. um the the um there's a company, I think they're based out of Texas, and they're trying to send, this is the fucking, I don't know if it's, I want to say it's stupid as fuck, but you watch, the government will start paying for this shit. So it's for active shooter. They have active shooter drones. And what this shit does is, okay, so like a school buys active shooter drones. And what these things do is if somebody is like, let's say an active shooter, these drones are like they're like almost like a fire alarm goes off, and the drones come out of like a box, and then people remotely from, I think from Texas, remotely fly these things into the area of wherever the shooter is, and then the drones go at the shooter really quickly and have like a stickiness on them that causes you not to be able to like pull the trigger on a gun, because it's illegal in the United States currently to arm a drone with any kind of projectile. So instead of having like, like it have a gun on it itself, they have like a sticky substance and they run the drone into you, and then that like stops you from being able to use the gun. It's like it's a fucking wild thing. That, like somebody has a service that people pay for that. Like what kind of world is this? I just think that's a wild service. It's against the law in the United States currently to put weapons on a drone, and so they to get around that. This right, right now there's a group in San Francisco. I remember hearing about this group, and I was like, that is the fucking craziest name for something. Why would you need to name something like that? And now, like, I absolutely understand. It's very similar name to the the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. It's called Stop Killer Robots. Like, isn't that a fucking straight to the point name? And what their goal is to ensure that the government does not get robots that kill people. And they're already losing that battle. The first person to die from a robot in the United States, like an armed robot, was in Dallas, Texas. There was a guy who took some kind of hostage situation, and they sent a robot in, and they used a gun on him, like or something like that, uh, to kill him. And then I think San Francisco just started. No, they didn't just start, but there was something in the legislature that they were going to have an allowance to be able to have the same kind of equipment. It's basically a robot that goes into an area, and it's like so like the bomb squad wouldn't have to go there, or a SWAT team, and it goes in and it's armed, and it will kill people. And they this this group is called Stop Killer Robots. And when you hear that name, it's like, what kind of fucking thing is that? But then you realize there are real killer robots out there, and if you want them stopped, then you align with this organization to stop them. It's just kind of one of those things that's hard until it becomes true. Fuck no. Quote, fuck no. To quote Benjamin Franklin, I believe those who will sacrifice freedom for security deserve neither. It it is it is because we are sacrificing our freedom for security, and we are saying that what if the person is incorrectly targeted by the robot, so they get an innocent person? We're sacrificing that person's freedom for the security of others, and thus we deserve neither. And at what point do you say, hey, we can have this thing in a SWAT team, or until it just starts patrolling the streets? They already have that in the United States. It's like a fucking robot. It's not armed yet, but it's just like a big, like almost looks like an inflatable thing. It's just like a big, like how would I describe it? Like a big R2D2, um, and it just rolls around in public parks and stuff. And if you try to like fuck with it, it will call the real police on you. And it's just supposed to be for. Currently, they say it's for like what do they say? Public visibility, so like people know that like the police are in the area. But that's again transferring freedom for security. Like you're you shouldn't have to live in a police state. We've lived hundreds of years in relatively safe conditions, most people, without the need for weaponized robots everywhere to kill people. And I can tell you this, I don't know, I don't really care what your thoughts are on the Second Amendment, but at least in the United States, the areas that have the highest amount of guns, gun ownership, legal gun ownership, are the safest places in the United States. There's a city in Georgia where I think everybody in the city owns a gun, and they haven't had a violent crime in like 30 years. There are, but those are legally owned guns, and you're not allowed to own a gun as a homeowner there. They've like made it illegal. So like if everybody in every house in Chicago had a gun, it would be like that city in Georgia. Nobody would fuck with anybody because somebody's just going to shoot you right back. So in the city of Chicago, they've made it something like this, something illegal to have a handgun. So none of the people, the good people who would have handguns, are allowed to have them. And then the handguns that are illegal with the bad people are shipped in. So the only people who are armed are the bad people. In a it's That's that too. I'm not saying it's not that. I never said that. But what I am saying, I mean, the beef's still going to exist, but the one guy who is going after the other guy doesn't know that the other guy has a gun. If it's assumed that everybody in the city has a gun, you don't fuck with the other people. The guy who has a gun thinks that the bad guy number one who has a gun thinks bad guy number two doesn't have a gun, and he has an advantage on bad guy number two. So he's gonna steal his shit or whatever. But bad guy number two really does have a gun, and then they end up shooting each other, and then you have two dead people. So if bad guy number was was under the assumption that everybody in the city, including all the bad guys and all the good guys, have guns, he's not gonna fuck with anybody.
Let me get this statistic on um on this Georgia city. Georgia city gun ownership. Now, if you were to say to me, do you think everybody should have guns? Maybe like a long time ago, but I think now there are ways like they have like pepper ball guns, pepper ball sprayers and shit like that. Um and I think that should be more legal. Okay, so Kennesaw, Georgia is the only US city with a law mandating gun ownership for heads of households. So they mandate a gun. A policy enacted in 1982 to enhance public safety and serve as a political statement in response to Morton Grove, Illinois, becoming the first city to ban guns. The ordinance requires every head of household to maintain a firearm and ammunition, though it is not enforced, with no arrests or prosecutions reported. And exemptions exist for felons, those with mental and physical disabilities, religious objections, and individuals unable to afford a firearm. The law was introduced as a symbolic measure to deter crime, with supporters arguing it contributes to Kennesaw's low crime rates, including no reported murders in years. Despite its technical existence, the law remains largely unenforced, and the city emphasized that it does not intend to compel residents to carry or display firearms. The ordinance has shaped Kennesaw's identity, earning it the nickname Guntown, USA. Georgia state law preempts local governments from regulating firearms, ensuring uniformity across the state, and the city's ordinance operates as a unique exception within this framework. So there you go. I mean, I'm not saying they have no crime there, but they haven't had murders in many years, and Georgia's not always the safest of places.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. Um, did you see? Did you see this lady in Minnesota who got killed by an ICE agent? It's like big news in the United States. I don't know if it made it international. No, 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 no. That's not what happened. What happened was she was in a car and she was blocking the street, and the ICE agents told her to get out of the car and like pulled on her car door handle, and so she started to drive away, and she pointed her tires, it looks like, away from the people who were in front of her car so that she would avoid them, but it was really, really close. An argument could be made that she might have been trying to hit these people, but I don't think so. I think she was trying to get away. If you look, her tires are kind of moving away from the people. And this guy, this ICE agent, just took out a gun and shot her in the face. And she wasn't an illegal person. She was a mother of three, and she was in a loving marriage, and she's dead now. And like, at least in the United States, ICE has no like authority over U.S. citizens. Like, ICE wasn't even a thing. Like, I'd never even fucking heard of this until like they did some kind of thing where they took the border patrol and customs and put them together and then made ICE. But it wasn't like, it hasn't always been like that big of a deal until maybe at the borders and stuff. But now with the Trump administration, he's basically he's like weaponized them, and whether it's good or bad, I'm not to make that determination, but you shouldn't in my opinion, have killed somebody. I mean, I even think if no, it would like make the argument that the vehicle was moving towards them and it just killed on sight. And um I'm saying that why couldn't they have just used less than lethal rounds? Why do they have to have like deadly rounds like every single time? I don't understand that. America, babe. Yeah. I mean, it's not a decision, but I would say if this no, they're not. They're protecting him. They basically said that this woman was a domestic terrorist, which is like really charged. Like this lady was driving her car away. Don't call her a domestic terrorist. I don't like those kind of labels on people. But the because she terrorized a federal agent, and yes, they can cover their faces in L.A. County. Or I think it's the city of LA or LA County. They just passed a mandate that said that if you are working, uh, like they made a mandate that says federal agents can't cover their faces anymore within the city limits, but or within the county limits, but federal law trumps that that local municipality, so they don't have. So it's like that's an interesting one. I don't think anybody should be able to cover. I don't think anybody should be able to cover their faces. I don't. It made for really bad things during the pandemic. Uh, or so I agree. And but then again, like, what if somebody wants to wear a burqa? Like you're telling me that you shouldn't, like that's that you should have religious freedom to be able to do that. So I think that it's a fine line. Or what if somebody is really sick and they want to wear a mask? Like I'm not saying mandated, but they just want to do it for their own self. Or that it's cold out and they have to wear like a scarf or something. So I well, I don't know about that, but it's it's coming into, like, they have this thing. I can't stand this. This is such bullshit. They'll have like they'll say like, oh, this like domestic terrorist group is having a march in the city, and then all these guys will be white guys who are doing this march, and then somebody will recognize one of them and they'll look and they are working for the FBI, and it'll be like they're like a police recruit. And so it's like the government is basically creating these false groups to get people really riled up and scared, when in reality it's just part of their training. And these guys will just go around with face masks, and so you can't really tell who they are. But sometimes they let their face mask down and people recognize who they are. There was one guy, I forget where the rally was, but there was a guy from uh, LA County who was recognized by people who knew him, and they were like, "Hey, he's a police officer. He's not a domestic terrorist or whatever. Why is he going around like with these like 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 bad like Confederate flags and stuff like that or whatever? He isn't like basically this is a big show. They're having a big parade saying that there are all these people who are uh anti-government and anti-Antifa and stuff, when in reality they're just like FBI recruits, and this is one of the things that they have to do. Um, I I don't know. I could tell you this: if it were the summertime and not the winter time, I think that they would have riots in the streets over the death of this woman from Minnesota, and it's real, but it's like it's hard to unite people to do that kind of stuff if the weather's not nice. But they had a rally in LA for this woman, and um, I think they might have one in Irvine this weekend. So, I mean, that's what happened with George Floyd. It started in like a few cities, and then all of a sudden there were like mass. We can't call them riots, but peaceful protests or whatever. Mostly peaceful protests, which ended up having major cities get burned down. Um, this lady was a white lady. I think she was a lesbian lady. Not that that really matters, but um, I think that she, um, if she were a person of color, I think that this would be even more charged. The fact that she's a lesbian, I think that she, um, like, it's not like she was killed because of that, but I don't think it. I don't think. I don't think this woman should have been killed. I just don't. She was trying to drive away. It looked like, and this cop got trigger happy and shot her. And I understand that watching the video, it was a really close call. So I'm not saying that like it was really close. So I get why he shot, but I just don't know why they don't have a policy. You have two guns on you. One is a less than lethal round, and the other is a lethal round. And in a situation where like you're not getting shot at, then just use the less than lethal round. I don't understand that. Oh, it a rubber bullet will fuck you up. They call it less lethal, not non-lethal, meaning these things fucking kill people too. Yeah. Have you have you seen the electronic weapons that they use on people? Like I've seen these riots in Europe, and they'll like flip this button on a fucking. It's called a. It's not a rat, but it's something like that, and it makes people spread like cockroaches because it has like a really high sound, but it's absolutely silent. But it just in your ears makes it sound really really bright, really really loud, I should say. And then another thing they do is they can make it feel really hot to your body, and these types of really advanced weapons are fucked up. I'm in a subreddit called uh, it's called like obscure patents, and these obscure patents are like shit, just how to kill people with different weapons or how to control people with different weapons. Like I have like basically like handcuffs that are like that don't have like a chain. They're just like some kind of electrical current that like stops your hands from moving, or um like a laser gun, like a gun that just shoots a laser at somebody, like you'd have in like GI Joe or like Star Wars or something, like a plasma gun, just like the most obscure patents that are being pushed in the patent office, and people keep an eye on it, and then they publicize it. It's fucking wild. Um, yeah. So, um, I want to get back to the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. I want to see where you're going to run into issues. Your big issue, you've got a great name, you're going to get great social media, you need to be able to create a community and a um and that's hard, but if you do it for a couple months, you'll get enough people in there. Uh you're going to create a Discord, you're going to create a Telegram and a creating a Telegram and a what's the other thing? A Discord, a Telegram, and an X community. You're gonna get your pitch in your shill, and I think the biggest thing that you would have is the uniting of all the coins. Like, what if somebody says to you, I think that diversity amongst cryptocurrencies is what gives it strength. The fact that you want to make all of the cryptocurrencies one cryptocurrency actually weakens cryptocurrency. What's your answer to that? That's, I think, a good point.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, so you say there's no way to exchange the ape for the cow, right? Yes. Right. Um, but you said let's get back to my question or the point that you made where you said you can't exchange the dog for the cow or whatever, right? Well, I get that they use the same contract, but aren't they still separate because it's basically who's mark? I mean, like all of the effort that goes into the communities that they're making. Well, I get that. Okay. Um. So some of these coins have different utility, right? No, I know there's a pretty popular project on X Spaces that's called End Pump Fund. This guy's just really pissed off about Pump Fund and how it um, operates with all the same contract and everything. And he's doing everything he can to kind of end that kind of. Uh,
right? And they just allow people to sit right when the token is launched and snipe it. And okay, um, so let's say I want the the goat coin. I'm not able to buy it until the day it's launched, right? I get that. Okay, and I'm just gonna say for ease of launch date, we'll just say it's June 6th, 2026. It can be whatever you want, but let's just say that. All right, so uh, what do I do on June 6th, 2026? Where do I buy your coin? Can I? Okay, so there are a billion coins, right? Okay. How many coins? Okay, so you could have unlimited coins. Okay, you're right. It does. Okay. What are you thinking the initial cost of one goat coin will be? Okay. And I mean, what are you thinking? Like, give me a ballpark it. Oh, $1. Okay, apologies. Okay. $1. That you don't think that's high? Right. Okay. Um, do you think enough people will trust your website to be able to invest on it? I don't think I would. Not because I don't like you. I just know it's really easy to basically hack people's websites. It's more difficult to hack one of these other platforms. Is there any? Why do you have to give the option to buy on your website? Why can't you just say go? Yeah. Why wouldn't you have people just do that? And then you don't have to worry about the security risk of storing all their information. Okay. And you're gonna get people who say, "Hey, does this?" Okay, what do you do if people say, "Hey, I think you need an NFT with this project"? Okay, excellent. What do you do if people say, "I
I don't think you're being realistic. I just please understand. I'm just asking you questions I think you're gonna get on Twitter Spaces, so I want to just plant it in your head because I do think it's a good idea. What are you gonna do if somebody says, "I don't think that you're ever gonna be able to unify all the cryptocurrency"? How do you answer that? Um, Okay. Okay. What do you do if somebody says that they um okay, like what if somebody just buys a lot of the coin, like 50% of it? Is that going to be possible? Okay, so it's very possible for someone to just buy 99.9% of this coin. Right, right. Okay, well, you've answered my questions pretty well, and I think you've got a winning strategy, a winning name. You've got to get your social media, winning logo. Yeah, definitely. You've got to get your social. You've got to get your social media together. It starts with the link tree, and um, I think that you could be really successful with this. Biggest pimp of all time. Absolutely, 100%. All right, it is the semifinal of the college football championship today. So I'm gonna watch this and feel free. All right, we'll do that. Get your. I can't say it enough. Get those 30 social media accounts before anybody else does, and try to get the same name on everything if you can. I'm sure you won't be able to, but try to get it as unified as possible. If you have questions, come to me. And We'll work on your description and everything when you're done. Okay. Excellent. I'm very happy that you took me up on it, and um, yeah, you got a good idea. So take care, my man. Peace, babe. You as well.
Last season, there would be two teams winning records. They went into Autzen Stadium. They were 1-72 all time against AP top five opponents and 0-46 on the road. They just never won a game like that. And the Ducks had never lost a top 10 matchup at home.
Yo.
But on they
You want to play right now?
The Hoosiers let everybody know things have changed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll beat you right now. Oh, you want to play Word Box? No, fuck that. That game sucks. Dog, I'll whoop your ass in it.
Easily, dude. You're an easy win in Word Box. Maybe, maybe the easiest win in the history of humankind. Why do you like Word Box? Is that your excuse? I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Are you done?
All right, come back when you want to play that game again. I'll play that game a lot. Peace, big dog. You as well.
yards for 13 touchdowns on the season. I guess that's why he's wearing number 13. It's his lucky number. And he's the guy who's been a problem all year long. He's a little late up at one point, but he's healthy now, and man, he's one of the Joseph's favorite targets. Well, you talked about their balance. Yeah. The number one thing Oregon's defense needs to do is get Indiana off schedule. And that starts, to your point, with stopping the run, but all the advantage throws, the screens, the bubbles, all the things that they do on the perimeter, that's just a part of their run game. Right. All right, so you got to stop that too. And then you got to get off the field on third down. Yeah. So how are they going to control the line of scrimmage and eliminate some of these things from Indiana's offense? Now, let me show you what I mean here on this tape. Oh, I like it. Let's go. All right, so stop the run. Stop the run. They need to stop the run. Now, you're going to see them stunt to do it. They plug a backer. He gets penetration in the backfield. They're going to get a tackle for a loss. Now, that does put some pressure on the secondary. They're going to do it again. They're going to stop the run here in the first game. Plug the linebacker. Gets penetration. Knocks the four off. Gets a tackle for a loss. This puts pressure on the back end, which they're pretty good. Now, free access throws on the perimeter. Advantage throws. Take a run away, throw the bubble. Do a great job on block protection on the perimeter and make a tackle. Got it behind the sticks. Now, the gift throws. This is something that Indiana knows how to do this. Squeeze splits, corner has to play off, run a simple out route, throw it on time, throw and catch. Because you can't get up and play bump and run on those kind of splits. So, take it away. And then when you take these things away, you better be able to stop on third down. They do with the five-man rush. They fill up the pass rush lanes and get a sack. That's really, really important, to me, to these guys in this game. But if they're going to have success in this game, they're going to have to stop the run, take the advantage, get them off schedule so that you can make them play behind them and down a distance and do some things on defense to create problems for Mendoza. Very talented player, knows the ability to be able to get after the quarterback if they do get it behind the sticks. There's Tatum Tuioti, who is in a did not want to attempt to make
months ago. There's no strings, man. But anyways, that's not why they were there. You just said why you're here. I got listen. I'm on 5 minutes now. So start the timer, play the chick clip. Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that. Right? Oh, fuck. How do we forget it? Y'all must have really forget. We got back this morning. Dude, now we're ready to start. Start that timer, dude. Let's go. Let's see here. So, the first one's from Wonderful Salary, 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all you homeless cats out there, folks. Let's see what this is. Homeless cats infiltrated her comments.
You probably know. I don't know. I think the car dealer potentially. We're going to beat him or Nick Saban.
I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know, look, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't bad and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good.
Frankly,
Really good. Otherwise, it's just
Indiana Crimson
fan base likes everything you do, which is homeless cats.
Not social media. This isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water, you know, I'm concerned if there's not a hygiene. I'm like scared that I'm doing terrible. Right, that's what we want. We want as many hygiene waters. Cool story, bro. We want as many of those we get. You don't matter. You don't get. Nobody knows who you are. They want the opposite of that. They want people.
Same extra value meals at McDonald's. For just $5. Get the savory sausage with muffin
They want
today,
like race
plus
car,
hash
fire
browns
truck,
and a coffee.
peach
Sausage
emoji.
with muffin with
This
egg
content
meal.
is magnificent. What you're doing with is unreal. Wow. So I'm delighted to see this by an Asian, like meme or guy or something like that, or woman with boobs. That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Schaub read the 35 comment and like, you loved it. Dude, it's such a nice. Yeah, I bet he could convince himself that a random 35 isn't
Never too late for an unforgettable.
a little bit strange.
Alright,
Alright, we got a post from SLETO, a meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Callen, why liberals have declared war on Torah.
Same
And
extra
like
value
us,
meal.
at first I thought it was him and
From
that random
breakfast to
guy
late
that
night.
nobody knows
Make
who
it a
he is, but
meal
he's talking
and
about
save.
Torah.
Value is still on the menu.
People fear Callen.
At McDonald's.
Do you think people fear Callen? By people, I think it's more gender.
More spectacular.
Women fear Callen. I see. That's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest. Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type that went to Harvard type shit. I don't go to Harvard, but delicious survive. Yeah, maybe. I'm afraid of him because he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee.
Your hair stops holding back.
Bobby Lee.
Bobby had Lee go on that date. You're still nervous.
And
It's just not
he's
about
just
your
the
hair.
kind of guy that behind closed doors.
Routine that
That's the
works
thing.
from the
Behind
inside out.
closed doors.
Start your hair growth journey at
Exactly. What is Callen behind closed? That's the scariest part. On the page is created sometimes the voice randomly. Oh, really? Yeah, that's. So yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things he does. Behind when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like violent talent force. That's the kind. And I'm not worried about that, but I am worried about that. If he's gonna try, he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill me. Yeah, and it's very funny that we're talking about Callen behind closed doors now because it comes down to the next post is what do you wake up to after Brian hands you a drink at the comedy club hosted by one usual 44 seconds. That's just and that is functional. Oh yeah, because there's no chance his ass is like that. Yeah, that's not shit. Because it'd be funny if he posted himself and being too fake ass. That would be great. So Callen, you know what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callen, is that he is literally
And he breathes that intensity 90 time, half an hour to kick off the national championship game here at the Atlanta, Oregon, and Indiana. The teams have headed back to the locker room.
God, Charles, some werewolves outside.
You can feel just behind us, Indiana fans waiting behind them, behind the end line.
Closing the doors.
Because you're working as close to the Ducks have to do for the game. So I think the first thing is they got to control the line of scrimmage. They need to run the ball and be able to run it offensively, but they got to stop Indiana from running. Explosive plays and turnovers have a lot to do with the outcome of any game, and it'll be critical for both teams in this game. They got to play for 60 minutes. I mean, the game was 20-20 going into the fourth quarter, and they didn't finish. So they need to be able to finish, and they got to control the ball on offense.
That makes sense.
No,
Defense, Indiana's defense just dominated the game in the first game. I think we keep the ball away from Mendoza. That is going to be very helpful in this game.
It's like, oh, what is it?
Teams like this, especially the way the first one went, the last scrimmage, they use them with the two. I really don't know how you stop Indiana's offense right now with the way they have that balance. Can they stop their running game? That offensive line, the way they're executing. Sometimes we can show the backs from Oregon. I don't know if it's really good play or not, but De'Aaron Hill has 169 snaps on the year. 0 reps as a true freshman in pass protection. And to me, pass protection from our backs, stepping up against the blitz was really bad in the first game. With their guys, keep an eye on the backs stepping up, and if that becomes an issue, something that Brian Hayes may attack.
Yeah, Oregon obviously shuts out Texas Tech, but I don't think anybody really thought Oregon's offense played like phenomenal in that particular game. So I'm excited to see what Dante Moore and them are able to do with the back end. I think all the videos of Winston and what Dean Hamill just said are that was great.
So this is
That's the way it goes sometimes. But on that note, I think Oregon's offense is going to have to keep up with this Indiana offense. Now, Julio will lead the boys except Fernando Mendoza. And then what Mendoza showed in the Rose Bowl, which is something I guess we haven't seen all year, his ability to extend plays and run. He looks fast, looks like a stallion. So I think that D-line is going to have to affect Fernando Mendoza if I'm doing what he has done, which is throw dots and be efficient all over every field since he's become a leader.
We talk a lot about these players and offense and defense. I think Oregon's going to win this game. It's going to come down to Dan Lanning and his staff. They're going to have to come with a game plan that's going to be the best coaching job they've ever done. I mean, because at this point, Indiana is the best team in the college football playoff. They're so dominant. They're like an unstoppable machine.
This is
They're
one
going to
of the
come up with a
TikTok
defensive scheme.
where it's
Trying to
music
confuse
and then a thing.
Mendoza. He's
This is
smooth.
Coco
He's the
Briscoe
guy
style.
who, he makes all the throws, makes all the right
really is,
decisions.
but it's-
He's
yeah, it's not
never
very good.
confused out there. They're going to have to try to
she's
affect
choking
this
him out. The
offense,
dog's
this
going
Indiana
for a
offense,
penalty,
get him
yeah,
off
in there.
schedule, and then try
The
to
dog's
make
a horny
sure that
beast.
those
It's a
guys
doggy truck
are
down
the
there, dude.
well-oiled
I
machine that
want
we've
to
seen
hate on the
all
dogs.
season
That's
long.
actually good
I
acting
was
from
going
the
to say, I
dog.
think
The dog's the best part. That's what
we're
we're
talking about this. How fast can
And
Oregon
it would
start?
be with
They're going to come in here and feel like it's us against the world, really, in this stadium. They need to start fast.
I believe I left a comment on this saying,
Yeah, give him a Caesar right in here, you know. So, and if you're in Indiana, Hoosier night, and for the Hoosiers, for me, if we're talking East and West, is that what we're talking about?
Any other
He's
thoughts on
going to do
the
exactly what they do.
That's right.
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see
They
the
know
shot.
exactly who they are.
See how
They
that
play
plays out.
exactly who they
Yeah, it's
are.
funny because
They're very
on this
mature.
show
This
we've
is
done
an old team.
173
This is an
episodes
old
now.
physical team
And
with a
it's
lot
like
of chips on
sometimes you
their
want
shoulders.
things to happen,
I think
and
they
when it
just got
does
to be
happen,
who
you're
they
like, I
are.
don't want
That's
it.
efficient on offense. That's
No, that
physical
makes
on
sense because you
defense.
never really
That's
know what's
sound.
going to be like.
That's a
That's
good gap. That's everything they are. They just need to be in the biggest moment. And I think that first time they played Oregon,
The
that was
Chronicles of
maybe
the
a moment for
Storage
not
Unit
only the
podcast
national
studio.
audience to kind of see it be good, but maybe for themselves too. To say, hey, we're supposed to be here.
Apparently there's
Big game,
a race car
okay,
out
I'm
front.
not ready for it.
It's going to be about us. That's what I feel
Is
like.
that noise that we're hearing on the radio?
It's going to be about us. It's going to be about what we do. We're going to have to mess the game up the loop. If we go play our game, we're going to be fine. Because they have great balance, they have a great defense, they really don't have a weakness, but they just have to go execute. I also think, again, handling the success and keeping the edge.
I love that because what happens in all that carbon dioxide sits right here right now.
And they've rallied around that. Now they're being told how wonderful they are. Can they handle prosperity? and all these cats in the back who show up.
It's a free
That
night.
same
It's
actually play with
diet.
capacity. It's really simple for me. They have an idea that you just be who you are, do excellent, and you will be fine. If anything happens, they'll surprise you. I think they're smart enough and they're veteran enough that they'll be able to make
The Jim takes on the drive.
it feels too comfortable having such a thing where they're about to coach you.
Yeah.
And one of the stats on the second time
Like he has
I
been
never
working on
chance. What
trucks.
a night this could be for the Ducks with how we all feel about this Rangers game. Whenever it feels like everything is so obvious, usually the offense is happy. College football, baby.
I don't like how everybody plays
Dogs
this.
are building screen. You mentioned pass protection.
Like, why are we seeing
Jay
this?
Harris.
Yeah, it's kind of
Two
random.
All-American local today. Weighs about 225
They
pounds.
turns like, wait,
Weighs a lot.
we have to get
Maybe
Brian's
he's
foot.
the guy that provides a little pass forward time to bring leaders from here and Hill. He timed out for the best fit. Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. And
It's
for
just
that
like when I see some
Sam,
cat,
what is the best bet? What do you got in this game tonight?
You know, longest run, Signetti bucked a lot of treads. You know, he was the first team to win off the high this year in the playoffs going back 2 years. And I think they buck another trend. When you look at the rematches we've had in Power 4, you know, Ole Miss getting Georgia back, Alabama getting Oklahoma. You pointed out the running back deal. I think that's a problem in pass protection. And coach, to the run defense part, Indiana's downhill run game is going to catch Oregon with the movement they have. They don't make mistakes. The favorite stat of the year for Indiana, 37 or more, 42%. The national average is 24%. Indiana wins and covers. 6-1 board. 6-1. Good year. It's a good year.
It's not even his. He's winning it from someone else. And they get
Where you're seeing it right now. We're all making money off it.
storage.
He's throwing darts.
Yeah, it's like there's
Yes,
other
like
storage units
there's
with
a
people.
brother over there in England, and I'll tell you, aren't we all a little bit too much? Everybody's saying the same thing here. We did that last night with Miami.
We did, and it turned out the way we've done it, but it didn't. But it didn't.
It didn't turn out the way we thought.
I don't know why it's so funny to me. Like, I don't really know. I don't remember the characters of the story. But
Dropped
you
off
just
the
hear
wild
it.
card
Like,
weekend. Texas
what do you do? Who wants to bet on this
Monday
one?
night. Peyton and Eli, 8 o'clock Eastern time before Scott Van Pelt. Who's in the house here tonight?
Successful egg, you gotta make that video put it on James, dude.
Weekend. Of course,
Gotta
you know,
find
I'd
the
like to
smart
thank our
stores.
friends at Fly House, our Indian shoe partners.
I never watched the show, but I know
those
it's
guys.
one
They
day.
make sure we have
Brian's
celebrity
not gonna work.
guests here. They also
The
help
thing
shop
is gonna be
travel
lost
when we need it
in
from
the
time
city.
to time.
He would
It's
kick
like
it
22 and a
energy.
half until
And so
kickoff
he
here in
did
Atlanta
actually
to the
get right
winner
outside.
to face
He's like, I don't
Miami
know.
for the
I
national
came here and
championship.
they walked up to the studio and they tell me, like, they said I was like, behind that payment. Someone else is like, I'm bidding on this, like, all this drugs or $10. They like undo the thing and just bunch of rains fall out, like through like the spill everywhere. Fish with condoms above them. Yeah, fish tanks.
I just snagged it, so it's running like these double clock.
There's some dog like that's crawling, that's clawing at the inside to get out.
Tell nobody nothing.
Yeah.
That's a
I mean,
bid.
look at this is literally him at
Nobody
the
believes
place.
you when you talk
This is
like
the storage
You've done a lot of
unit.
amazing things in your life. Why
He's
can't you
driving
just tell
his.
us those?
He bought these. I don't know way too much
You're
on
not
shop.
Yeah.
I've been writing
Customers
songs.
spend $5 on the playoffs and get $300 if your bet
But,
wins. Paid a bonus.
He's driving around the storage unit that he works in.
I have
He bought
something
these for his
important
kids
to
for
say.
Christmas.
Buffalo Wild Wings, Big Six for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two. Your choice of 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Big Six meal for 2 for $19.99. Grab a friend and head to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now, when you get a Jimmy John sandwich, you can add any bag of chips and a drink for only $1. You know,
And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here?
one penny.
This is for like,
Whatever, $1.
you're filming a
You've got it.
podcast in here?
Jimmy John's.
Some
Oh,
lawyer
that's
with his
good.
legal papers. Is that my job?
full-size passions. A car that doesn't elevate
You know, they film Star Wars in here, right?
is a car
This
that's
one's
not
supposed to
short,
be like computer time.
amazing.
Another one for computer time.
Gatorade has a #1 proven electrolyte designed to hydrate better than water. Makes dehydrate, beat
Why the
and
fuck
beat
is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to
and run the game.
Gatorade. Wives acted like their husbands.
New Year's, same extra value meals at McDonald's. For just $8, get 2 snack wraps, ranch, spicy, or mix and match, and fries, and a medium soft drink. The 2 snack wrap meals for $8.
Hey, are you certain that's a good idea?
Yeah, I'm just gonna settle with 20 seconds.
Before imprint certain?
I mean, that's kind of like, remember that one meme that was going around on Facebook?
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional product, printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time, that's the certainty of 4imprint. Wow your clients, nail your next event, or inspire your team by visiting 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain. Your eating could be in your head, but for too long, generic eating meds have just been focused on half the problem, giving no thought to the spark in your brain that sets things in motion. That's why we made
I think it's funny.
Ready
It's
and
when
eating
if
meds
wives act
unique
like
to
their
work
husbands,
on
but
both brain
Brendan
and
is acting
body.
like a wife.
It's formulated to optimize your
That's not part
body's
of this
natural
description.
response
Wives, he act
and
like a
dissolves
woman.
under your tongue. So you're ready,
So if wives
fast,
acted like
so you can finally get
their
out of your head
husbands, that would
and
make the
get
man act like
ready.
a woman too. But yeah, no, it's horrible.
She also didn't work on a single truck.
Waiting in that tunnel, waiting to be announced. Like a top tier funeral. I wish
She's
everyone
acting like
could
her husband
experience.
when she'd be, feeding fish or, there's
There's a lot of anticipation when you're about to come out of the tunnel.
fighting.
You hear the fans roaring.
I mean, this is
You hear
definitely
cheer.
Brendan
You hear a little bit of boo.
and stuff
That's why the pregame we're excited. Of course, things we change for.
Let's see what else we
I
got.
know me and my teammates are going
This
to
is
be ready
posted
to
by
at the end
Pumper.
of the day. The game's played in between the white
Boy,
lines.
Crystal, we got
Walking
some
out the tunnel, I'm
in the
going to look at my
comments.
mind. Violence.
What's a pop culture moment that gives you second hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a nut.
And here in Atlanta, here is the College Football Playoff National Championship Trophy.
I've never
Presented
seen
by
that.
Dr. Pepper, winner of the title game in Miami on January 19th. Flames have rise, the Hurricanes are there, are waiting, and now Indiana and Oregon just a few minutes away from squaring off. Winner goes to the national championship game. They met once in the regular season. That's 71,000 people in here. I think it was like 70,995 dressed in crimson for IU. So as we get started, let's start with our game pick. Presented by Coors Light. Who makes it to the national championship game, Des? Will it be Indiana or Oregon? I tell you, when you look at the rules, things that make them great. Things like no mental errors. They don't get penalized a lot. They don't miss a lot of tackles. All of that adds up to a team that simply does not beat themselves. The Hoosiers will be at Hard Rock going up against the Miami Hurricanes in the national championship game. Wow, what a story that would be from Mendoza going back to Miami. Absolutely. Yeah. Right next, by the way, I told him, he said, let Den's right. He showed me the name. I said, Den's your name. 100%. Yeah, that would be huge. Coach, feels like something wrong. You know, I love that. I think he does a great job of coaching. I think he does a great job of motivating his players. I think his team will have to play their best game on both sides of the ball and not make very many mistakes against a team that plays almost with flawless execution. Indiana's not going to give them the game. They're not going to make mistakes. And unless they change, they're going to win the game. So I'm going to pick Indiana. Okay.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That was the most exciting part.
Yeah, I like stealing, but he's going to go Indiana.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Dude. That was so funny. That was pretty funny.
It's so obvious Indiana should win this game because of all the reasons the guys have said.
And that's my favorite here. I'm not necessarily the time period, but just all the things here.
Sometimes the emotions
Boy,
of this game
umpire
can take it the other way.
because I don't really understand what is the
I do
connection
think
between
Indiana's
umpires
best team
and
currently in the
umpires.
CFP. I think the execution shows off. And I think they win this game.
Wait, you understand why I get that wrong? Though, because
Hold on.
umpires
All right. I thought you were going to potentially say
So that, I mean, this is
West Dan Lanning and Oregon. How obvious it all feels to all of us. And I think the reason why it feels so obvious is because we just watched what they did in Alabama. And then I think people open their eyes to this Indiana team after they did what they did in the Rose Bowl. That's a big stage, the Rose Bowl, for them to do that. Let's go back and see how they were the rest of the year.
Probably the worst.
They were like this all year. This team's thumps people. This team's efficient on the offensive side. It all feels too obvious as Indiana. That's the best team in the country. So maybe Dan Lanning, who's one of the greatest motivators in all of ball, is able to pull from that. Maybe their incredible roster rises to the occasion. It's all those conversations.
Reading the paper or whatever.
The conversations I had at most in life are with my wife. She's a loser through and through.
It's a great time to be alive, dude.
I know you got your whiskey, and I'm like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, that part.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99.
I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want their cats to see this.
We're going to see this. You know? I'm so glad you're not mad.
Never reach this point. You will survive it. Only those who hold on earn a chance at everything. These two teams have planned before.
I like that. Just like I said last time, the shows. The guys that watch these shows and think it's love this kind of stupid shit. They probably said to them, hey, it's just like us. You know, we have a bad relationship. No, Brandon Shaw, who this guy is foreign. A lot of words just to say. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to the other thing. This is actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? I did that laugh. No, but it's like close to the scale. I like being reacted because it's like I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do the card, like really 10, 9, like whatever, and then all the things are like.
This is the Chevrolet Beach Bowl. And welcome everybody to the Ram Trucks Kickoff. A standing room only crowd of more than 71,000, most of them clad in cream and crimson, filing into Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta for tonight's college football semifinals. An all Big Ten affair, the number 5 seed, the Oregon Ducks taking on the top-seeded Indiana Hoosiers. Kurt Cignetti is the architect of the most remarkable turnaround story in the history of college football. Before he arrived, IU had the most losses in college football history. Now in his second season, his team is the only undefeated team in the country. They stand one win away from playing for national championship. Led by quarterback Fernando Mendoza, the Hoosiers' first Heisman Trophy winner. And while IU is a newcomer to this huge national stage, Oregon has been a fixture among the nation's elite. For Dan Lanning, the next step is to win the first national title in school history. They've reached the championship game twice during the playoff era. The Ducks believe they have the best quarterback on the field tonight, Dante Moore. He'll need to play better than he did in the regular season meeting between these two teams, and the Ducks are going to upset the Hoosiers tonight. Oregon here by virtue of its home win over James Madison and their shutout victory over Texas Tech in the Capital One Orange Bowl. Indiana's the top seed received the first round bye, and then they hammered Alabama in the Rose Bowl 38-3. The winner of this one on to the national championship game in 10 nights to take on the Miami Hurricanes in their home stadium in Miami. Hi, everybody, and welcome. Sean McDonough along with Greg McElroy. Delighted to have you with us. It has been a scintillating college football playoff, and we expect more of the same here tonight. It'll be hard to match that semifinal in the desert last night. But in Indiana, one of the great stories in college football, clearly the best team to this point in the season. They do everything so well, but they know what they're up against tonight, and a very talented Oregon team. It's so hard to beat Indiana. They're so well coached. They don't beat themselves. They don't make mistakes. But Oregon, they have the firepower and the talent to make this a very competitive football game. Fernando Mendoza, hard to find a weakness when you analyze his game on the field and his character off the field. So impressive in everything that he does. He's incredible. And the more you watch him, the more you love him. What stands out is the aggressiveness. That's two. Most guys are going to slant in the flat, perhaps. Maybe a hitch. No, not him. I'll throw it 57 yards in here on a dive. And he just does it over and over again. But it's also the precision. He's got a huge arm, but he's so precise in the chemistry. But this wide receiver, this one to Elijah Surratt on the back shoulder, is always on display. And then the most underrated part of this game is his mobility. He had 3 rushing first downs against Alabama. He can keep you honest with his legs and extend drive. He's pretty athletic when he takes off. And they're also an outstanding team, second in the nation in scoring defense behind only Ohio State. They held the Oregon offense to 13 points in the regular season. This defense is my favorite in college football. The way they play together, they have a 111th Band-Aid where everyone knows they're a small piece of the pie. But this guy, Hayden Fisher, He's the biggest piece. He's the middle linebacker, and he will be very good throughout this game in trying to diagnose what Oregon's trying to attack him with. They've allowed one touchdown in the last 14 quarters. 6 sacks, the most given up by Oregon in any game this season. It was a rough day for Dante Moore, but many people believe, including some NFL folks, he's the better quarterback out here tonight, and if they're going to win, he probably has to prove that. He has to be the best game of his career. And he can shrink that gap between him and Mendoza, but it's going to require perfection. When things are good, there's few that are more talented than him. He's incredible, but he's going to have to play an uncomfortable game tonight. He's going to have to throw with pressure in his face. He's going to have to throw in tight windows. He's going to have to be perfect to knock off the undefeated Hoosiers. Time for our national anthem. Here's public address announcer Tim Hanchey.
This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct? Yeah. Let's see. A lot of thoughts. One, why is it a gift? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, that's that bear. What do you think? Practice. Like, dude, this is a concept out of mine. 8 inches for pause. It's not concept on my part. I'm just like, why don't you just record a podcast at your house? Like, it looks like they have a big enough house to record a podcast. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit. They don't think it's a fucking film set, dude. Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast where you're doing this? Yeah, they're probably running their podcast. It's insane.
Two great quarterbacks leading two outstanding teams for the trip to the national championship game on the line.
And
The opening kickoff in just a moment. You're watching the Ram Trucks kickoff.
Doing a live of your gifts so that they see it live. They're on social media, sorry. Yeah. So we can find this on your dad, playing PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit. On social media, this isn't real. I mean, honestly, go into the car or some sort of motorcycle or
Right now, purchase this Ram 15 and get 0% financing for 60 months or 50 cash back on select 2026
that's great for the arts, but also,
and get a 10-year 100,000 mile powertrain limited warranty. At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
offline for a while because I know way too much. He bought these from China. He told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It just wasn't happening.
It's having a baby.
First of all,
Stay connected
people are
now.
selling fucking
That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a work ready for full day service.
You can't
That's all
afford
part of the AT&T
They
guarantee.
are available. Anyways. And so what he did was he bought them.
It was a gritty and really great game that came through the wire.
He's like, I was still good. He bought the Chinese motorcycles. On a podcast, right-wing riffing and not totally like.
Wow, what a play! And they knock off the Oregon Ducks.
Obviously, it's a get back game, so
I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on Chang's, or I'm following him on Instagram.
Tonight's Ram Trucks Spotlight on the regular season meeting between these two teams. The only loss of the year for the Oregon Ducks. It was in Eugene. It was a tie game midway through the fourth quarter when Indiana scored the last 10 points of the game. The two interceptions in that game, the most Dante Moore has thrown in any game this season. And the Ducks stifled by that terrific Indiana defense in the second half, just 64 yards of offense for the high-flying Ducks.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch. Some shit like that.
64-year-old Kurt Secchetti. In his second season in Indiana, he is 25-2. They're the only undefeated team in the country. The 14 wins has shattered the school record of 11 they set last year in his first season as head coach in Bloomington when they went 11-2. They won that 3-7 game at Oregon. won in dramatic fashion at Penn State. Went on to beat Ohio State for the first Big Ten title since 1967, and then walloped Alabama in the quarterfinals. He said, I told my team I knew we had a much better team than Alabama, and he believes that Oregon is a much stiffer opponent tonight. And they know that by virtue of having played the Ducks back in October.
Over on that thing getting dumped. Yeah. What else we got here? That's where they record the podcast up there. It's just a
Cincinnati's won just about every National Coach of the Year honor, deservedly so.
It's the best place to work.
Native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I'm trying to get a winner.
About to coach the biggest game of his life, and he's a coaching lifer. Grew up on the sidelines as dad, the coach at Indiana University of Pennsylvania and West Virginia. When Kurt Signetti was a young boy, he said, I knew in the third grade as a ball boy in Morgantown, I wanted to be a coach. And he's on his way to the College Football Hall of Fame when his career is over.
That's funny. I don't know. And maybe we won't get to it. I don't know if I saw him change or I saw him on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Kennedy stuff that's really looking forward to. I haven't watched any of this.
The Hoosiers take the field in terms of the crowd. It'll be a decided home field advantage for Signetti's team. Greg, you were on the field before the game, estimated it's about 80% Indiana fans here. And as it's filled in, it might even be slightly higher than that. I mean, they are out in droves, and a lot of IU fans in the concourse are making their way to your seats.
Like a dessert in college football.
Here comes Dan Lanning. At age 39 in his fourth year at Oregon, they are 13-1, started the year 5-0, then suffered that only defeat. At the hands of the Hoosiers, they responded with 8 straight wins, including the 2 victories here in the playoff. 13 wins ties the school record. It's the third time they've done that, including last year. They were the number 1 seed in the college football playoff and lost to Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. Back in 2014, they won 13 games and lost to the Buckeyes in the national championship game in the first year of the college football playoff. These fans might be travel weary. They were in Miami for the game in the Capital Orange Bowl a week ago. And convincing win over Texas Tech, a Big 12 chance.
What I think about it is that
we need to put it all together. It's the beginning of the season, the way the playoffs got. In the first round, they scored a lot of points against James Madison, and then it was the defense that carried the day against the Red Raiders. And he feels like, with the exception of the Rutgers game earlier in the season, they have yet to play a game in which all 3 phases were playing at a high level. Beat Indiana, that's the type of effort that will require. Lanning has won at least 10 games in each of his 4 seasons in Eugene.
So I'm
He is 48-7 in 4 seasons.
We are going through hard times. You know what I mean?
Captains making their way to midfield. The front of the line for Indiana, you saw Pat Coogan, transferred from Notre Dame, who played in the national title game last year for the Irish. Against Ohio State, trying to go back as an Indiana Hoosier. The referee and the officiating crew out of the Southeastern Conference, led by a terrific referee, Daniel Gotro.
I'm on Instagram every day, that thing that posted all the time. He's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love it. Stuff like this. You know what I mean? And I don't know if this is a show, but I feel like he's amazing. You're on fire, man. You know, you guys are connected spiritually. We gotta be on the same level.
Daniel needs to turn on his microphone.
It's like people out right now. Who's waking up to do something? Yeah.
The umpire, telling us the college football playoff semifinal, hosted by
I like what you said about the 2 of them.
I'm your referee, Daniel Gotro. This is your umpire, Walt Hill. With us tonight is Andrew Cappy, CEO of Chick-fil-A, Percy Bowen, Chairman of the Peach Bowl Committee, and Gary Sorkin, 28 years as the Chairman and CEO of the Peach Bowl. Thank you guys for being out here.
Just as
Oregon, you're the designated visiting team. This side is heads, this side is tails. What is your call?
So,
Call it
this is my
tails.
other train of thought. On the same locomotive you're hearing. So, we as a
It is
community are so
heads.
lucky
Indiana,
that
you run the toss.
Brendan Schaub and Brian Cohen nailed that.
Indiana has won the toss and elected to defer their option until the second half. They will kick from the east end zone. Good luck, gentlemen.
I just love playing that one. And so, but we're lucky Tim
Let's
Kelly
go
was
down to the
able
field. 2-3 reporters with us tonight. Here's Molly McGrath with Kurt Signetti.
Coach, you took over this program 2 years ago, and now you're in the semifinals. What went through your mind when you ran out onto that field just now?
Well, we got to do to be successful. What I got to do to coach a good game.
You deferred. You're going to start this game on defense. What's the priority for that group early?
3 and out. Offense, good field position, go down and score.
Thank you, Coach. Katie. Thanks, Molly. Dan, your leading rusher, Noah Whittington, was a game-time decision. What can you tell us about his status?
Look good in warm-ups. Think we're going to lean on him. We got a lot of people who can play football and know it's going to be a part of that.
You know Indiana well. What needs to be different tonight?
We are James. Don't think that we're saying big mistakes against the city. Let's go out there and play football. We're going to play loose now, coach.
Best luck, Dan. John.
All right, Katie George, the running back situation is an issue for them. Jordan Davison, a true freshman, who scored both of their touchdowns against Texas Tech. America's topical in the game and is not here. They've had a couple of running backs dropped into the transfer portal since that game. Whittington's their leading rusher, but he didn't show up on the injury report until last night. Listed as questionable. We believe it's a turf toe. We'll see how effective he is.
It's just a lot less better than I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Well, we can't see the audio. That's true. Audio's key.
When Walker kicks off for Indiana, the college football semifinal. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is underway. Jeremiah McClellan got belted just shy off the 20-yard line
It couldn't possibly be
by Byron Baldwin Jr. They're sound everywhere, these Hoosiers, including on special teams. Here comes the Oregon offense, led by the 20-year-old redshirt sophomore from Detroit. Dante Moore, very accurate. These are two of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. Averaging 234 passing per game, but held well below that, held to 186 in the home loss to Indiana in October. There is an injured Hoosier down on the field on the opening kickoff.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's
Mari Carroll is the injured player,
and
that is an important development. He is a starting member of their secondary, and he walks off. That's good to see, and that's important because they're terrific on defense, Greg, but as Brian Haynes, the coordinator, said, they only play about 13 players on defense. They don't have ridiculous depth. They have to scale their depth with versatility. You'll see a lot of different looks from Brian Haynes' group. 3 linebacker sets, 5 defensive backs, 3 defensive linemen. They play their guys very, very well, but they can all play multiple positions. They gave the Oregon offense a lot of problems in the regular season game.
On this episode, I'm sure there is.
Yeah, you defense held it to 267 yards their season low. And you fans making it difficult for Oregon right out of the gate. Pierre Hill Jr. is the running back. The quarterback is in second. It's going to be running. Flying in the air. Touchdown. The end zone pass. First play of the game.
Okay, so this is the one I was referencing earlier. We talked about the big from China. Spiced up the kiddos' Exodus Go TV is posted by toxoplasmosis redacted Christmas gifts. Let's see here. I want to get all this.
Kiddos Christmas gifts. 1, 2, and TVs.
What a start for Indiana.
pick six by D'Angelo Pons. Nico Radicic makes it 7-0. 11 seconds in. Pons, one of the great quarterbacks in the country. First team All Big Ten this year and the MVP of the Rose Bowl. And a big mistake here early by Dante Moore. Look at D'Angelo Pons, an outside leverage of an outbreaking route, and his eyes are in the backfield the whole way. The ball goes slightly inside. Pons grabs it and takes it to the house. The vision defense that Indiana played throughout this game make it very difficult to take those free access completions. And Pons, who is a lockdown corner into the boundary, will make it pay every single time. Moore admitted he was frazzled for a while in that lost Indiana in the regular season. They did some things he didn't expect. And as he mentioned, he threw a season-high 2 interceptions. He thought he'd be better prepared to handle it this time around. Said the pressure, that big hype matchup when Oregon was number 3 and Indiana was number 7, was troublesome at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still think it's weird.
Indiana 10 players on the kickoff. It might be that Farrell, who was injured on the opening kickoff, isn't out there. That is the case. So they had a late runner come on, and Devin Boykin.
What's the point?
Elfman Warren kicks off for the second time. And McClellan lets it go for a touchback. Well, how do you shake that off, national championship winning quarterback Greg Allen? Well, not often you're getting back on track plays on the second offensive snap. You have a chief on this as an offensive coordinator. What does your quarterback feel most comfortable doing? And you get to that list when things are starting to go sideways and the game is moving so too quickly. I think you have to start by running the football. They did not do it enough of it in the first matchup. Maybe get him a quarterback run and move the pocket and get him an easy completion to get him feeling good again. And there's the true freshman, De'Aaron Hill Jr. at running back, not Whittington, their leading rusher. Hill ducks under a hit and gets out near the 29. D'Angelo Pons, a 4-yard gain for Hill. When he's played, he's been electric. He averages just over 8 yards per carry, which is the best in the Big Ten. He might actually be a good matchup against Indiana with his true speed, especially on the outside the tackle run. Now Jay Harrison at running back. On second down and 6, they do try to settle things into the couple of runs. Harris has a first down. A long stiff arm to the corner, Jamari Sharp, to help him get the 7 yards and the first down. This is what Will Stein said. He said, look, I abandoned the run too early in the first matchup against Indiana. At one point, you were averaging almost 7 yards per carry on a straight downhill run, but they got a little off script in the second half. He said, I cannot let that happen again. I got to feed the backs, and even though they're short-handed, they're still going to stay committed to run the football. Will Stein, the offensive coordinator, on his way to be the head coach at Kentucky. Play action pass, it's a screen. Jay Harris staggers, but stays on his feet, has another first down with a 12-yard gain. When I first got my body chart for this game, there were 8 running backs. There are a lot of cross-outs. Harris has 26 carries all year, and that's his 4th catch. He's a transfer from Northwest Missouri State. Whittington is going to try to give it a go. We think Hill's active tonight, as are Harris, and they've brought 2 players over, Austin Ritter and Flint, from defense, who have not had an offensive touch this season. They stay with Harris. And he's a busy guy. He anchors Sports Center. He's also in the transfer portal, which is another commodity of today's college football landscape. Jay Harris is in the transfer portal. He's heading to this more but playing for the Ducks tonight. They had 2 running backs jump in the portal and got left, which I think is admirable. And I think Jay Harris deserves a lot of credit for stepping up with his team. Nice response to the portal start for Oregon. And Moore's pass is incomplete. Should have been caught. Jamari Johnson, part of the tight end tandem with Kenyon Sadiq, that Dan Lanning believes, as do many others, is the best tight end tandem was one of the biggest moments posted by Netflix. Both teams had a hard time on third down in Eugene in October. Dan Lanning looks to go for a lot on fourth down. He's not going to have to make that decision. Malik Benson to run after the catch. Down to the 40-yard line. D'Angelo Pons the stop. 9 yards and a terrific response by Oregon. And this is a very aggressive group. You see over those 4 guys coming on the left side of the center. One guy drops out. It's a simulated pressure, and Ryan Hayes does that over and over again. They try to mess with your rules. From a protection standpoint, you're probably going to have a lot of free hitters. The quarterback, though, can beat it with quick throws. He does it to Benson. He does a great job after the catch. For this Christmas was a truck walk. As you see, I already have 7th play of the drive. You know what this is? Jay Harris, the lone back, as Roy goes under center. Will it punch to his right into the boundary. Harris did well, bring his 10th to the line of scrimmage. Indiana doesn't miss many. 3-yard gain. Mari Farrell in on the tackle. He was the player injured on the opening kickoff back to the secondary for the Hoosiers. Oregon gets so much credit for their skill and their personnel at wide receiver. Of course, Dante Moore, the depth at running back. Maybe not tonight, but most of the time. But from an offensive line, one of the top offensive lines in the country, that is going to have to set the tone tonight. It's to challenge that group. So far in the second drive, they're stepping up. Roger Seliapaga, who's the 3rd tight end for Oregon, has come into the game. Harris spinning down at the 33-yard line. 4 more. Elijah Hardy at 8 and Fisher final stop. 2 of the 3 linebackers that they typically play with. Isaiah Jones is 3rd. You don't see many teams have 3 linebackers on the field at one time anymore. And they will play that regardless of what personnel grouping the offense did. Oftentimes, when you see 3 wide receivers, you'll substitute an extra defensive back. They love the versatility of those linebackers. You feel very comfortable with him in coverage. Fisher's the leader. Dante Moore said he was troubled in the regular season game, but Fisher kept hollering out what play was coming. Moore over the middle, caught it, first down. Good throw to Jay Harris, who has emerged as the star of the second possession of the night for the Ducks. That's 5 yards and a first down. And Will Stein, they're going to kind of mess with the tempo a little bit, especially on third down. Indiana's a group that will blitz your protection like we've seen already. That time they go with a quick snap, the blitzer can't get home, and it's a nice throw to the right peg of the receiver Harris. That's an accurate throw away from the defender. It's like, why are you talking about this random dude? Harris off the field for a moment. De'Aaron Hill's in there. 10th play of the drive. And it's a fake handoff to Sadiq and a designed run for Moore. Not a prolific runner, but he can be effective. And he gets 6. As you said, both coaches will not be afraid to run the quarterback tonight by design with the trip to the title game. And Dante Moore is a very capable runner. Doesn't do it a ton, and most of his runs actually are outside the tackles where there's a little less damage that can be done. But in a game where it's win or go home, you can expect him, especially with short-handed running back room, to get a handful of touches. I'll leave the door open once you bring the knife to my play action pass, design, roll out, Sadiq the catch, and it's another Oregon first down. Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. Gain of 5-2, Sadiq. Finalist for John Murray, one of the best tight end in the country. And with the aggression that Indiana plays with, misdirection is your friend as an offense. That time they fake the run to the left and they get Sadiq working against the linebacker on a slow developing flat route. An accurate throw at Sadiq, especially in this part of the field. That's when he becomes a real focal point of this offense. Brent Goldstein, the second best $90. So there's something I wanted to talk to you about on. Sadiq has 8 touchdown catches, which leads all FBS tight ends. It is their first timeout by Indiana. They're on their heels. 12th play of the drive upcoming for Oregon when we come back to Atlanta. Yeah, they put up the small fry. They fucking
And Warner Brothers, they're like desperate for us to get back.
Chancers.
And then they put out the Dave Chappelle thing, and then they put out Tom Segura. They're like, please,
Those
for
who
the love
can't
of God, we're getting money. Anyway, just do our stand-up special.
or just can't.
But we're not budgeting.
No matter how you game day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Get your 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Just when I get my
And start celebrating today.
Maybe he's afraid of commitment.
Bridgewater,
Bridgewater, you're in.
Teddy Bridgewater.
Back up. Let's see. This is hosted by
But at least there's progressive to protect your own auto.
Brian worked in the Friars. That looks like Brian. Huh?
Rumors the apparent transfer of Trinidad champion.
130. Transfer to AT&T. AT&T transfer. Transfer anyone. Make the switch to the Win Team today. Get up to $800 per line when you join America's fastest, most reliable network. Winning team.
Where you going for a minute? What did you think I was talking about?
Somewhere on a stretch of road in a town in Arizona, there's a Chevy truck. The person who drives it, that's a Chevy person. You probably know him. Your buddy. It's just the ones who always show up.
This one's sponsored by.
They don't need permission to get going. You're the first to rise, the last to leave. The owner does the less the safety. You got it.
Spanish, that's my own audio.
There's
They're
regular
buying it from Walmart. So that's why it's from China. I couldn't find any other games, so I just went in. I was thinking something different, but what?
Mountain Cold Cheers.
Oh, because that's where we got our cheers. Oh, so the cheers are also.
Welcome to the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. My name is Andrew Cappy, and like you, our family has always enjoyed watching football together. So whether you're cheering chicken from the stands or watching chicken from home, Guys, are you sure about this script?
Flags on them. Chinese shit. Yeah.
Okay, I hear you. So what if we said,
Let's see here. 3.1 stars.
let me just try something real quick. All of us at Chick-fil-A, Happy New Year, and enjoy the game.
Pretty good.
Wild card playoff game.
Let's see what we got here. This is Little Cancel Christmas like a candy supposed to be That's a fact. Yeah. Thank God he got away from operator.
NFL playoffs Monday night. Proud Indiana graduate. The great Joe Buck will be on the call for that. He didn't mind the way this one started. D'Angelo Pons the pick 6 on the first play of the game. But what a nice response by Dante Moore in this offense. 12th play of the drive started at their own 25. Nice balance of rushes and passes. This is the 7th run. And it's Jay Harris. The 19 at Greg's such a well-coached team. A terrific timeout by Coach Secretary. Team lots of heels, coordinated by Brian Haynes on defense. Let's use the timeout and see if we can get back to the way that they typically play. Absolutely. Just gather the emotions of the team. And I think settling them down, reminding them of gap responsibilities, and allow that defensive line to kind of catch their breath for a moment. Second down and 12. Moore given plenty of time. Now Zings toward the end zone and over the head of his intended receiver. Sadiq was in the area, but it was Deere Hill, the primary target. Can't argue about the time. If you're Dante Moore, he had all day, but couldn't find somebody open. Yeah, just a little bit high on that throw. Adams can kind of connect behind the defense, and that's a play he's got to make because the opportunity to get a guy open with the field gets to be too far between.
Let's see here. There's another one that I wanted to watch from the 2K episode. We didn't get enough upvotes.
Noah Whittington is on the field. Their leading rusher. Pollard through Turto. They're 2 for 2 on third down on the drive. Pocket again. To the end zone. Touchdown. Jalari Johnson.
I have been watching this because I was trying to find some footage to put in TV. It's honest. I think I wrote it on the side. Couldn't find it.
And a terrific bounce back by the redshirt sophomore from Inglewood, California, who had a big drop earlier on the drive.
Texas Rangers
First on a pick six, he gets a lot of pats on the helmet for engineering that drive, and the touchdown pass is 29th of the year.
Danny Kaufman, too.
And there's this Sappington. Challenge you to find a better day in college football. He adds the extra point. 75 yards, 14 plays. Took up more than half the quarter, 7 minutes and 38 seconds. And more 5 on the big on the drive is 50. And how about the guts and maturity and poise displayed by the 20-year-old Dante Moore, who after the disappointment early answers back. And the Ducks are back in the ballgame.
He's a smart kid. He goes, Ted, you try to hit it. I go, well. He goes, you let me pitch for you? Yeah, dude. I'm going to fuck your world up.
Unlimited frequency cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Just get one of everything. Everything.
Trying to I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling yourself, like, listen, it's just not way up. In comparison, you're a I'm a master. I'm a master, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, what's in your wall? I'll crush them.
When your team wins, you feel like a winner. But when your team wins and you get your favorite burrito from DoorDash, you feel like a winner.
Oh my God.
Maybe that's too much winning energy. DoorDash, you reward that winning energy.
Dude, I would fucking, I would die if I couldn't have sex with you. Tell me to stop having sex. Yeah, you have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started.
When cyber threats target the world's data, seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliaQuest Gray Matter
Alright, sir.
to contain threats in seconds.
And then he goes,
It's the only technology-independent, AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliaQuest. Make security possible.
Oh, no, you say that. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. No prayer. I was shopping. I went too fast.
Short on nothing.
It's an fire thing. Yeah.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. Means rehydrate, replenish, and refill. This awesome sweat. And run the game. Gatorade. See a semi-final like the Chick-fil-A Beach Bowl is brought to you by Chick-fil-A. This year, Chick-fil-A dialed up some pregame fun for fans. And then, everyone's favorite bells with special delivery to kick off the CFP semi-final. And Capital One, what's in your wallet?
You know, somebody's got to sit in the chair weird with suspenders.
Entertaining start to this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Awful start for Dante Moore, pick 6. Interception run in by D'Angelo Pons of Indiana. For a score 11 seconds into the game.
The war is on. Dry eye.
And the Ducks responded one of their best drives of the year, 14 plays. Second longest by number of plays in the season. They had a 16-yard TD drive against Wisconsin. It's also their second longest drive by possession time. Against Wisconsin in over 8.5 minutes. Sappington's kickoff is a touchback. Time now for Chick-fil-A moves on the field, and it's unbelievable. They showed their hand just a little bit too soon. Here's Lou Moore, and here's the route by Jamari Johnson. Does a great job of running a little bit of a stick nod, but watch how the outbreaking action hesitates D'Angelo Pons flicks his hips just enough to create more separation to the middle of the field. That was great design, great throw, and a terrific route by Johnson. There's the first play on offense for Indiana. Oregon's run 15. Randall Mendoza hand on to Roman Kempe. Tackled by Dylan Thieneman. Mendoza his first year at IU after 3 at Cal. Like Dante Moore, one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the country. As a matter of fact, that 72% would be the single season school record leads the country. the school record 36 touchdown passes. 6'5" to 25 from Miami. Hoping to return home to play against the Hurricanes in the national championship game. He's on target to Elijah Surratt for a 5-yard pickup. It'll be 3rd down and 4. And every time you watch Fernando Mendoza, you become more and more impressed. Accuracy, the decisiveness, the way he can push the ball down the field. To be sitting at 72% is remarkable, especially when you take into account how often they take shots on opposing defense. Denby is the running back. He'll split time with Kalon Black. Plenty of time. Mendoza on the shoulder throw and a catch in traffic. Surratt with 2 catches, 57 for the year, and it seems like every one of them is a back shoulder throw. And the timing is so incredible, and the precision and strength of Surratt to work through the contact of the defender. Flip at the last second. This is well covered. This is well defended. But guess what? On a perfectly timed back shoulder, you can't stop it. You can only hope to get beat. Plenty of contact. Iffy Obi-Deku, one of the 2 freshman corners for Oregon after the 23-yard gain. It's Iffy. In his first year at Indiana, as a transfer from Maryland, he got 4. He's over 1,000 yards for the season. 1,007 entering the 20th 1,000-yard rushing season in Indiana. And it's amazing, too, to make a team with a high-percentage winning quarterback run the ball more than 55% of their snaps. The testament to the offensive line and the talented 1-2 punch running back. 2 of the very best offensive lines in the country. They were 2 of the 3 finalists for the Joe Moore Award. Here's a false start. False start. Dolphins, number 67. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down. Khalil Pence in the right tackle, who's been rotating in that spot for Coach Signetti. This was a little bit of a problem in the first matchup. They had a bunch of false starts against Oregon, but it was mostly because Oregon would stem the defensive line. That time they're stagnant. He still pulled offside. He did a little more than blitz. They had problems with the crowd in Oregon, and they also got trouble with the movement. Induced some of those false starts. Top one by Kalon Black, down just shy of the 40, with Dylan Thiem to the outstanding safety, leading the defense after a 6-yard run. Signetti, that'll be interesting to watch if Oregon does that improve tonight, Greg. Signetti was very upset from the beginning of that game in Eugene. As a matter of fact, he got a sideline warning for arguing very vociferously well on the field with the officials in that game. And it's not something you see from Oregon very much on the road, but it is a real tactical advantage at home to move that defensive line with the offensive line already in W. There's a move right there. Not as dramatic as the moves were in Eugene on 3rd down and 4. He's on target. Called the tight end, Riley Nowakowski. Taken across the boundary by Bryce Mitchell, the linebacker, Oregon's leading tackle. Indiana best in the nation on 3rd down this season. Converts with a gain of 5. They just do all the little things right. Nowakowski's working out an out route, but it's Surratt on the outside that creates a little bit of a rub. As an offensive player, you call the rub, and that's what he does. He kind of attacks the inside and allows Betcher to kind of create some space. Mendoza 3 for 3. The extended wait to get on the field. Didn't hurt him. Slack runs inside the 30 for a gain of 6. He had 898 yards rushing in between Hemby and Black combined for more than 1,900 yards and 15 rushing touchdowns. Another tag team too, and they really you think they can complement each other. One guy's speed, one guy's power. No, they're both speed and power, and they run very aggressively downhill. Eighth play of the drive. Hemby rips through the middle of the defense. First down to Hoosiers. Inside the 18-yard line, he got 11. How about this right here? By Pat Coogan, MVP with the Rose Bowl with the offensive line. He gets against Amari Washington. Let me just tell you, it's hard to move Amari Washington. He's alone. These defensive tackles for Oregon are stout. Drew Evans, the left guard. Washington's a terrific player. 330 pounds. If he turns the corner, has a lead blocker inside the 5 and out of bounds. They're going to mark him out at the 7. Just enough for a first down. Another good block by the center. The Notre Dame transfer, Rose Bowl MVP, Pat Coogan. And they just do everything right. Carter Smith gets the first guy. Coogan doesn't turn off and double team. He just continues on his pass. Gets a piece of an Oregon defender, and it springs for extra yards. They're so well coached in the execution. It's outrageous.
So I was like,
Coogan said he chose Indiana for 2 reasons. He wanted a great culture, and he wanted a chance to win the national championship.
and it wasn't even that many.
He made a great decision. Hemby, Ashton Porter, an edge player, sophomore from Cypress, Texas, for a 1-yard loss. The part of the field where Oregon has not been at their best. In the red zone, they allow touchdowns on nearly 68% of the red zone penetration against them. It's very difficult to keep an offense that can beat you with one-on-ones and run the ball as effectively as Indiana does. So Oregon must play at their best tonight when the field condenses.
Obviously, but I never considered it. But
They bring an extra offensive lineman onto the field, number 75, Zen Mahalski. He's at the left end of the offensive line. Mendoza, touchdown. Oh, my God. Nelson Fernando's son. Fernando Mendoza, perfect on the drive. 4 out of 4 for 41 yards and a touchdown.
And they were so nice. I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit.
Dan Lanning and Tosh LaCoy, the defensive coordinator, Lanning very active in the defense. They have some problems to solve after that 11-play drive. 75 yards, they had it for 6.5 minutes.
Because, like, look, we get it. Like,
Well, if you haven't watched Indiana, you just got the exact recipe: an opportunistic defense, an offense that can beat you on the ground, and the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback who's on to a hot start at 4 for 4. His family looks on, loving what they've seen from Fernando.
And listen, I get it. He's in the NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, you guys are haters.
I checked Allstate first.
You
You
don't
save
like
hundreds on my
it.
contracts. Fortunately, I didn't check it doing the Georgia market boss.
I started saying that to people that piss me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you going to do, Nate? I don't want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week.
Checking
I
Allstate
thank
first
them
was
every
smart.
week. So now I know when I do a bad song because they're going to highlight it.
At least I checked Allstate
But
first.
shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on Chickens, dude. I can't be the only one who will read this here. Go for it. Mexican is ruining this, making fun of Papa as what he did at school. Regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in his kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the same strengths in the menu, but it just can't create the same level of flavor using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this setup for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of my main face in the feed. It feels like I'm now thinking to go grocery store dealing Chinese food has been marked down to get rid of it.
Thinking about a new building project? Only General Steel lets you see your project instantly, followed by pricing you can count on. Design your project in 3D or tell us your vision and we'll do the rest. Text BEAM to 59583 and we'll deliver a personalized design to your inbox in minutes. That's right, you'll see your project inside and out, complete with your customizations instantly. Architects charge thousands to capture your vision like this. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text BEAM to 59583 to create your own building or browse thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to business expansions, see your new space inside and out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your climate, paint colors that perform where you live, and expertly placed doors and windows that deliver access, ventilation, and natural light based on your unique needs. Text BEAM to 59583 to plan and price your project instantly with General Steel. Text BEAM to 59583 because if you need space, you need the General.
No, she didn't have
Aerial coverage from above Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
Speaks no English whatsoever.
What a start to this one. Indiana's only offensive possession of the night. 75 yards and 11 plays. 6.5 minutes.
I don't particularly enjoy
Mendoza to Cooper.
tiptoe around.
They connected on one of the plays of the year in college football. An amazing catch by Cooper, the backs to the end zone for their last second win of Penn State. Their closest this season. The kick by Quinn Warren, a touchback. And I just love this design. You see the inside leverage, which you're going to be with an outrigger route every time. Usually it's Surratt on the outside on the back shoulder this part of the field. Instead, this time, they go with a slot formation. They get Cooper lined up against the safety and Aaron Flowers. If you don't have a lot of room as a quarterback, you got to get that ball up and down immediately. Mendoza does it. Cooper reels it in, and a terrific start to the Indiana offense. First catch of the night for Cooper goes for a touchdown. That was the case in the win against Texas Tech. So Moore and the Buck offense back on the field. Jay Harris with the pickup. Here's Katie.
Well, Sean, since the beginning of the season, Dante Moore has worked with Brett Ledbetter, a sports therapist and consultant. Dylan Gabriel actually introduced him to him. Both Bo Nix and Gabriel worked with Ledbetter at Oregon and still do. Moore said his sessions with Ledbetter have helped him improve his mental strength. What an example, bouncing back after the pick six, guys.
If ever you're going to be under mental strain, throwing a pick six on the first play of the college football playoff semifinal will do that.
My issue
We
is
did talk was it the other day, I think, about how much better his
the idea that like all the Palmeiras guys are
man was
super
working the
heads,
Oklahoma City Thunder, among others.
but does not strike me as the strongest
That's
analysis
the
I've
end
ever
of a
heard.
very entertaining first quarter. D'Angelo Pons a pick six on the first play of the game. Oregon responded on the Johnson catch, and then Mendoza brought Indiana right down the field. Cooper the score. 14-7 IU after one of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
That's such a randomness. That's what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch.
Dedicate your life to saving
You think this could piss off this far into the bit, like away from what they're talking about. But Brian has some funny things. Like, I got one.
To build trust against a replacement, they've got to be working at
A one-of-a-kind nationwide network.
You gotta continue the tradition.
First responders.
In the my dog, you just happen to be out. Like, no, that's inappropriate. But
Because
okay.
they
Like,
changes everything. It's been a grind.
Oh man,
But
that's
I
the face
think
they
I've
use.
aged well.
Wiggles and Joe.
So much they've hurt. Who's ready to show who's the cheese?
The direction
Observe the college football world.
HBO
tells me so. Yes, but yes. Simply
I don't see how much longer it's six. This is the retirement tour. That's good. Okay.
without leaving the hotel.
It's so funny when it goes to the strongest analysis I've ever heard. So
Our experience.
he's already got those
Skits and bits accent.
Choose which one is these two hotels. Earn points for free nights with IHG.
You can tell, like, yeah, as he changes, he lights up.
Oh, yeah, dude.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy, I watched the whole thing also, and it's 11 minutes here too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after I wrote, like,
dash hater, not dash apostrophe hater.
Going all out with one.
This is fun.
There's nothing like having an idiot priority notified.
Tozy breaks
And
down
turning a
Brenda's
regular
tucked
Thursday
away grit
into the day
by
you try
Be
this,
Fresh.
this,
But
and
check out
this.
Tozy, dude.
And for extra $400 of
This
Resi
podcast
credits,
just
there's
got
nothing like having an excuse to do it all over again. Nothing like platinum nights and realizing the place lives up to the hype. With dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants.
Calling out Tozy by name. I'm gonna say zero.
There's nothing like
I wish he would.
Test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid. We recreated some of the wettest spring, hottest summers,
I mean, maybe for the younger generations of Tozy.
windiest
On
falls,
social media, this isn't real. You're right. It's also not real.
and
Steve will do
coldest
is
winters.
probably one of the most important entertainers in this
All
generation.
on one
Not
track.
enjoyable.
To prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable.
All right,
Kia,
let's see what else we got here.
movement that
Appropriate
inspires.
930 posted this
Back
one.
here in Atlanta, Hoosiers up 14-7. Coach, what stands out most to you from that first quarter?
Good start, pick six. Then we couldn't get lined up on defense. Farrell got hurt on the opening kickoff, our strong safety. So we had some new guys, but we couldn't get lined up on all three levels. And then a nice counter by the offense there.
I've seen social media is not real, but I saw it on other social media.
Well, they don't have those kinds of issues very often, not lined up correctly.
I would assume
Any standard by which you judge a well-coached team is Indiana generally excels. They don't turn it over, they don't commit penalties, they're great on third down on both sides of the ball.
I guess you beat the president, that's the one thing.
They make you earn it. Jay Harris is going to be on his way to a career night here tonight. Gets the call again.
That's it, eventually. Probably, right? I mean,
He got 4.
it's like, this is a comedy.
His 7th carry of the game, which matches the career high for one play into the second quarter of this semifinal. 3 out of 14 on third down in the first meeting with the Ducks. They're perfect 3 for 3 tonight.
Just trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about it. Just thinking of the bit, the perfect bit for fucking Abraham.
Third down and 2.
Here's what Abraham Lincoln said. Drive. They're gonna get fucked in the mouth.
They had a very tough time on third down against Texas Tech. And that continues. Jay Harris driven back by Mikhail Kamara with a help from Isaiah Jones. And they're going to punt it. After a loss of 2. Ryan Haynes' defense is so good. You see Kamara slide inside, pressure off the outside, and he just beats the right tackle Harkey across his face. There's nothing that Jay Harris can do. And the Indiana defense on short yardage, man, it is a war in the trenches. They're so athletic and disruptive that it's hard to stay in unison along the offensive line. James Ferguson Reynolds, they have an interesting punt situation off, and he rolls for a while. Looks like it's going to be a fake. Indiana rushed him. So he kicked it right away.
I just wish you would keep your shirt on.
And that's a good one from the Australian. Rolls dead inside the 20 with a 49-yard punt.
But unfortunately,
The Indiana defense with the stops on third down. As Greg said, not much Harris could do, but ordinarily he wouldn't be in there in that situation. 14-7 Indiana, early second quarter.
This is not a good look. I'm worried about it again. It doesn't look like he's trying to sell a club.
Pepper presents the Playoff-January special.
Oh, he's ending it up a bit. I see. Pulling the nip out with a little zing in him.
Got you a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more.
Wait.
You know?
That stinks!
Yeah, he might be
Guys,
biting.
come on, stop! That's when you're flagging our turf. I'm just kidding.
Let's see here. Empire of the Cat in my post.
It's a better
Your
thing.
Majesty, shout out to you.
Lena is taking the Tide Boosted test.
Yeah, I need it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's Boosted Clean.
I hope this is his
Smells like
politics
clean.
because he
It's
gets
cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying. I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin.
Profile chart top linebacker prospect, 40-yard time, 4.6. Isolate the top bird to the line.
His hands is fucking drunk.
Which player will have over 100 packs and make a
You're gonna start
profile?
crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf.
Don't forget.
Drink your water. You're not even drinking.
New Year, same deals at McDonald's. For just $5, get a savory sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and a coffee. The sausage McMuffin with egg meal for $5.
I like how she's not talking to Bert at all.
Wear the uniform now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they cucked Bert on this media shit.
You hung it
Look
up
at Bert,
years
mouth
ago.
breathing.
Those are our people. The military
That's our
community
client, you
and their
fucking
families.
loaf.
We've been proudly serving them for over 100 years.
Drunk Shrek with
Because
no
at USAA,
charisma.
we
God forbid you
take
didn't
care of our own.
liquid death.
Become a member today.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
They didn't get one word for that fucking elf.
It'll never happen.
Elf is funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation.
Talking with change.
Hell yeah. Great job, Silly Skulls.
Never solve it.
Hell yeah. They didn't
And
get
we
shit
said,
from him. Fuck yeah.
watch us.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Quite a journey for Fernando Mendoza out of high school in Miami. He was a two-star prospect. He was on his way to Yale. Great student. Then Cal offered him a chance. There 3 years, started the last two with mixed success, 9 and 10 as a starter. They knew he was a good player. They didn't know he was a great player. Won the Big Ten title first time outright for Indiana since 1945, and he won the Heisman Trophy. First Hoosier ever to do that. He's backed up that award with his start tonight. 4 for 4, they're up 14-7, including a defensive touchdown. Daylon Black gets nothing on first down. Fernando Mendoza, he's a graduate level decision maker. I mean, he just processes so quickly. If you're misaligned, if you are lined up inside leverage, he's going to have to hit an out-breaking route. If he has a one-on-one against his best receiver, Elijah Sarati, he's going to find it. He just sees the field so well, and they put a lot on his plate post-snap with the RPOs they run, and he executes them beautifully. The pistol, the handoff to Black across the 20, Bryce Betcher made the tackle. Their leading tackler with 125 coming in.
It's only a matter of time for Bert.
Well, that academic component is very important to Fernando Mendoza. He told us yesterday, graduated 3 years, very proud, and came out of Haas School of Business in Berkeley with a degree. He told us it's the second-rated undergraduate business school in the country behind Penn. We looked it up, and he wasn't lying. Here's that running ability we talked about earlier. First down and much more. Finally shoved out of bounds by Aaron Flowers at the 41. By his own admission, it isn't pretty when he runs, but it's effective. Well, it's really, really well done because the pressure up the middle, it's really well defended and blocked by Black, who picks it up. And the only guy that sees Mendoza take off is Washington, and at 330 pounds, he's really fast, but he's not as fast as Mendoza. So athletic in the open field. Fernando rushed for 31 yards in the regular season meeting. Kaylon Black turns the corner, very late flag thrown after a 5-yard gain.
And then, his famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys.
Here's Daniel Gotro, only one assessed penalty so far as a 5-yarder against IU.
Yeah, right.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the wings. Defense, number 7.
Shout out to Chad, it might be a great profile picture.
Will be added to the end of the run. First down. Ify Obidegu, redshirt freshman from Baltimore.
Oh, yeah. Jordan. Cold dude.
That's how bad it is.
This is a rule that got put in not too long ago, but it's to protect the offensive linemen who are out there trying to hit. Obidegu goes a little bit low and takes out the puller, and that's what results in the flag.
This was posted by David
Pat
Kaufman,
Coogan,
It's called More Relatable Content, in quotes.
first offensive lineman to be the MVP of the Rose Bowl since 1944. Norm Perry, our statistician, Mike Swanson, said this is a terrific player. Roman Hemby
4-3. Here's Molly.
Sean, Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza deleted social media from his phone to stay focused this season. The only social networking app he uses now is LinkedIn. So the projected top pick taken in the NFL draft has his LinkedIn up to date, even logging the Heisman Trophy under honors and awards. In his bio, he describes himself as process-driven and detail-oriented as a leader. He's just staying true to who he really is, a business school grad.
My goodness, so proud of it. And I think it's a very apt description from a guy who is certainly not anything other than humble. Nice pitcher, knocked down his pass.
She's like,
Dual sport athlete, started out at Oregon as a walk-on on the baseball team. A very good baseball player drafted by the Houston Astros in the 13th round, but his heart was in football. He walked onto the football team, had to give up a partial baseball scholarship, and paid his own way for 2.5 years. Now he might have to decide. His dad is here tonight. He might have to decide for a pro career with football or baseball. He's going to be drafted in the NFL. Mendoza! The ball is loose. It got ripped out by Nasir Wyatt. Back in the hands of Mendoza. And Wyatt gets there again.
I'm not sure that's right. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start. And then I
A
get
loss of 20.
He's tired.
And it goes in the books as a sack. And very nearly just the second lost fumble of the season for Indiana. And Nasir Wyatt is all speed. He doesn't play a ton, but he plays in obvious passing situations, and he always flashes. That time right around Benson, the tackle, they whip on the chip, and he makes the play. Nearly 9 tackles all year. He's a true freshman from Santa Ana, California. 2 of them were sacks. There's Mitch McCarthy, 27-year-old Australian punter. Gary Bryant Jr. Smothered at the 14-yard line. Charlie Becker, one of their best receivers. They put their starters out there on special teams. It's hard to get home against this offensive line with how quickly Fernando Mendoza gets rid of the football. But Oregon has the pass rush to do it. Wyatt gets home, forces a quick fumble, and Mendoza's dropped for a big loss. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Well, I look forward to being on TFAT Kid Ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 753. One of our guys. Talking about showers for years. I didn't know this existed.
small.
Man, that's just a funny picture right there. It's a picture of him actually as a kid too.
Meanwhile, at a Vermont,
Wow, he looks like
get the vacation
a
you
mature
expect,
6-year-old.
and never a
He
hungry
would shoot it
ghost.
like that too, like that was crazy.
It's my 50 later. Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Sign up and start earning. Every football purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. And 3 tickets makes your 4th football free every time. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly, Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man.
Don't take is allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
But he leaves it in.
Ask your healthcare provider about once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at Zepbound.com.
Who is this for? Nobody, but maybe Chang's audience.
Rewriting your resume till the cows come home?
But he's going to film himself talking about how
Introducing
Jake Paul is really
Indeed
working
Career
boxing.
Scout.
And keep the long
Get your
pause.
resume tailored instantly.
Nobody talks about.
Also, this is
I'm not Jack.
seems like I think we got a better idea.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short all
Yeah,
makes
not hearing somebody else.
It's a cool story. Don't kill me. We're doing a pizza fucking vlog.
Yeah, Brandon sounds like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you chick with big tits? And we're like, what? Are you chick with big tits and tight pussy? No? Oh, then shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's a good idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah, how tall you are matters. Like,
Let's see. Let's take note of this.
All four quarterbacks in this semifinal in the transfer portal. Dante Moore started his career 1 year at UCLA. It didn't go particularly well. Went in the portal, transferred to Oregon, knowing that last season he would back up Dylan Gabriel. He was fine with that. He took the reins this year and has been magnificent to the point where some believe he might be the number one pick in the NFL draft. He and Mendoza likely to be the top two picks if Moore goes into the NFL draft. He hasn't made up that decision yet. The ball slips out of his hand as he wound up to throw. And Indiana has it inside the 5. Mario Landino came up with the ball for the Hoosiers. Looked like Moore might have collided with De'Aaron Hill as he wound up to fire. That's exactly what happened. And without Whittington, without Davidson, they had not had a ton of reps with Hill. They have an RPO call. Hill gets too close, and as Moore is pulling it back, it hits the nose of the football against the left shoulder pad, and a massive mistake probably could have been avoided with more experienced backfield. When you play a team that doesn't make mistakes, you can't bear them. That's 2 turnovers for Moore. One of them a pick 6 for 7 points for Indiana to start the game. And now this one gives the Hoosiers the ball at the 3. Indiana's plus 20 for the year, leading the nation. You can say that at the end of a lot of stats. Kalon Black, the running back. He has blockers up and over, and he's down 2 yards short. Dylan Thieneman made the tackle. Safety Josh the boy believes will play in the National Football League. Feel for Dante Moore, but that right there, just chemistry between quarterback and running back. And RPOs require a lot of reps. They're very expensive plays. You have to clear the running back's path, but the running back, as soon as he throw it, has to get out of the way, and that didn't happen there. Second and goal from the 2. Kalon Black tumbles toward the goal line. He's down short by about a half a yard. Tatum Tuioti made the tackle. Outstanding defensive end whose father Tony's the D-line coach.
Not even that, because that was like...
Third down and goal.
A wedding party when that fight happened in the conference.
Indiana 3 out of 4 on third down. 56.5% for the year. Far and away number 1 in the country.
Yeah. Was it 2019? Yes. Yeah, 17 or 18.
Mendoza with Black running back. Black straight ahead. Touchdown. Kalon Black.
Here's the thing with him. He's making it sound like none of it ever happened. It's all been tape. So that's kind of funny.
So when you go, he's going to just dismiss it as you say.
Oh, yeah, big deal. Mayweather was that 50 years ago. He is wrong. He's living on God years, right? It's 100 years ago that happened. You know,
Ninth touchdown of the year for Black, one of 13 players who transferred to Indiana before last season, coming along from James Madison with Kurt Signetti. Nico Radicic, the extra point.
lean event boxer.
The Indiana Hoosiers, if you give them an inch, they take a mile. And Dante Moore's second mistake, miscommunication with the back, results in a fumble recovered by Landino. And a couple plays later, Black pays it off to give them a 2-score lead.
It's the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together.
That's what I like about Brennan. He'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that.
Am I right?
Jack Doherty was saying what you want about Jack Doherty. He's the most
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for full-day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, yeah, I like how you try to change the narrative.
Check out this one. That's play, and get the ball through the uprights without solution.
This was posted by Dave on 66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. Hashtag irony.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the protection of this dog. Getting that dog.
Hey, stop! And guards not guarding.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The New York Post article.
Go to greatcoats.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon. And be like Kirk Cousins, who knows the value of a great haircut.
You like that?
I do. Go to greatcoats.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's. Still can't be beat with the big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're mixed done with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat. Start the year strong with best-in-class equipment at Planet Fitness. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. You got this. Deal ends January 9th.
Right now, at the Home Depot, shop savings on top brand appliances. Like LG, and get appliances that last with helpful features you can rely on for years and years to come. Now, at the Home Depot.
The Papa's like, just give me 2.
The CFP semifinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is brought to you by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. Modelo, the mark of a fighter, and Mercedes-Benz. We're back in Atlanta, one of the great stadiums in America, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, for the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. John McDonough, Greg McElroy, Molly McGrath, and Katie George are on the sidelines. 8:17 to go in the first half, 21-7 in favor of Indiana. Pierre Hill that deep for the kickoff. This collision with Dante Moore caused the fumble.
That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go? 25.
Dan Lanning's absence of some key running backs is showing up here in the first half. When Warren kicks off, no chance for return. Warren Hill.
Billboard magazine and most of the internet, like everyone you know, doesn't think that.
Jordan Davison, who scored both of their touchdowns against Texas Tech in the quarterfinal, scored 15 touchdowns rushing to lead the team. He's out, as you can see, with a broken clavicle. He must be tops. They didn't really know when in the game against Texas Tech it happened. And then, since then, Jaden Lamar, who's kind of a Swiss Army knife for them, jumped in the portal. And Noah Whittington was the leading rusher. Expected to see the bulk of the carries is hobbled play, obviously by turf toe, so it's from Jay Harris, who was a 5th-string running back at the start of the year. No game there. Katie George.
On Whittington's right lower leg is heavily taped. This is not a wrap he wore last week in the Orange Bowl. He did go through his full warm-up. He was cutting and driving off that foot really well, but he's only been on the field a snap or 2 so far, guys.
That is a big wrap. And he must be hurting, because if you can't go to this game, you can't go. Dante Moore on 2nd and 10. Pressure dumps off. Harris to the 40-yard line. Aiden Fisher, the slot. Harris is doing the best he can. It's a first down on a 12-yard pickup. I think he's been pretty good so far. Of course, the mistake by Hill and off Harris, but catching the ball after reception for the running back. Matching his total for the season entering tonight. Weaves through the Indiana defense for a gain of 7. Lewis Moore, safety, made the tackle. Transfer from Ole Miss. Hoping he played a championship game against his former base. He started his career at Indiana, transferred to Ole Miss, and then came back to IU after 1 year last year at Oxford. What a playmaker he's become. I mean, first team All Big Ten, tremendous route recognition. He does a great job in the back end, reading quarterbacks' eyes, which resulted in 6 interceptions this year. Shy of the IU single season record. Here's the running back on 2nd and 3. Play action fake. Out of time and gets sacked. Dominic Ratcliffe and Tyring Tucker. Moore had some time but couldn't find anybody. And it's a loss of 9. And they're trying to take a shot here to Benson, but it's a great job by the center field safety, the aforementioned Moore, who plays it beautifully, stays over the top, sees it, and he knows
that it's going to take way too long for him to be able to get it home. Nothing more going to lose that football. Elmondo took the sack. Under 6 minutes to go in the half. 3rd and 12. More under pressure again. And down. Out to 31. Isaiah Jones there for Indiana. This is what Indiana does such a great job of. They complement each other so beautifully. Look how well this is timed. You got Kamara switching inside. He gets the pick against Bregnon. He's ultimately the guy who gets home, but that twist threw off the left side of the offensive line, and nothing more could do. Oregon's given up 18 sacks this season, 8 of them against Indiana. James Ferguson Reynolds. Line drive punt. Jonathan Brady. Out to the 39-yard line.
I'm never sitting on a plane again.
Dante Moore and the Ducks are on the ropes. The Indiana defense ruling that last possession. 4:57 to go in the half in the college football playoff semifinal of the Chick-fil-A Pizza Bowl.
He's watching a cooking show, so
The first Ram fight song was a hit, so I'm back with a sequel. Called Eagles, fireworks, testing teams, Ram loves college football and thinks we can dream. Fight song, football, knockout, Ram always been on the team. With Hemi and Jin, wrestling class, great diesel, Jordan, we can hide them in the tailgate and equal war. Nothing stops college football. Nothing stops Ram.
Carne asada is back to full up.
It's our best steak ever.
Fresh, no bad stuff.
The garlic,
Cumin, coriander, it's super tender.
steak, people love it. And it's so good with that new recipe chili. You're going to want to put it on everything.
I laugh
10
at
out of
that.
10.
And also the diesel magazine.
You're charged with the murder of your wife.
A detective on trial.
You have 90 minutes to prove your innocence.
A crime he must solve. Someone was in my
These
basement.
are the puzzles to the next.
Mercy. Picking the tape only in theaters.
I'm not to say that. I see the reaction online. So, fucked up. What fucking sense?
this is after he has legit.
Shipping 10,000 packages feel chaotic. ShipStation takes all your inventory and automates manual tasks, so you can ship more orders faster. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. With Ethos, it's so fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
When the grid goes down, what's your plan? I'm Kate Corley, former Navy SEAL. I've defended freedom around the world. And here's the truth. Freedom starts at home. That's why I trust the Patriot Power Generator 2500. Solar powered and built up to keep your fridge, phones, and medical devices running. No gas and no fumes. For a limited time, get 2 solar panels absolutely free. Stay self-reliant. Go to ProPatriots.com. Get peace of mind before the next blackout.
NFL Wildcard Weekend begins tomorrow. Prime Video will have the Green Bay Packers versus the Chicago Bears at 8 Eastern. Their pregame coverage begins at 7:30. Hard to believe, given what a rivalry that is. 210 regular season meetings. Most in NFL history. It'll be just the 3rd postseason game between the two. Rough start for Oregon, a pick 6 on the first play of the game. For Indiana, the Ducks have turned it over twice in the first possession. Leading to 14 Indiana points. Fernando Mendoza, high throw, good catch on the block by Roman Henry. He got sucked by Bryson Bencher. And Indiana again, Greg, doing what they do, which is not hurt themselves.
so efficient. And they force so many mistakes, too. That's what I love about watching this team. Everyone makes uncharacteristic, undisciplined mistakes when playing against Indiana. They're relentless with their pressure. As you can see, the turnover margin take a backseat to nobody, and it's really across the board. They're phenomenal.
The kind of thing where they're like, producers and
Mendoza, another back shoulder throw to Surratt. They throw the flag. He caught the ball anyway. With Sarah Johnson all over him.
it's so funny to have this much
Pass interference.
this many shows, this much
Number 5. Penalty is
money,
declined.
power,
As a
and all
result of
that,
the plays, the
to
first
care
down.
this little about what you do.
Here's the defender. You have to know the back shoulder throw is coming, don't you, regarding this guy? They played it well. Obviously grabs the jersey with the left hand, results in the flag. You cannot cover that. I don't care what the circumstance. You cannot play the back shoulder much better, and it still doesn't matter. Surratt reels it in with one hand. Play fake. Mendoza is running room, and he wants it. Instead, sends it ahead to Cooper. Brandon Finney made the tackle. Well, when Kurt Signetti's in the transfer portal, he's been labeled the king of the transfer portal the last couple of days, like some national media. He looks for production over potential. He doesn't care what your potential is. He wants to see what you've done. Surratt is a great example of that. No offers out of high school, went to an FCS school, St. Francis of Pennsylvania, but caught 42 balls in his 1 year there. So Signetti brought him to James Madison in the portal where he excelled. Now he's a Hoosier. Deep throw, Charlie Parker! Touchdown, Indiana!
Let's see here. This is posted by Blue Walker. It's called Virtually Identical. Let me find out if he said one.
Mendoza's 8 out of 9 after his 14 for 16 in the Rose Bowl against Alabama. Becker has emerged as a standout of the second half of the year. Radicic, the point after, it is 28-7. They can throw the back shoulder. They can throw it over your head. It's press coverage. Fernando Mendoza knows exactly where he's going. He just has to take care of the safety. His eyes start there to the left. Then his helmet swivels over, which buys just enough time for Biederman. Can't get over the top. And Becker, the emergence since the Penn State game has been phenomenal. 6'4" with tremendous speed. He's added a deep throw element to what already was a remarkably balanced wide receiver core. He's very speedy, great size at 6'4", terrific hands, and the talented freshman Finney in good coverage. Last year as a freshman, he played in 12 games, mostly on special teams, didn't have a catch for offensive coordinator Mike Shanahan. Had 4 over the first 7 games this year, but then Surratt was hurt. Didn't play that game at Penn State. Becker got the chance, and boy, did he run with it. And he's been fantastic ever since. 36-yard touchdown. And 100 yards receiving, starting with that Penn State game in 3 of the last 5 games. Coming in, that's his first catch tonight, the 36-yard score. And his emergence creates a triangle in the secondary that you just can't account for. You already have to apply so many resources to Surratt and to Cooper in the slot. And now with the deep threat element that Becker provides on every snap, there's just no way of defending all these weapons. Deer Hill on first down. To the 29, a gain of 4. Really important drive here for Oregon. Kind of feels like they have to get something on the board here with the last drive of the half. They absolutely do. Indiana gets the ball in the second half. Indiana's tremendous in the middle 8, the last 4 minutes of the first half, the first 4 minutes in the second half. So it's imperative here for Dante Moore to stop the bleeding and get some points. They're going to have to throw it with regularity. He gets hit. Lost the ball again. Daniel Ndukwe knocked it out. And it is Indiana ball.
fumble recovery of the night. Third Indiana sack, third takeaway. And how about the hit by a DuPois who's in the step off in the absence of Stephen Daly? He arrives immediately and makes the play. And Landino's right there. But that's what happens when you're Landino. When you do what you're supposed to do, and you're a great teammate, that's exactly what you're rewarded with. He goes out, he sets the pick against Harvey, the right tackle, which frees up and DuPois that makes the sack. And then Landino's there to pounce on it. What a performance by the number one team in the country. Mendoza breaks a tackle. And finally gets wrestled down at the 20. Ethiopian Negu finally got him down. As you mentioned, DuPois getting more time because of the injury to Stephen Daly, who led the Big Ten in tackles for a loss with 19, but he got injured in the celebration after their Big Ten championship win against Ohio State. And DuPois has stepped in. Next man up for Kurt Signetti. See if he can find a weakness. Dante Moore's hoping to find one. Doesn't seem that it exists. 2-minute timeout. Oh, Indiana. Becker the latest score. It's 28-7 for Mendoza and the number one team in the country.
Really? Like, what does that mean? Basically, it's like a buyer. Oh, right.
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A. Hot, spin, and slide like an original. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Listen to me. This train has been hijacked. You do exactly what I say. That is the best chance you can stand alive. Multiple hundreds.
He did 16 posts. This one changed employee honors the company
When
value.
did you do this?
You saw this, yeah. You changed waiters and girls. You'd have the company sauces and popular service.
What's the name of Popcorn? That's the best time.
Fast stayed near the 2 hours random. A $198 bill and left notes.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
What
are you doing?
Is it the capability to have absurd obstacles?
How practical.
Or is it about how many little pets will
something so serious with it, man. Fast doesn't be careless.
Now what?
Is it being stylish and sexy enough? No. Yes. No.
But you know,
What is it all
chefs get the
about?
words.
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid.
That's the real answer. Don't make the sauce.
I want to fuck you up.
Hey, try Robitussin too.
Packed with the power of Robitussin in every bite. Fast cough relief anywhere. Now with new improved flavor. Chew on relief, chew on that.
Team is gonna cry. That's a major joke. Someone's perfect. Someone's ready to show who's the cheesiest. I will not be the cheesiest country. Cheese it. Sponsor of the college football playoff. Constitution makes a statement.
That's hilarious.
That statement is Sunday. Albert is nifty. He is the least most interesting man in the world.
We're supposed to have some money.
I don't always build ships in bubbles. But when I do, I prefer to use polyurethane wood varnish. Stay varnished, my friend.
Raccoons got into my cars ago. Is it possible that they could open a
Stay tuned for the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
That's right.
Led by Reese Davis, who broke out his very nice college football playoff semifinal suit tonight. We'll be joined by Nick Saban and Desmond Howard.
And then, I already showed.
Interesting to hear what Coach Saban says. I mean, a long way to go in this one. Now you start to talk about not just the nice history being made by Kurt Signetti in the tournament. Where does this team rank historically? They're giving you some 2019 LSU vibes. Yeah, that's what it feels like right now. Here's Kalon playing. They're up 28-7 in the 2-minute quarter. 2-minute timeout. And
And they don't do it with more 5-star recruits. Oregon on this team is 55 4- and 5-star recruits. All the other teams, the other two teams in this semifinal have at least 40. And Indiana has 8. Now, that might mean that the rankings coming out of high school aren't really that important, because you might not have a lot of highly rated recruits, but you have a team loaded with tremendous football players who are remarkably well coached. And what I love most about them is how selfless they play. I mean, guys helping each other on defense, guys covering each other on offense, different individuals stepping up when their numbers called, they make the play, they don't make mistakes. They're one of the most well-coached teams, most highly productive teams I've ever covered. And it's been doing this now 12 years. I love this football team, and the way they're playing tonight is about as good as we've seen them. Attention to detail is remarkable. Mendoza handled the high snap. And down inside the 10-yard line. D'Angelo Pons given a chance on offense. That wasn't in the defensive game plan. The quarterback throwing the ball in here, trying to score on offense after his pick 6. Mike Shanahan didn't tell us about that play yesterday. Well, he already had a touchdown. Beat the hot hand, I suppose.
Fuck you, Chin. That would have been great if the records left the comment.
Well, he set the tone with the first play of the game.
I saw Raccoon's
first play for scrimmage. Dante Moore threw it out wide for Malik Benson. Pons picked it off and ran it in. His second interception of the season. And the turnovers keep on coming for Moore. Under duress all night. Daniel and Duke with the last strip sack. He's been credited with 2 of the 3 sacks. He didn't have a sack prior to tonight. In his career, he had 9 career tackles. Next man up in need is a sophomore from Livonia, Georgia. It is a gigantic pro-Indiana crowd. They're loving every minute of it. Henry straight ahead. With little resistance, he powers down to the goal line, and he's just short. Dan Lanning uses last time out. For the moment, no.
Maybe it's just like
has to be a helpless feeling for Lanning. Like Kurt Signetti and all 4 of the head coaches in the semifinal.
I don't know.
Once an assistant at Alabama under Dick Saban.
It might also be like so very over the 90.
Kobe Martin comes in at running back.
What the fuck was that?
He's lined up in front of Roman Hemby. Hemby stood up. Short. Tion Gray back up defensive tackle. Now Lanning will use the timeout. Trying the ball back one more time with 1:01 left in the half. 28-7 Indiana, and the Hoosiers third down and goal from the 2. Gotta be so frustrating for Dante Moore and the offense, praising how they've approached this matchup, talking throughout the week about how different they are now, why this outcome tonight would be different, significantly different than what we saw in Eugene a couple months ago, and they can't get out of their own way with some of the mistakes they've made. The big problem in game 1 was the 6 sacks allowed, the pressure, they couldn't figure out where the rush was coming from. It's a great way that Bryant Haynes designs, disguises the rushes. Moore has 5 turnovers in the game and a half against Indiana. He has 7 turnovers in the other 13 games this season combined. Show you how difficult it is to move the ball effectively against Indiana. The windows are tiny and the pass rush is relentless. So here's 3rd and goal. So many options for Mike Shanahan. Hemby's the running back. And those are quick. Touchdown! Elijah Surratt. He'll check it to make sure he was across the goal line. as he made the catch and went to the ground. And this ball got out so quickly, and Surratt did such a great job. Is he down right there? Where's the ball? Touchdown. I'm not sure there's enough for that look to overturn it. But he knows he's about to get absolutely plastered. Here, where's the football? You can see it just ever so slightly. Doesn't break the plane.
That is funny. It's a funny thing to post like with your friends. Like, it's always fun, healthy experience with them. Is that normal? This is what guys do?
The call on the field was a touchdown.
Bros, this is what guys are.
The connected cam brought to us by AT&T. I think by the time his backside hits the goal line, the ball has reached the end zone. Just need to get it across the start of the goal line. Matt Austin, our rules expert, is here tonight. Rare time leaving a palatial estate in Kentucky. After video review, the ruling of the touchdown is uphill. Another play like that, though. I mean, it's just so clinical. They run a little rub route, a little switch release. There's a defender right there about to blow up the receiver at the goal line. But the throw holds up Surratt just enough to avoid contact and allow him to spin into the end zone again. Nico Radicic.
We've been on a team where if Tiger hits a home run, everybody's like hugging me and they're running and we're crying. And it's like, yeah.
35-7. Five different touchdown scores for Indiana. The most recent, Surratt adding to this Big Ten lead. It was 14th. Herbert actually tied him 13 apiece with his touchdown earlier. The interesting thing, I mean, we keep talking about how well coached they are. And we saw the graphic right on third down, the best in the country right there. Both sides of the ball, best turnover margin. Second least penalized team had only Army. You'd expect discipline in the United States military. There's nothing to be ashamed of to be behind Army when it comes to penalty yards. So you think he's a great attention to detail person. So they must be there all day and all night, right? I mean, you can't be this buttoned up in everything if you're not there all day and all night. The assistant coaches and players we talked to yesterday, just the honest. One of the things we appreciate most of coaches say, let's just go home at night. Players said he really values our time as a touchback to the point where if he says the practice is going to be 30 minutes, the practices are short for the most part. That's what it is. And Brian Haynes and Mike Shanahan have been with him all the way back to the first of Cignetti's 4 stops at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. They would know better than anybody else. They have a great family life because Cignetti allows it. And that's part of the reason why both those guys very, very attractive to a lot of job openings across the country. Say, I can't leave this. I have a great situation. Coach Cignetti lets me do my job, and we have a clear and established identity on both sides of the ball. The players love playing it. Dante Moore. Throws on the run, just throwing it up for grabs. And why not at this point? They need to make something happen. Jeremiah McClellan, the intended receiver.
That's insane.
Cignetti, this is his 4th stop. He's been a huge winner everywhere he's been. Starting at Indiana University of Pennsylvania. He was 50 years old. He was coaching for Nick Saban at Alabama. He said, I want to be a head coach. He went to IUP where his dad is a legend. The field there is named after Frank Cignetti Jr. So my wife was upset with me, Manette. I was making this $300,000 at Alabama, throwing a catch. The IUP job paid $120. I had 3 kids on the way to college. 2 of them want to go to med school. But he took it. He got that program back near where his dad had it. Went to Elon, totally turned that around, JMU, and now here in Indiana is going to be a one-night 65,000 fans in the stands were crimson on, held 2 of the officials.
Remember the Women's March?
Holding. Offense, number 76. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. Remains first down. Isaiah Warren, the left tackle.
Good job, Cooney. Let's see more.
Remember the Women's March?
There's a timeout for Kyle Kamara, the injured player. Defensive end for Brian Haynes. And think about how his life has changed, how Mike Shanahan's life has changed. When we talked to them before the playoff game against Notre Dame last year, they talked about starting out on the staff at IUP. Haynes made $6,000 a year. Shanahan made $8,000 a year. This was about a decade ago. We asked Brian Hayes last year, how do you get by on $6,000? He got very emotional. He said, you have the help of your family, and we lived on food stamps. We just signed a 3-year contract extension that starts at $3 million a year for next season and goes up. Amazing. And both Shanahan and Haynes deserve every penny. They're great. They are phenomenal. Incredible attention to detail. Great collaborative approach on both sides of the ball. No ego. Everyone just works together in unison, and the team plays that way as well. Shanahan, by the way, also a 3-year extension starting at $1.7 million. Good work if you can get it. Morris pass incomplete on first down and 20, intended for Jamari Johnson.
Remember the woman's march?
Dan Lanning on the other side is going to lose both of his coordinators. This isn't the way they want to go out. Luke Boy and Bill Stein. Luke Boy will be heading to Cal. Zalman Stein will be heading to Kentucky back at his home state. For the most part, he has been at Kentucky very little. Luke Boy's been in Berkeley very little. Their primary focus by far has been this playoff, finishing it right with the Ducks. Pierre Hill tackled by D'Angelo Pons. 14-yard gain. Difficult for both those coordinators to manage those jobs. It has been ruthless from the league standpoint, and they feel like they have the team prepared. They both looked exhausted yesterday, understandably so. Good catch by Johnson. They're down near field goal range at the very least, but they're running out of time. 6 seconds. They stop the clock to move the chains. 19-yard gain. He throws it into the ground. 3 seconds left time to throw it toward the end zone or attempt a long field goal. It looks like they're going for the field goal option.
You notice a new thing every time you watch him. He's a guy that tracks you.
Atticus Sappington.
I would love to see
5th-year senior from Portland. And on both sides of the rivalry with the Beavers, transfer from Oregon State. His career long is 51. This one shattered at just a 56-yard attempt. Ferguson Reynolds, the punter of the Boulder. Trying to give him something to take into the locker room. And it's short. On target. But short.
Dave Huffington posted this. Chris Apple and Reddit mentioned.
Mendoza, 10 out of 11 for 110 and 3 touchdowns. In the Rose Bowl, he had more touchdown passes than incomplete passes. And he's doing it again. Here's Molly.
Coach, how did your defense force crucial mistakes in that first half?
Well, the one ball just slipped out of his hand, but we're getting it at quarterback. Anytime the quarterback gets hit, he's less effective. And we're winning them up front. So,
up big. What's the message at the half?
One play at a time, nothing. We got to win more battles than they win in the second half.
When it's ice cold,
we get the ball first.
All right, thank you, Coach. Big Smalley, Coach Lanning, what do you got to do to cut into this deficit here in the second half?
Well, it starts with protecting the quarterback and taking care of the ball. 2 things we have done in the first half. We go out there and get a stop on defense. We can start stacking those things together. We can create some momentum for ourselves.
Thanks for the time.
Appreciate it.
I'm a Charleston werewolf.
Has to be a hopeless feeling.
That makes sense.
At the half, Indiana 35, Oregon 7.
Here's
the Miami Hurricanes. We'll send you the Mercedes-Benz halftime report after these messages.
They're just in front of them. It says like Diet Coke, ginger ale, Pepsi. Which one is it? Which you see like or a Target. Dr. Ripper, he gets called confused with Sprite. That'd be funny if you can't do that. That would be some mess. Oh, no, dude. Why did they put the podcast clips in the very end? If people know who you are, you can't go to open mics. Oh, I've done those times. Comments. For the first 10 years, no one's really
Welcome to BFX with Fred and Luca. Brought to you by Experience. What you say is your BFF?
It's just funny to
You're
say
one of my
for him
BFFs
to
for
even
sure.
say the phrase.
Sorry, buddy. I already got a BFF. Experience. My big financial friends. They can help you lower your monthly bills, save you time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that? No, I don't. Experience does. Nobody knows who you are. You're like my little go over to my way. I don't think I'm that little. I'll take a little BFF. Just wait. You can have your big financial friend. Experience.
That's not even an option for me. So
A Chewy pharmacy order is on the way for Gouda. Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacists. Paired with his favorite cheese. Delivered by Chewy, devoured by Gouda. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy Pharmacy.
The guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam. This game has got a lot more into it. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it in you?
On ESPN, it's always championship season, always title season, and always trophy season. ESPN is always in
Don't waste your day juggling multiple shipping solutions. Go to ShipStation.com and make shipping simple with a platform that handles all your needs in one place. With tools for multi-store operations, carrier rate comparisons, inventory tracking, warehouse management, shipping and returns, ShipStation brings everything together in one place. Get on board with ShipStation, the station where shipping gets solved. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
Save up to 50% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpet and flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's office, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
I like putting in the field, but it's even more fun putting on deal dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast options. So try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Earlier this season, I couldn't turn off an Indiana-Illinois game as the Hoosiers won 63-10 because it was complete winning. Beautiful football. They're doing it again. 35-7, a half a win from going to the national championship game. Desmond Howard here. Now, look, I tell you what, you can't help Indiana. Oregon most certainly did in the first game. Come to this game, we knew that Oregon's offense was a very clean game, and they've done everything except play a clean game. We talk about 3 turnovers in the first half. They started their first offensive series with a pick 6, which really shocked me. You cannot take what the first offense left, and an outstanding defensive back line takes it for a pick 6. Instant touchdown for them. A couple series later, he hits the arm of his running back, fumbles the ball again, giving Indiana a short field to work with. And this time, Kalen Black runs it in. Each turnover led to points. 3 sacks, 2 goals, and they had 6 sacks at halftime. So halfway there, the number of sacks they had the last 15 play. I just don't know what's going on with Oregon's offense. They can't get out of their own way. 21 points off turnover. And we talked about turnovers and explosive plays, and Mendoza not having the ball. So Mendoza goes right down and answers after Oregon does. So it's 4 for 4 on this drop. Here's 3 third-down completions. It's a chop route, slot, back shoulder throw, great catch. Next third down, man-to-man, perfect throw, first down. Then they get down in the red zone, perfect throw on the out route, the slot for a touchdown, so they answer and go back to 14-7. You can't give this guy that many opportunities. So 6-7 on third down, Indiana hasn't been stopped. You look at the numbers, and in the Rose Bowl, we had more touchdown passes than incompletions. First half, he's got 3 times as many touchdowns as he does incompletions. It's been a virtuoso performance that works with every aspect of the game for Indiana. You guys are here to watch them as a shop. Dan Lanning's first game as the head coach of Oregon was in this building. They lost 49-3 to Georgia. They were closer at halftime in that game than they are in this. I mean, you love boxing, they would stop this thing on cuts. They would have for a while.
Yeah, they would. I mean, this game was getting out of hand. If I'm Dan Lanning, I'm going to the locker room, so I might kill my guys. We got to pound down. We have to take it one player at a time, trying to crawl their way back into this game somehow to make it competitive.
Well, what I would tell our team in a situation like this is you're better like this. So let's go out and execute, play our game, do the best we can. Everybody give your best effort to do your best job to try to get back in the game. That's all you can do. And then we know how to stop Indiana.
One of my favorite parts of Chase is when you cast more effort into these posts.
Start in the second half. We're going to have Indiana and Miami for national title. This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedman Show, Tiger Belly probably, Wesley's Bathrooms, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly.
I will fuck you up.
We're on there, definitely on their radar as far as Blipsco. This one's posted by Joe Rogan.
It's never too late for an unforgettable surrounding Disney's house. Hurry to the Mercedes-Benz holiday
It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. What do you think of this? I haven't seen this yet. Have you seen it? Mike.
This is a different one. You should dress similarly. Like it's a great show. Just its whole energy. It's not your ships. I went down a rabbit hole last night. When people are calling out the internet.
Taxes, chasing updates. Now taxes, start taxes. Doing it all.
People are not so brilliant.
Now it's taxes.
On a two-time in Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
You guys mind saying Western? Western team has an exciting offense.
You know what that is? That's social media.
You have a site.
No, why was this in your laundry?
Social media. This is a really good site.
It's not like that. What about the kids? How many other teams are there? You know how crazy you guys sound?
That's social media, dude. You don't matter. Facts.
Guys is out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 in the morning. Okay.
College football. It's a pepper day.
But they're like,
When cyber threats target the world's data,
They have profiles
seconds
that are
matter.
like cats.
That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliaQuest gray matter.
weeks to get his mojo back.
To contain
Step
threats
out on stage, just
in
imagine
seconds.
this chorus of hate.
It's the only technology-independent, AI-driven platform
Conversation last
built
night.
by security operators for security operators. ReliaQuest. Make security possible.
Who's a famous?
All right, next we need a suggestion.
So we could do
Home and auto insurance.
It can't be Brennan Shaw
Okay.
because he would never
Any
say
other ideas?
Bundling your home and auto insurance for round-the-clock protection with Progressive.
Okay, more ideas.
Anything goes.
Sacrifice.
Good one. Okay, great.
Well, Shop's not a
Like how you don't
famous
have to
comedian.
sacrifice
That's
great
where we
coverage to
surprised.
save on insurance.
He was a famous
Bundle
truck
home and
guy.
auto with Progressive.
I sat down with my guy. He's still a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious.
Unlike other value meals, Arby's new $7.99 meat and food box has 3 sides, not just one. It's more meal for your money.
But he went down a
It's
Reddit
more
rabbit
meal
hole.
for your money.
I don't do it anymore. I don't do it because I fucked up and I went down this rabbit hole. Don't do it.
So 20 years ago, at this rate, it's probably
Not
going to
sure.
40. See how much you're
I
spending.
don't get the
Download now
vibe.
at Rocket.
It's,
I've got
you know,
3
I
DoorDash
feel
accounts. You can
redacted for
cancel
saying
those
this, but I
right in the app.
feel
Rocket
like
Money
now
has a
that we've
clear
watched it so
dashboard
much, I
that shows
get
you all your
vibes from
income
these things, and
expenses,
I'm
helping
like, I
you
don't
stay
get
in
it.
control of your
I don't get it. I get a strong talent vibe from this segment. I think it's him. So, that might have been the reason. Yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian.
Road to the championship is presented by Mercedes-Benz. And what a road it has been for Miami quarterback Carson. Back the first 12 towards the Bulldogs. Super Palmer in a wild fourth quarter. Scrambled in. Under 20 seconds to go. Canes had to hold it off late in Miami in the national championship game. Playing for a title for the first time. Great ones since those two have loved ones since they won. They were the last team in the field. And what a moment for Mario Fitzgerald to get in this field.
It's very happy for Miami. This big guy, they're on the cusp of not being a part of the college football playoff. It hasn't been an easy road to get to the net either. They beat two SEC schools, Texas A&M, of course, Ole Miss last night, and they also upset the defending national champ in Ohio State. Very proud of this team, happy for these guys. They are in the national championship game, and that is exactly where they belong.
I'm happy for them too. I think this is great for the city of Miami. The U is back, and that's really, really good. When they're playing in Hard Rock, that's going to all be great. But I tell you what, they held Ole Miss a lot in the game last night. But what impressed me the most was the resiliency they showed to keep playing the next play and overcome the adversity that they created themselves. And I think if you're going to win big games, you have to be able to do that because things are not always going to be perfect.
That's a championship mentality.
That's it. You mentioned two of their wins, Desmond. They had the interception in the end zone against Texas A&M to see it. Then they had the pass breakup in the end zone last night as time expired against Ole Miss. They had a bunch of plays all the way down.
You're going to be like, truly up at 3 in the morning. Like, you never been partying at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way it appears it's going to in Indiana.
Out there on the Fridays,
they better play cleanly when they beat the Hoosiers.
They
still have to go. Crazy things can happen. It's fall in sports, but here's the national championship game. Monday, January 19th, 7:30 Eastern Time, Miami against the winner of our game. Hoosiers are up huge.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching influencer era? I'm sure you saw this, right? Yeah. Let's see. POV, you get a text, but you have a wife.
Yeah. I'd love to transfer to AT&T. The AT&T Transfer Portal. A transfer portal anyone can run. Make the switch to the winning team today.
I have no problem with that.
Get up to $800 per line with Google America's fastest, most reliable network. Welcome to the winning team.
Get me going for a minute.
It's not.
What did you think I was talking about?
The Total Recall, like 3-titted monster type thing.
And I'm always scattered full-time fans. Check out
this year's
took
her too long to get
transfer. Married into the
I wonder
team,
what
acts
I'm
like
thinking
he's
about
married
is I
to
was
the
like,
team.
whose idea? Yeah. And then
Playmaker.
did she
Get
convince
the
him
ball
to do
through
that?
gut
Or
runs.
it does feel very like they're coming. This is the next thing. Like they're talking about the last year. So they want to do this kind of sketch husband type thing. Is this like a TikTok thing or did they come up with it? I'll give them credit. They probably go for this.
I'm sure they're here to see the commissioner of coverage.
When health insurance doesn't cover everything, what's the move? We think you're amazing.
I came to see you.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
How do we get up?
Man, they gotta ask about your work.
They are work. Normal American looking things.
Good is good enough for
Granted,
some,
you got this right under
but not for you.
why.
Because you know there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program
It's not like a
and having a
thumbnail.
place
It's
to
not
land
like
with the largest global airport lounge network.
Yeah,
Nothing
no, it's a
like
normal
having
face
dining
for
benefits at
I
over
like that they're
10,000
doing
Resi
this. I like
restaurants.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Access to
I like the family
experiences
aspect. They
worldwide.
should do something. We can get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. I would prefer that he does stand up. Yeah, this is okay too. But just like
superhero remake.
the backwards
Exactly what we expect from an Oscar-winning director.
This is very sort of, you know, when you see them from
you don't have superpowers.
families and like TikTok.
Television's quarterback, only on Disney Plus.
A great rivalry that dates back to 1926.
Years in the making, Rangers Ruins. Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, totes, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. Place it, press it, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers makes it so easy. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Use code TV20 to save 20% right now.
Work shouldn't leave you feeling stiff or sore. You deserve a happier, healthier work day. That starts with a better workspace. One where you can stand a little, move a little, and feel a lot better. Barry has everything you need from head to toe comfort. Standing desks, ergonomic seating, and accessories, so you can work hard and work. And right now, you can level up your space and save even more at Barry.com.
Oh gosh. We get that one next. We stepped off from the team. We're right here.
Fire works pretty well.
Wild card weekend wraps up on Monday night. Will Anderson and the Texans going after the Steelers. Charlie Becker wasn't a huge part of the offense. He has been in the second half, and yet another contested touchdown catch. And it is 35-7 second half coming
some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life or at least change it for months or just cause you trouble.
Like
it could be just in passing. Somebody just drops shit into your head and
wooden spoon. That's a wooden spoon. Roars. I have more than one. Oh my God. I have a wooden spoon every night. I mean, are they mine? No. But yeah, a lot of people use wooden spoons.
It's a class.
Ever heard of it?
You got this.
You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a
Never
wooden
too
spoon
late
if that's what
for
you're
an
making. Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad.
Really to Jimmy's house. Hurry, it's the Mercedes holiday love celebration.
Spicy. Dude, I don't even want to make it chili.
You think I need your advice?
Let's see, wooden spoon, huh?
You think I should go on a diet?
It's like a lot of those.
I've been dieting since I was 12.
I don't know.
No matter what I do,
I'm not using it. Like a
you're
metal
gonna have your
ladle.
own thoughts.
They have that too.
My health is my focus.
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy.
And my body,
I've always been a metal ladle guy. I want to see him on Joe Rogan so bad. It's like you want to see Shop say turmeric. Because I'm even struggling. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric? Turmeric? He's like, I'm not going to start saying that. I'm still just going to
Taste wordplay. Global trends might be.
How does Fresh Pet make healthy food for dogs? The same way you make healthy food for people. Start here.
On farms like mine.
Plant seeds, tend the soil, feed the animals. Harvest fresh, ship it fresh, and craft it into recipes that are best developed and protein packed. Then when people tell you, you really your own.
It's like,
because your dog deserves fresh food just like you. Fresh Pet.
I don't know if I could pull them off. It's fine. They're not far off from clown shoes, but not her. Or bowling shoes.
Cash back from China.
Savings. No, he's 10 toes down.
all of this while facing
I'm the world's greatest advertiser. We're the hottest new super drug that makes you effortlessly beautiful.
Also, it's
It is a wild card playoff game.
I don't care how many times you guys have. That's true. That's a good point. You just have to win the first part of the game. Who cares what you think?
I'm thinking about moving to find your dream home. You don't need a new house. You need a weekend, a vision, and gemstone. Whether it's curb appeal or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen or foundation cover-up. These easy to install panels look like stone, feel like stone, and most projects take just a few hours. Take a look at this before and after.
Gemstone is a top seller on HomeDepot.com for a reason. It gives your home that premium stone look for about half the cost and delivers a 208% return on investment. Want to save and add more to your home's bottom line? Text Depot to 59583 for your exclusive Home Depot discount on Gemstone. That's DEPOT to 59583. Don't move. Don't wait. Don't overspend. Make your dream home a reality with Gemstone.
This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. In the college football playoff semifinal, the winner goes on to the title game on January 19th to take on Miami. His Indiana Hoosiers look like they had booked the trip to South Florida, leading 35-7 at the half. Most points for Indiana ever in a postseason game. And I'm not sure how significant that nugget is, because there haven't been a lot of postseason games prior to the last couple of years for Coach Cignetti. The turnovers again a problem for Oregon. 3 of them turned into 21 points. Indiana punted only once, touchdowns on 4 of their 5 drives. They also have a defensive score to start the game. And Mendoza has now thrown 3 incomplete passes in the 2 games so far against Alabama and Oregon, and 5 touchdown passes. I think the debate about who the number 1 quarterback is and who's going to be the number 1 pick in the draft.
I think it was established even before this. I mean, if you're drafting Dante Morris on a projection, you're getting a ready-made product right now with Fernando Mendoza. What a first-half performance, and in the last 6 quarters, the guy just flat out can't miss.
About as close to perfection as you can be.
I don't feel like I should do too much.
So he left Cal because he wanted to take a big swing. The biggest swing of all is winning a national championship to pair with a Heisman Trophy. 29 quarterbacks have ever done that. A lot of work to do still. Atticus Sappington, the touchback.
Let's look at tonight. Capital One, rewarding performance, and it started early. First third down of the game. 3rd and long. You think you're in pretty good shape defensively. Not against this level of pressure. It's a back shoulder ball that we showed you at the very beginning of the show. It just can't be covered. And then you might be able to try to defend it. Instead, we'll just go over the top this time. He does a great job looking off, beat him into safety. Jumps it where his 6'4" receiver, Charlie Becker, can go up and make a play on it. He just continues to deliver time after time for this Hoosier offense.
10 out of 11 for 110 and 3 touchdowns. He was 14 for 16 against Alabama for 192 and 3 touchdowns.
Number 62. 5-yard penalty.
Kurt Cignetti will give us the face.
There it is. Right on cue.
He will not be happy. He preaches all the time. Doesn't matter what the score is. You have to continue to play to the standard.
Gigantic hands. I can do that. Just like everything he does seems so
Roman Hemby, the ball carrier. His facial expressions became big on social media memes. I'm not an expert on those sorts of things. You guys have millions of followers. I guess that's a good thing. But so Kurt Cignetti was asked about it. Pretty much wears that same expression all the time, like he's like that. And he said, well, if I'm going to ask my players to play the same from play 1 to play 150, then I need to maintain the same confidence. If I'm jumping up and down, my emotions are up and down, then it's hard to ask my team to play with some emotional stability. Mendoza on target, not a surprise. Elijah Surratt out of bounds at the 38-yard line. A gain of 17.
The ball just comes out of his hand so beautifully. Got a nice compact release. The spin is so tight, and it's always exactly where it needs to be to the outside.
Just ignore all of it. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to read all the comments nonstop. But with the red group we have now, it's
5 catches for 64 and a TD for Surratt.
Shine some light on some. It takes itself in the room.
Now Pistol Hemby stood up and driven back by Bryce Betcher. He's going to fight all the way to the end. From right there in Eugene, Oregon, grew up a huge Ducks fan. His parents had season tickets when he was a kid. He used to go to every game. His dad
and red, dreaming about playing for the Oregon Ducks. To the point where to this day, every time he takes the field at Austin Stadium, he points up where the seats used to be. His family has better seats now. He's been to watch, too, and starting his career the way he did as a baseball player, walking on and becoming a tone setter as they transition to Big Ten. Mendoza far sideline, another perfect throw and catch by Becker. Brandon Finney of the coverage, 12 more. When we talk about the historical comparisons, the team from Mendoza, this does remind you a lot of Joe Burrow. It really does what he did in 2019. And throws like that, he makes it look so easy. That is a 15-yard out route from the far hash. That ball's 45 yards in the air, perfect coverage, and it doesn't matter because the timing and placement is perfection. So receivers run great routes. They catch the ball, they don't drop it. Kaylon Black bouncing off would-be tacklers and another first down. Jaden Kennedy, a safety, made the stop. But 10 more on the run for Black. He remains the running back, and Indiana goes a little tempo. Mendoza launches through the pocket and turns it into a gain across the 35-yard line. Betcher again. Very nice to be the play caller when you have all these weapons, particularly this quarterback. And they just runs it so smoothly for Mike Shanahan, the OC. And every single play has options. The RPO, they run it on nearly a quarter of their offensive snaps, so you can't defend it if Mendoza makes the correct decision. Movement. They got back. We mentioned earlier, drafted by the Houston Astros, terrific baseball player in Oregon. Now the anticipation is going to be drafted in the NFL. We talked to him yesterday. He said he hadn't made up his mind, but he got the sense his first love is football. Mendoza pulls it down and scrambles. Spinning around, the ball comes out. And wins it all, Indiana recovers it. It was Coogan in the right place after Jaden Kennedy popped the ball out. Well, we mentioned the mobility and just how sneaky it is. I thought he might split the safeties. I mean, he makes Washington mesh, and he's right through it, tries to spin out of it. It's a good job popping it out. But like always, Indiana does the little things. The offensive line is 310-plus pounds for Coogan. He's chasing the ball. He's right there to recover the fumble.
Talks about the fish, giant fish tanks he has. So he actually
ball carrier. That is now 855 offensive plays without the lost fumble for Indiana. First of the season, Jackson getting to the exact top testing was on the 18th play of the season, the opener against Old Dominion. It was a lost fumble by the running back, Lee Beebe Jr., who was injured after that, but has not played since.
Part of the reason why I think this has, I'm not sure where it is.
Numbers actually 955.
We don't really have that same
Roman Hemby, the ball carrier. I mean, they're coming up on 1,000 touches without losing a fumble. The amazing thing is, what they do leads to fumbles. RPOs, where you're putting it in the running back's belly and having to make a late call, make a late play. What they do is actually kind of reckless at times with the football, and it doesn't matter. They're so well-oiled with everything they do, from the running back smash to the quarterback's handoffs to how they carry it in the open field. And now 5 wide receivers on 3rd down and 5 for Mendoza. To the end zone. Wide open receiver and a touchdown. T.J. Williams. We talk about Indiana as a team. They have 6 touchdowns tonight. They've been scored by 6 different players.
Not this week. So there's something.
In the win against Alabama, the Rose Bowl, they scored 5 touchdowns, scored by 5 different players.
Happy return to Miami for the Mendoza family. Nico Rancic. The ex-Jones. No complacency with the big lead. 11 plays, 75 yards, 6 minutes and 8 seconds. And the 6th touchdown of the year for E.J. Williams, a transfer from Clemson. And how about the route? How about the throw? How about the separation?
All the time.
And Kirk Sagetti says, okay, you did your job. And he gave us another big touchdown. I'm unimpressed. Of unbridled joy.
Right? Wow. What do you need? No, let's see.
So I had a bow as a kid, the camouflage one. Now,
Hey, your barber will be right with you.
I had
One barber?
It was a wooden.
Hey, I'll get some burgers after this. So in.
What if I got really mad?
Just the size and
there's
top.
a character
I'm
that's
saying, keep it
so
tight.
mad every time shot lines. Like, what the fuck? It's bullshit, man.
I don't want that.
Dude, you're
My
so
family's
great.
not big
That's what I'm talking about.
The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know how shit is. Kids' heroes are like,
Can't wait to show my bar.
It is like a weird.
A.J. Brown is a football star, but he also has Geico like a regular person. So we had one translate. To achieve excellence, I imagine manifest, and then boom.
You saw one of those Geico ads online?
Seized it.
Switch to Geico.
But Geico is like me, always open.
It means they're 24/7 24.
Always open.
Different.
No one can cover
that. Different.
Geico. You're not A.J.
My
Brown, but
generation's
we'll treat you
heroes
like
are
that.
Sylvester
Open 24/7. It
Stallone,
feels good to get the star
Arnold
treatment. It feels
Schwarzenegger,
good to Geico.
even older that Chuck Norris.
This is
Like,
new.
guys,
Stay still,
guys,
you
I don't know.
It's real.
Guaranteed authentic.
I think
They're part of your crew?
And the Tiffany, those collections from eBay.
Something like that.
Millions of finds, each with a story.
Kind of like
Emma,
Are you hiding?
Car shopping is terrifying. I could overpay.
I'm always here to help.
Then show me, Carfax.
Carfax can show how damaging that price. So you don't have to overpay. Always look at me and shop millions of great deals at Carfax.com.
Right this second.
And they're all
That's a diner somewhere. I'll have someone really wants a soda. But then say if someone doesn't want to be like, or a soda. Embarrassing. Yeah, she's looking at you.
Yeah, I know the struggle is real, honey, but so are all these
I
other
think we're better soda.
It's hard shit. So I want
Honey,
to
give it coffee. It's just 5 grams of sugar.
Okay.
My dad got me a cheap used Bodega. I got this all for $12 a year. We go
Can I
shoot
get one too? Any questions?
like twice a month.
How did you become a capital and bank guy?
What? I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication,
The capital and bank guy.
This
like
right now
Mr.
is like
Gita
a
said,
guy with like
hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? And that happens to be big guy. Helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft.
I was also a little familiar with it. Yeah, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So
For 20 years, our friends at Allstate have celebrated every field goal and extra point made at participating universities by donating to the university's athletic scholarship fund, supporting all student athletes. Thank you to Allstate. It's getting a little pricey for Allstate, I think, which is good as these field goal kickers are all about football now. You have to just move the upright in the way to stop them apparently last night. That was the only way to do it. Neither one of their arrows. It's like go in. What a weapon he is. Wasn't good enough for Ole Miss, but congratulations to Pete Goldman, his staff and players. The way they handled the situation over the last month was remarkable. It's a touchback. 42-7 Indiana, and I guess the question I would have for you now after looking at this, Charlie Becker getting rolled up on and something off the field. When do you start taking some of your starters and key players out of the game? I think you play one more series of your defense, and at that point, you give way to the guys that are at the 2s and 3s because you have to be at full strength, knowing the physicality that the national championship game will require.
I'm just like,
we got an injury on the Oregon side. I would say World made a left tackle involved in the first half. Much greater redshirt freshman who's a left tackle. There's Thierry Hill. One man to beat. They got slowed down enough as the Hoosiers running down inside the 5-yard line. 71-yard run.
Elijah Hardy and Amari Farrell saved the touchdown.
So that morning,
That was a heck of a run there by Hill, and that's the kind of perimeter run that we're kind of thinking we'd see a lot of. Just haven't had much of a chance because the offensive line hasn't held up. Seeing the speed of Hill, he's a big playmaker. The 71-yard run is the longest of his true freshman season. And they're inside the 5. The play fake by Ward. And a flag thrown on D'Angelo Pons. On a one-on-one ball to Malik Benson. Pass interference. Defense, number 5. The foul occurred in the end zone by Rule Ball right at the 2-yard line. First down, Oregon. Tons of contact there by Pons. Results in the foul, but it's a good matchup to try to take advantage of with Benson, who can jump out of the gym. Pons comes out, he's just 5'5", but he plays a lot bigger than that. Junior from Miami, he'll be heading home to South Florida for a national title game against the Hurricanes. Jay Harris, the running back in the pistol. And out of the goal line, touchdown. And they're going to go for 2. Trying to take advantage of every opportunity to get as many points as you can. Second touchdown of the season for Harris, the redshirt junior from St. Louis. Transferred in from Northwest Missouri State. He was a Division II All-American. Of course, he's likely going to be his last game at Oregon. He's in the transfer portal.
Right? Any kind of
4 receivers to the right, the widest in a bunch.
any hop.
Moore throws it to the other side, single coverage. Jamari Johnson, the catch for 2. Again, the size advantage there. He's 6'5" against the 5'9" D'Angelo Pons. 8 points for Oregon. Regardless of what happens in this game, the outcome, Dan Lanner's got to be thrilled with the way his offense starts the second half. Creates a big play on the ground. A couple plays later, they pay it off. So a good response by that side of the ball from the Ducks.
But somebody said it to me.
And they had the 2.
50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. That would kind of sounds kind of fun. Yeah. Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds.
Gatorade has the number 1 group in electrolyte drink. Designed to hydrate better than water. Means rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. Vegans or sweat. And run the game. Gatorade. Is it English?
I imagine that it's kind of
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes.
It's probably
Season
hard
is
to
fall.
just patters down. Yeah.
That's the
It's
rule.
like, I told myself doing this. And I was like, oh,
Get the vacation you expect,
and it's
and never
embarrassing.
a hungry host.
So, yeah, I'm not
I'm an action hero. And like in every epic chase scene, there's no way I'm getting away without hitting a fire hydrant. Or driving through a fruit stand.
I think I would like to Robin Hood. It's like, this should be like 15 to 1.
Road closed. Not today.
Through his coaching, I got the bullseye in 5 minutes. And then his shots, I put them together, dude. Like I said, I was in before that. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got my feet.
Get all sick. Because mayhem is everywhere.
Now, freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope.
You know what I
think
just
it was better at like first try.
So I got this job. I got your pizza.
Bow and arrows or stand.
Brady's back.
Do you think so?
Pizza.
Probably true. You probably got to laugh before everyone. They were like, "Oh shit, that's so stupid you would say that."
Shake it off,
They're like, "Oh my god."
Get our biggest pizza for the biggest games. The Big New Yorker for only $10. Don't forget the pizza before the
When he first starts,
the CFP semifinal at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Brought to you by Gatorade, Verbo, Vacation Rentals done right,
Ball stay. Good hands.
Let's see. Hopefully that little screen the whole time. I'll leave it up to successful.
Fernando Mendoza hoping to play in the national championship game in his hometown of Miami. It certainly looks like that's going to happen. That's going to be a tough ticket, but if you want to attend, here's an idea. Playoff Premium, the official premium hospitality program, suite and ticket packages, beer seating, all-inclusive hospitality, exclusive event access, and more. Visit playoffpremium.com and book today. How hard is that ticket going to be? Miami's playing at home stadium. And in the end, I have a feeling how many Indians people took here tonight? 50,000? A lot of these people are going to try to go down there. They're one of the largest alumni bases in the country. That is going to be a very tough ticket. Assuming Indiana wins, more than 1.5 to play. The national championship trophy is here, presented by Dr. Pepper. Indiana has not won it, nor has Oregon. They twice played in the championship game, the Ducks in the playoff era. Miami's won it 5 times. Been more than a couple of decades since they did. What a remarkable job Mario Cristobal has done at his alma mater.
That makes sense.
The program built on physicality, winning at the line of scrimmage on both sides, and that's been the formula, part of the formula, to get them the title game. Kalon Black is a running back. He has a hole on the right side. Kalon Black giving tackle with the third try from behind. They do. Run down by Jaden Kennedy, who is slowing it up. It's a 62-yard run for Kalon Black, but he'll come back on a hole. 8-yard penalty on the previous spot. Still tending to Kennedy. Transfer from Ole Miss. They called it on Ray Lynch. Brown doesn't like it. He doesn't like it as he went up on the big screen. He started every game at right guard. These are 2 years under Kurt Signetti. Yeah, and they got it on the right guard, but they might have actually had it on the tackle. That's Coogan, number 78. It did look like he had a wrap right around. I think it was the center who's had a terrific game today. I think they just might have gotten the number wrong there. Ray at his arms outstretched, saying to the world, why me? It wasn't me. Fourth Indiana penalty. Charlie Becker's back on the field.
Please reset the game. 7 minutes, 36 seconds, and the play clock is 40. The game clock and the play clock is all on signal.
One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life has acquired the rights for UFC for boxing. A lot of changes are coming, and with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing.
Where's Becker?
So rapid.
Nation will breathe a sigh of relief, but he's all right.
I will be stepping away.
Now it's Kennedy.
In 2026, my
He got wrestled down by Jericho Johnson in the middle of that defensive line, a gain of 3.
It was never the plan to
still moving.
Have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out.
But what a ride it has been for this fan base. Kurt Signetti arrived immediately, made it his mission to stir up some interest. Memorable quote, I win, Google me, went to a basketball game, talked about how the biggest rivals of those teams in the league are not very good, playing the language. They packed it up. Mendoza over the middle. Rodney Nowakowski, first year in Indiana for 5 months, and that's a 13-yard game. Still just one big pass for Mendoza. I think that's what's most remarkable about what that he's done is getting everyone to believe that it can be done here as well. We had similar conversations earlier in the season with Clark Lee. I have to convince people that it can be done at Vanderbilt. Same thing in Indiana. The way it materialized, how quickly people bought in, and how quickly he changed the identity was truly remarkable. Yeah, and then, it's important. Many of his peers calling it as one of the great coaching jobs of all time.
No one's been more supportive when I started.
Mendoza on the run. It doesn't matter. Still on top.
Bobby Lee did buy from the
Surratt first down.
Now, Cook in the center lost his helmet.
Shout out to, I'm still waiting for this.
And he talked about how Mendoza blended in from day one. Fernando's leadership skills were evident.
It's been professionally for us.
As time went along, which is natural, you still want to come in and try to dominate the proceedings. Difficult. And you, of course, have his brother who he came in and immediately started against. But you look at the efficiency, it's just so low. I mean, to have 7 touchdowns to get just 3 completions in the last 6.5 quarters is just outrageous.
Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program.
Ball carrier.
Almost 70 years.
Well, Fernando did say when he visited yesterday that it did help when he was deciding where to go from Cal out of Florida. Had his brother Alberto already at Indiana. Alberto's the younger brother, the redshirt freshman.
Has an effect on the future of this program.
Chance to be the starting quarterback next year. However, they brought in Johnny Ford, the quarterback from TCU, out of Florida within the last couple of days.
I don't know what you had in mind about what this means. I mean, I didn't think it makes sense. It wouldn't be a shot. It's too serious.
Here's Kalen Black again. We talked to Kurt Zunetti yesterday. He wasn't in a great mood. And he said Monday was a terrible day. Had to deal with guys were mad if we run in players in their position from the court.
And so I want to take a break.
So I asked him, was Alberto Mendoza one of the guys who was a little upset because you brought in players from the court? So everybody here should want to stay and compete for their job. You know, you just don't be guaranteed a job next season. Mendoza, that's like he's likely to be the backup again. Fernando, incomplete pass. Time to put in the young brother. That's it. But how about Fernando? His brother's biggest fan. He said, "Yeah, I think my brother's going to be the best quarterback in the country next year." Pretty amazing. And he's out saying it all 10 toes. Verbatim, that's exactly what he said. And his belief in what his younger brother can do. Now, different skill set. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more of a runner first, but is developing as a passer. And I think if you ask Signetti, yes, well, Josh Hoover has profile transfer in from TCU. Nothing's guaranteed in Bloomington. You got to go earn that job, and Mendoza will get his chance. See Alberto tonight. He got in late against his Alabama.
God forbid that you're in
Mitch McCarthy. Of course. Second punt of the night, and it's at the 5 and stops. And it's Charlie Becker still out there on special teams to down it. A 49-yard punt.
This is John Africa.
They continue to do everything well. 42-10, the undefeated Hoosiers. 42-15, with 4:10 to go in the third quarter of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
So I got a good one for you. Dedicate your life to someone. Correct. Don't you deserve something dedicated? Give me the whole career mode version of you. Think so?
Keep talking to the camera.
That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet.
I do.
A one-of-a-kind nationwide network.
I do think it's
first responders.
I enjoy.
We put first responders because their connection changes everything.
Brendan Schaub himself. There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Because you know which one call it?
At Burger King, celebrities don't inspire our menu. You do. And you said you like steakhouse flavors. The ultimate steakhouse Whopper is here. It's rich, it's melty, it's savory, and it's imagined by you. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
Every day,
Watching the subreddit,
in the medicine that keeps your family healthy,
watching a clip
in the
of
food
Brendan
on your
Schaub watching
table,
the subreddit.
in the discoveries that drive the nation and economy forward. We've always been
watching this clip.
in the solutions shaping a better future across the country in every corner of life.
I will fuck you.
Research, teaching, service, innovating, on campus, in your community. Every day, we fuck you.
I am Fulton Navy Field Page Courtney, and out here, I can't afford to be the top tower.
That's why I carry a brand new Alpha solar generator full face an all-in-one solar power station tucked inside a inspired by advanced military tech. It powers your light, school, even your fridge. No gas, no noise. You get a solar panel included free. Go to solarpatrons.com and get your Alpha case with a free solar panel now.
Welcome to a smoother shipping experience with ShipStation. Imagine integrating seamlessly with all the places you sell online. See your entire inventory synced and manual tasks automated. Picture finding the best carrier rates. Feel what it would be like to save time and money with ShipStation, so you can focus on growing your business. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.com.
He laughs like a trained SEAL.
ESPN, the College Football Playoff Foundation, support education through sports, investing more than $4 million in schools since 2014. This postseason, we're donating $1,000 for every touchdown scored to support teachers and coaches leading health, sports, and fitness projects. For more information, go to cfp-foundation.org. Great program. Jay Harris is the running back of the Ducks. Scored on their last drive. Jay Harris stopped after a gain of 3. Joined us late. The Ducks have played all night without their 2 leading rushers. It's remarkable how much the situation changed since the win against Texas Tech. Jordan Davis broke his clavicle in that game. The freshman rushed for 667 yards and a team-high 15 rushing touchdowns. Noah Whittington, the leading rusher of the season, with 829 yards, has not had a touch tonight, but Turco has been on the field sparingly. Wiggins, player that is too. Those guys all season long are just electric. Those running backs, incredibly gifted. And not having failed tonight, you can win that in the sales before they even really have much of a chance. Out of the pistol with De'Aaron Hill, 71-yard run on the touchdown drive of the last possession. He got stood up and driven back by Elijah Hardy, transfer from Navy. Flag down on the play.
The fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a choke afterwards is crazy.
After the play, personal foul, face mask, offense, number 71. Penalty will be enforced. Downtown, Hardy, the right tackle. Backing
That's pretty cool.
the face mask.
Hopefully he sticks to that word.
Necessary and clear sign of frustration for Harkey, who's been on the receiving end. That's a very difficult movement up front in the Indiana defensive line. Third down and 11. Hill remains the running back. Dante Moore is 9 out of 14 for 112. A touchdown and an interception for a pick six. He's throwing a deep bomb. And it is caught. Jeremiah McClellan. One of their best corner odds in coverage. Don't hang up on the Ducks just yet. Don't book those trips to Miami.
This is the only thing that makes me happy.
If you're a Hoosier fan, and he had to fight through a lot of contact, too. I mean, that could have very easily been called pass interference. Instead, McClellan, who's been really good, had so many injuries throughout the season at wide receiver, he's really come on strong down the stretch, and he makes a big play again. 43-yard gain. There's a timeout for an injured Indiana Hoosier back in the end zone. 2:48 to go. Oregon trying to make this interesting. We're in the third quarter in Atlanta.
I know it was his fault. How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. No, you know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm fighting all of Africa.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's. Serves up the big juicy for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah. Hey, fast food, this is how you value me. This
This chili's 3 for me. It's the best $10.99 you can eat. Test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento Extra and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid. We recreated some of the wettest spring, hottest summer,
But also, when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is when
and coldest winter.
more American
All
stars.
on one track. The premium 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia Sorento
All the shit. When you just I mean, a bit of a Sheely. I know it's not much Sheely.
There are clips of him saying, like, I don't give a fuck what they're doing. Yeah, probably. I mean, jiggling is not true. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jiggling was your attempt. Those are D's. Jiggling is
Pay 2 times more for all of life's moments.
Jiggling
The
is
bank,
Christmas.
that's your ally.
You know, like that Christmas.
That's right.
Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus. Jiggling is a cat's
Got a
collar,
little
dude.
weird act. You're probably actively upset you. As a link, I use
Jiggling
Zoom.
is a
Sit
classic.
down.
Sometimes
I'll
you
set
gotta go
I
back.
use Zoom AI Companion.
You have no companion of any kind. I use Zoom context. No, you will not start a movement.
I use Zoom in coffee shop.
It's like a
Also, Zoom para traducir.
Be part of the movement. Zoom ahead.
Technology should use us, not help us.
Dr. Pepper presents a playoff very special. You would mess up John Smith too, you fucking bitch. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
This was kind of good, though, honestly. The John African one. I was like, okay, I'm redacted because I fuck with that one.
Guys, come on, stop! That's the place you're flagging our turf. I'm participating. Happy
Back at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta, the college football playoff semifinal. And look at these numbers. You wouldn't think the game is as one-sided as it is. The total yards, not that much of a difference. The big numbers at the bottom, the 3 turnovers, which Indiana has turned into 21 points.
That's crazy. I do like that.
Fernando Mendoza, 4 touchdown passes tonight, 40 for the year. It's the 4th quarterback in Big Ten history to throw 40 touchdown passes in a season. All 3 all Buckeyes, Wade Haskins, C.J. Stroud, Justin Fields. DeCorian Moore. Another big play for Oregon. They now have more yards in this 3rd quarter than they had in the entire first half. And they're doing this with 2 backup offensive linemen in there. Isaiah Ward, the starting left tackle, Dave Hewley, the right guard, are both in street clothes beside him. Moore incomplete on creeping up on another interception that was intended for Kenyon Sadiq. I would think that Kurt Signetti and his defensive coordinator, Brian Haynes, probably very frustrated as you can see some of the injured players for Oregon on the sideline and available to the O-line holding up for the most part. Brian Haynes, I mean, they keep giving up big plays. I mean, the only way you let them back in the game, I mean, time is on your side. Don't give them big plays. Make them marching down the field. And instead, Oregon's moving the ball with the guillotine.
I don't know what he's saying. Question. How many chicks do you stick? He walks in to your apartment.
Harris, run by Mario Landino, coaches rave about him. Sophomore tough guy in the middle of that defensive line.
It's worse than he just got into trucks.
And his versatility has been on full display since the injury to Stephen Daly. He's able to play 4 different positions along the defensive line. That's really helped out in Daly's absence.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed like a conductor. And a conductor's outfit. Exactly. It's be wearing I would call you about before.
Oregon's 5 out of 7 on 3rd down. Both teams have been outstanding on 3rd down tonight in contrast to the regular season meeting. Nifty footwork by Sierra Hill. Tyreek Tucker took him down. 8-yard pickup is 4th down and 1. Hill hobbles on.
They brought
2 players over from the defense to give them a little more depth at running back this week. Harris is the running back.
So, this is true. There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be called up before they start.
Final 44 seconds of the third quarter.
Nobody told me.
The pitch to Henry. He's in trouble. And dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Indiana takes over on down. Aiden Fisher, the first All-American linebacker in Indiana history, leading the way. And this is great recognition. Oregon runs his fullback dive all the time. This is the change-up off of it. They fake it, they go with the biggest pitch. You're not going to fool Indiana. And again, they are the best team in college football in short yardage situations. The second stop inside the 3 tonight. And Brian Hayes, the best defensive coordinator in the land, looks on and loves it.
The toughest thing. He said that none of our... It's crazy how he doesn't know.
Well, you made his family happy. But, a lot of friends among defensive coordinators around the country. As a former quarterback, you're nice to defensive coordinator. You're going to remember the other 135. You're going to remember, well, it's tonight. I can change my mind tomorrow. Could be the ball carrier. Could be. Who's wanted to be, it will be the way they manage the game in the last play of the third quarter. 1 quarter away from a trip to Miami and a date with the Hurricanes on their home field in Hard Rock Stadium. End of 3 quarters here in Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Indiana 42, Oregon 15.
And we don't know every one of the show unless they make a song for us, and then they make a song. That's all. Alright, this one's posted by Captain Hot 7539. It's been a hot week at James. I'm sorry, we're going a little longer. Let's see.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour.
With titles like that.
See some serious.
No, this guy, this is a big brand. No, this brand blew up. Definitely not if you ever heard of Hailstorm, but this one's a bunch of sports stuff too, which is really not a lot.
Incredible win. What was the key to victory?
It's the chapter. No doubt about it.
Okay, but what makes the Sonics matchup so great?
I think it means the hand-smashed Angus beef, the melting cheese, and of course the smashing sauce. We're talking the toast right here.
The tastiest of all time.
Give me the 2-2-1. The sooner, the better.
Thanks, Coach. I'm Laura Rutledge, reporting from Sonic, where football goes to burgers.
Hey. Thanks. Honestly, so now that you're getting older, you might be curious about certain things.
Original dish for the record, I called the move to Austin back in February.
To be a member of a federal credit union because I start to
feels like they've been there the whole
our whole family can join and get exclusive savings and discounts.
Be like,
cool, very cool.
Oops, why did my mouse disappear?
All veterans and their families can join you. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Right now, it's a Home Depot. Shop savings on top brand appliances like World. Your refrigerators with space for everything. And laundry that fans and tumbles even after it's done, so it's still fresh. You're ready to grab it whenever that might be. Now, at the Home Depot.
We know that it takes 4 quarters to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Then we work as a team to be on time every time. Now that's the best in the game. Who's playoff needs? Love Dominion Freight Line.
This weekend. Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. Oh, you went Montreal this weekend? Love Montreal. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Were you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not
so we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes card strips to save people hundreds.
They love it. Well, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica.
I'll go get us tickets.
On the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6
Last night, the beautiful Valley of the Sun, Carson Beck with a game-winning touchdown, 18 seconds left. His first rushing touchdown since the third game of the season.
leads Miami into the final in its home field. What a game that was last night. 6 lead changes in the game. Most in college football history. 4 of them in the fourth. Valiant effort by both teams. What a great football game that was. So Miami awaiting the winner of this one, and it's Indiana with a 27-point lead going to the fourth. Fernando Mendoza to Omar. Gain of 2. Carson Beck chose Miami in the transfer portal because he liked their chances of being in the playoff, heading for national championship. He's one of the great stories of this college football season. Yeah, what a redemption arc. Of course, 2 national championships already, but as a backup. But now, after being the last team in the field, they haven't asked him to do a lot of those first couple games, but gotta have it back against the wall situation. He threw a couple lasers there in the fourth quarter to secure the victory. Chick-fil-A was just 15 play drive to win a typical ball and miss. They were still throwing the ball in the end zone the last play of the game. And those who pitched deep downfield, Cooper hit the check at the 30-yard line, as did Jaden Kennedy. And there is no flag. To the chagrin of this huge crowd, most of them Indiana fans, 75,604 here tonight. That's more than 4,000 over capacity. And it looked like Cooper, who's to the right side of the screen, does get dragged down with the left hand of Kennedy. It looked like he stretched it, grabbed a piece of the jersey and pulled him. Surprised they didn't call the foul there. So is Matt Austin, our rules expert. He agrees with you. Here's Mitch McCarthy.
That could have been the clip itself. I would have been very happy with that.
Here's the return from Malik Benson. Brown back 85 for a touchdown against USC. There's a flag down on the return, a 43-yard punt.
Let's see here. Papa now says prepubescent sports don't matter.
From McCarthy.
This is a huge development, very fun day for the show. Prospect game copy too. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch up.
Holding. Receiving team, number 14. 10-yard penalty will be enforced on the foul. First down. Name offered time for the penalty.
Just to let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball with Waffles. Yeah, that's the first time.
He's good standard. And he's a Hall of Fame coach. Timeout. Less than a minute into the fourth quarter.
Under 42. No, yeah. Doesn't matter. No, you never know. He's balling. But until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like most of the guys that go pro are just dominating until they hit puberty. Yeah, so it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign
On the burger.
It's just a game to you.
Actually, I'll have the chicken swarm.
To me, it's a way of making a living.
I feel like everyone's looking at us.
Told you that bar was legit.
Sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift we were given. What's he doing, bro? So, if your son thinks it's a game and he's when he loses all, he's excited to get ice cream, we're gonna run circles right now. You're not gonna be able to compete. So you gotta do these things.
Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get up and see here we go. Kind of feel hot at 75 right now. Look to yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had, one shot, one opportunity.
Great teachers. $5,000 for you and your school. Thank you, great teachers, for inspiring so many of us.
The little tiny things that you do are seeds that you're planting with your students. Thank you goes a long way, and you don't hear them.
Thank you. Thank you, teachers.
Could you imagine if you saw Bappa?
I'm Boomer Silas. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. And that's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos lets you get life insurance in minutes, 100% online, no medical exam.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
What's
the secret to PayPal? Going micro with Noon.
It's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss. Yes, please. I'm doing it. We're going micro.
Yeah. Now starting at just $99.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of flopping collars and shirts and sweatshirts, so I got this shirt I saw on TV. And now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this again. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt with the top of the firm collar. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading this. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Well, not far from Mercedes-Benz Stadium is the Chick-fil-A College Football Hall of Fame here in Atlanta. It was an emotional day for Kurt Signetti yesterday on his way to the press conference in Atlanta. He stopped by the Hall of Fame to spend time at the plaque honoring his dad, Frank Signetti Sr., who was inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame in 2013. Legendary coach at Indiana University of Pennsylvania, where the field is named for Frank Sr. 199 games in his college football career, 10 Sadiq, the catch and the tackle. And Kurt Signetti, greatly influenced by that. I had the great honor of meeting Frank Sr. He did one of the national championship games when he was the coach. And I feel a lot different than his father, his son, Kurt. Charismatic, kind of guy. Kurt takes over, but kind of in a different way. Kurt compared his dad to John Wade or Clint Eastwood. I know his dad's so proud of him. Like you said earlier in the show, knowing at a young age he wanted to follow in his dad's footsteps, impact young men, and put together a program remarkable. He almost lost his dad. Frank Signetti was the successor to Bobby Bowden in West Virginia in the 1970s. Bobby left to go to Florida State over the middle war with Bonds coming on a quarterback blitz. Twice Frank Signetti Sr. was led the last rites. He lived, being hospitalized for more than a month, wound up at IUP, where he became a legend and a Hall of Famer. Kurt had never been to the Hall of Fame to see his dad's plaque because when his dad went in, he was coaching and could not be here for the induction, so he was looking forward to that yesterday. So cool. And I think, too, to go back and start your head coaching career in a place that brings back such fun memories for your family is remarkable. James Ferguson running his punt. Tip of the cap as well to Frank Signetti Jr., longtime NFL and college coach. He's a coordinator of the NFL and college levels. Wonderful human being as well. Delay a game, the call.
Hell yeah. I am white as shit, Dallas. More power to him.
They were the losingest program in college football history when he took over 713. They've had two since. Yes. Against top 5 teams, Ohio State and Notre Dame both last year. Northwestern, by the way, is now the losing team in the classic punt for good measure. Daniel Njoku, what a night he's had. His first 2 career sacks. And now a block punt, which was fielded by Caden Turner. And another ridiculously short field handed over to Fernando Mendoza this offense. He'll start inside the 7-yard line. Just amazing. Completely relentless. And you put those scores up in the air in the fourth quarter. It's a reminder that you still have 15 minutes to go and you do not let up on the accelerator. Get the stop on defense, come after a punt, get a piece of it, and put the game on ice here at just a couple yards. What could it possibly be done? They didn't score on the punt block return. That's probably it. I don't think you would have heard the spotlight. What? Well, it's all 3 phases, special teams. Moving to the fourth one with that block punt, Roman Wimby down to the 5-yard line.
Switch it up on him. He's got to keep up with Joe.
Signetti, wide receiver coach at Alabama, when I was there. Did you ever see this coming? Never. I mean, I thought he was a really good coach, right? A really good coach. The attention to detail in the receiver room was remarkable. That's a phenomenal coach. He's got a lot of personalities. A lot of guys that think they should get the ball every time. He did an amazing job. This level of execution is incredible.
Mendoza. I'm sure at this point, this score, I would want my Heisman Trophy quarterback taking hits for goal line. Well, there you are. Taught him everything he knows. Very, very lucky to have had him and so many great coaches on the staff. But he was our eyes on the sideline. He coached the receivers. Jim McElwain was in the booth, and he was an extension of McElwain. He was fiery then, just like he is now. I got a couple of ear pulls from Coach Sig from time to time.
Well, that's it for this
Probably deserved that.
Maybe I did. Join the Patreon and get early access to
this. This may be the official. Alert to the situation. He's going to let the play clock run down and then use the timeout. The third and goal upcoming. 11:41 to go. 42-15. Indiana on top in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta.
Listen, I don't all the dudes are slinging out there. Look at Dana White.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I matching the escape while taking a selfie. You won't go? Come back! Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking if you escape though, I'm smart. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can watch the game together, even when you're away. My wife is having a baby. Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for full-day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee. After 85 years, the Jeep brand is still keeping it fresh, bringing you more choices, more features, and even more adventure for everyone. Start your adventure today. Great deal on a new Jeep brand vehicle. Jeep, there's only one. Right now, well-qualified lessees can lease the 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Basketball Scholar for $359 a month. Hurry, this great offer ends February 2nd. Visit your local Jeep brand dealer.
New Year, same extra value meals at McDonald's. For just $5, get a savory sausage McMuffin with egg, plus hash browns and a coffee. The sausage McMuffin with egg meal for $5. The CFP semi-final at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl is brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. And AT&T, helping changes everything.
Ducks about as glum as they can be. And understandably so. I think Dan Lanning won't care if he ever coaches in this building again. His Oregon head coaching debut was in the opener here against Georgia, the team he had just left as defensive coordinator to become the head coach in Eugene. Oregon gave up touchdowns on the first 7 Georgia drives of the game. That one ended 49-3. And now tonight, it's 42-15. What a coach he is. He has it rolling in Oregon. And that is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kaylon Black, the running back. Mendoza fires behind the end zone, touchdown. Elijah Surratt. Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning. That is going to continue. There's third down and goal. Indiana, Kaylon Black, the running back. Mendoza fires behind the end zone, touchdown. Elijah Surratt.
Get me out of here, says Dan Lanning.
So if you want to see us, even more of us, Danny. I am white as shit, Dallas. I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon, dude.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, I hear fucking tater tot once a week.
I don't think they're here for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch Tim as a shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Play the chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you.
Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib Time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted.
Spicy.
See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outright my UFC NFL Division I football player husband. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division I? Like, why would you put Division I?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, you know, against my podcasting hilarious food truck marketing truck genius, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger options, Daddy.
Let's see. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this, but he's so redacted he goes like that. You don't know about that?
No.
There's a heart like that.
Oh.
Yeah, Korean people are like, I love you.
You learn something new every day. Wiggles and Jones.
He played the Green Puppy runs away.
And why is it Bad Boys?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, got a couple of demons with them. There is a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up. You know what I mean? And throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene. Huh? Tell that.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be bringing back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's got the couple game now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we're going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them, like, doing some sort of activity together. I'm like, oh, this is going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense, though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of moving it. They both had things that were like, when I'm like, can't believe moving to Texas, then they'll be like, oh, I'm moving to Texas, I gotta get my cowboy hat, and it's like, I gotta get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and were like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
Could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing. The way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the Rogan-verse, and you guys aren't going to condone this, he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Well, behind a mic,
if you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic,
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like he was saying that right now.
I know. That was time really good.
Yeah. What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? Is he not gonna? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? Ooh, I think he's right. Can you imagine? Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100% puppy.
Eric's like, oh yeah, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Maron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Well, behind a mic.
If you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop.
Right.
You fucking cuck. Go
cluck. He said cluck.
Why is Maron a cuck? What does Papa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's scared of me. Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, "Whoa, dude, it was all talk." He says that to me. I don't say, "I was just joking." He goes, "Oh, dude, papi," and he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, "Dude, don't worry about it. Do you got a gun?"
I love you, dude.
I'm a big fan.
Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me,
What are
motherfucker?
you gonna do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I
Go
wanna
to
go to
your
Clark.
fucking cuck.
Clock.
What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cucks out for clout. A clout.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you're cooking on that
You
one.
could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, dude. There we go.
Danny?
Go complain to your cats. Go to your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude, that's well said. And dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling it the comedy shitty. It's like,
Oh, that's even crazy. I just fucking know.
What? That's go to your shitty comedy.
it's shitty comedy, dude.
Yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure. Yeah.
That's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon. Well, see, this is somebody, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
I get it, dude. I understand. I get.
I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's got to step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin now.
I understand.
Well,
and I get.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one?
Nah.
This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
And I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating on what you obviously pointed out. It's the kid doing it. But now that we know they're doing the couples narrative,
yeah,
it's kind of it's part of the show. Mm-hmm. It's a meme that goes along with. He'll have a thing about being at the gas station,
keeping up with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
keto, bitch.
You got that button, dude.
I know. I just want to say it.
It's keto, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI.
Yep.
That's wild, dude.
If the tongue is the thick boy thing, where it's if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out, it might be AI.
Yeah. Yeah, if he was eating normally, I would be like, this might be AI, dude. All right, let's see what else.
He loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad with like about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of people.
So the Subway in Madrid.
Yeah.
It's the best Subway, dude.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, gang, buzz, buzz.
Wow.
You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull up any pictures of Theo Von with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shaw.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably.
Yeah.
And he's got the cowboy hat on. So Shaw is assimilating. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the answers. Does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, well,
yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in shops? I know. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode.
Nice.
And it hurts to be in Shop's head for too long.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shop really quick? What he's thinking?
I'm gonna help out my boy. Cause Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Cause I talk with Theo, and he's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people will see that he's doing good when they have a picture of me, and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it at?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up in that?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo. They gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shop first.
Yeah,
that's true.
Mm-hmm. Best brains be. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thick, or what's their fucking name? Whatever. I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that.
Oh wow.
Dandy Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I get
I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I
it's
agree.
about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk to you about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye.
Bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah. That's your narrative, B.
That's the narrative?
That's the narrative.
Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my Rogan.
Oh, fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes. And that's why it's so bad now.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub's jokes now?
Yeah.
They're the guys that at open mic that hang out together that are both bad.
Yeah.
They both think they're good.
Ain't going. Whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself is funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look bad. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look bad.
Pick on that guy. Instead of standing up for Chris D'Elia, you make a Chris D'Elia joke, and Brandon looks at you and he smiles and goes,
On that side.
"You didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He was just like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up, dude. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck, dude. Don't even get you started on that, daddy. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brendan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brendan is the guy that asked that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. No, I take the picture? Well, I'll make my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Pinky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work, dude.
How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get out of the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. Dog, what are you going to do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they got to give him something to keep him busy.
Yeah. He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways,
they tried to hire me, and I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly. Who's Holly? Of course, it's just like
just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance of Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we got to work with Shop and be hilarious.
What do they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shop essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh,
good. Let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always been into cosplay B.
As a man, figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021 real quick, and because the Bappa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
be painted.
Yeah, right, of course.
So, keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like an LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
Oh.
What was he doing in LA 2021?
Stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They don't know who he is. They don't know Brandon Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear at Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of a thick bike club.
He had a scooter with blue brake lines.
He made someone take a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but
he looks better there, sure.
Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'll be there for that, dude.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah. We all know it's true.
Puerto Rican shortstop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too. Probably more white hair.
Remember that Trump song? It was like, Donald Trump is a Brandon Schaub.
But that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brandon Schaub. He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. They voted a lady in.
Yeah, I mean, look, stranger things have happened in season 5.
And there's
action. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week, dude. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Bappa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to preserve an albino deer?
My exact thought. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad. Is if he does something extraordinary, he's like, I have to talk about this.
He's like, I shot at bald eagle. Like, what? No, on my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Papi, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay like I cut.
Yeah, they questioned him. He's like, you're fucking, I'll fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. Like, I was like,
does that make sense?
Let's see.
And there's access there, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's all these access there. And he goes, and I go, well, you guys know hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. I'm like, oh, the white one? He's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
Fast, so I shoot him, right? And he's like, and they were telling me, like, your adrenaline's weak going, there's all this shit. And I'm like, right. Like, I shoot that white one. He's, yep. He goes, you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it hits him in the heart so he doesn't struggle. I'm like, right. So I shoot him.
Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious with him, you know, telling him, he's like, oh yeah, for sure. All right, cool.
can you imagine how how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions, and he goes, all right. You're like, that, we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said, probably. He's probably on his phone. All right. He doesn't have a gun anywhere near him.
with my scope right above the shoulder. It goes right in, but he takes off. I go, oh fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over. I'm like, oh shit. They're like, yeah, hit me high fiving. I thought I'd have like this huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
He has no brain.
He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing an animal.
You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy, dude.
Nothing.
That's the craziest thing he's ever said.
It's Tito, bitch!
And then Brian's like, oh, he's just like me.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
There's nothing going on.
Inside.
Nothing inside his head.
My man.
How many girlfriends do you have?
You're not
nothing, like, I didn't have the like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that.
That's the title of this episode. Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing deer.
He should put, yeah, it feels nothing after killing albino deer. Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing endangered species. Not that this particular one is. It's probably factually accurate.
That's so funny, dude.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same kid.
Yeah, dude, shout out to the new table we got between us, dude. Rains all day, daddy.
But, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing? Oh. Yeah. And then...
Oh, y'all must have forgot, dude.
Oh, that's so good, dude.
Dude, everything.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny, though.
Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, and you're going to fucking go with it?
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough, because both are dumb. Mm-hmm. Like, if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed something, so just don't say anything. It's part of the show.
Yeah.
But and with the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you if you say it. Or I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I think, and thank you for asking, what's it called? I think that, you know, like, people find out you have a podcast, and people find out you do stand-up comedy. So they'll say something and be like, oh, you could use that thing. Brendan Chop is like the guy that uses all of it. You know? He just acts like it's all him. You know?
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that on your podcast. And then Chop's eyes just get big, and he's like that Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then they're like, dog, we say you can use it, but don't say that you did it. What the fuck?
He doesn't say their name, who they are. He's like, and then I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting abilities after working with me. Let's see what we got here, dude. And one more sound real quick.
Dude, everything.
All right. This one's posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. Believe it when I see it, Baba. Let's see.
I've seen this one before. Or heard it.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy's just saying shit. Like he says it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can we play it again?
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading him wrong. That is kind of him being like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can we play that again? I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean? What's more virgin than a computer?
Well, let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my God! Artificial intelligence.
He busted in that right now. He's like, oh my God. I'm gonna come, Joe.
Jules! What's up? What's up?
Could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
You combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you, and it doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what you're trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of comedy.
Yeah.
It's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah.
It's fucking...
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit, dude.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist?
And don't get me started on them.
Okay, what if, stay with me, okay, don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about trigger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And that in AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
That's what I think's gonna happen, dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He has this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name is Brendan Schaub.
On that song.
I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I put the Joe Rogan.
That's, yeah. Wow. It's a Tesla. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a spaceship.
That's what I was about to say. All right, so can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you say what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're going to say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude?
Dog,
Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube. You know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because like Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if AI comes in his car? AI comes. Like AI left, not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy he put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Yeah, dude. Some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on, dude. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our burnt orange chairs and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan? I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this one's posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
Is this a religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is he... Dude, Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast in a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down at the pew and they, you eat part of Christ, and you're like, what? Dude, what are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
Like, the guy can't stop.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well.
Again?
Yeah. I didn't know. I had him on because I have a spaceship set, and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said that the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift? Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible.
Yeah.
Signed by him.
Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns on. We should change that out, but we'll never get rid of the net.
Oh, yeah, we should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it in the net.
And then that would probably be, if she came here, and she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else hasn't sacrificed?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shot, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week.
Okay.
You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
This is what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they, celebrate his death? The most brutal way of killing him, that's what, symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, oh, yeah, they just fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're, praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? I was watching her go poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Well, I want to get that on my neck. Get the Gringo Poppy poster, right?
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, what's up, Dallas?
People that are Christians, that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion, dude. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Yeah. Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's the most cutthroat place. You got 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. Yeah. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
He's like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there, dude. I went to this fucking Buddhist place, and they were like, "Fuck you, fuck your mother." No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you're good at stand-up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, there's a problem.
It's probably a problem.
They are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. Everybody's big. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but I'm different.
He changed my mind, dude. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk in parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at somebody today.
Oh, yeah?
They were taking too long. And I felt bad. And then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like, I hadn't honked in a while, you know?
You gotta get that honk out?
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude?
Nowhere, dude.
You go to a fucked up church, Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2", and that they love you, dude. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called Papa Leaves Early, Ruins the Audio, Blows Some Lovely Exhaust for His Guest. What? So you see Papa being Papa, Daddy.
That sounds like exactly what it is.
Some stuff. No, get that out.
But I was copping
Do your thing, buddy. You gotta get on a private jet
Yeah.
and go to a party. See you, pal.
Have fun,
Brother, keep
Likewise.
going. I have room for you, brother.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
This is good signs for us, dude. Sorry for pausing. Sorry. This is amazing signs for us. You know what I'm seeing? What? Papa's getting a little bit of his fucking skip back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit of his pep in his step and shit, dude.
Yeah.
He's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. You feel me?
Good.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod, dude.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start fucking up again.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Papa.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out on a private jet, hanging out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign.
This is different.
Yeah, people like him, dude. He's important on the scene. All right. So yeah, we'll see.
Get a little bit of that.
We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see it again?
Yes, sir. Please come back.
Oh, way well.
I got a great
In what fucking sense?
I thought story when you guys are done. Yeah, it's like any subject. That, Oh, you guys talking about the moon? I got a great moon story. Whoa.
Look at that, eh?
Wow, that's Shop's truck, everybody.
Eddie?
That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Who is this?
Not good.
Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know shit about trucks, B.
What are you talking about? A Hemi,
bro. We're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
What kind of Kibitek is a Hemi?
This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Papa with his little tiny power drill and he's like, oh my God, why did I say that? This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about transmissions.
Yeah, he wouldn't know a tire if it hit him.
Probably leave the doors on the truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave them on?
Yeah.
I've never seen that, dude.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you a truck guy?
What are you doing?
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy in big truck with big exhaust Hemi. The fuck caveman do they have on their podcast, dude? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His neighbor?
Why the fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know, this guy, nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this one real quick. The AI search that. It looks badass.
Thanks.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Not really. Right now I'm a bicycle guy.
We need a different studio.
They're in a bicycle. Oh, what's that, a boot? Is it a Yeti?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast.
Crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks and we've never been on. Does that make sense? In what sense?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Bappa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Yo, you want me to die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But I
would watch a. Or what were you saying?
I will say, it's just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me, anyways.
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Bappa. The both of them?
Yeah.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario just like you are right now. Bappa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. They're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders, you feel me? Like, that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would me. I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy.
That's what you want to think.
That's what you want to think. And then you think,
You also believe in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning. The mooning.
Landing.
The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my land mooning.
Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn. Moon and land. Man, they're way ahead of this.
This is a blimp on the radar. They're going.
Blimp on the radar. That would be so big. I know we probably should put a blimp on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blimp. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. You're like, got him.
How was work today? Real easy. A real blimp on the radar.
Yeah, fucking, I said,
Pull the fuck up.
give me them blimps. Simon.
And you missed it though. Cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that one. Many times. Listen.
Let's see.
Yeah, give them the money. Now remember,
It's off their books and they can move forward.
Now remember, must you forget his original lawsuit.
He's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now? There's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's. Ever heard of it?
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, fam? If you haven't joined the Patreon, this would be a good reason. Jin and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you? What does that mean?
Cum shots. Let's see.
Over you. Part 1 of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part 1 because I have more cars. Chipigalo. Archipelago. 10:30.
He's just having fun there. I don't even know who else.
PM.
You're going to Bloomingdale, man.
Then I do maybe 10 minutes of
It's funny because Bloomingdale's is the name of the shop, right?
Yeah, isn't that like
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale, but I could be wrong. I ain't got money.
Bobby, Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long.
I know, it's just fun. It's so random that it works with, like, I think everything.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Can you give me some jelly roll really quick? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
March 21, 22. All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the fight companion myself, Joseph Rogan, but in Bloomingdale, man.
And I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
You do a tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run some problems. But it's an ologist. It's an ologist. It's an ologist. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ichthyologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not. And they all want him to say long words, and he's like, we get one this week. And it's like ichthyologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word should we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired because I work, but he's like this is the morning, you know. His face, this is old chop, and he's doing that. And, yeah, tank. You gotta make sure fish are. And I'm an egg apologist. I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Dan Plainview in the house by himself, shooting down the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
He said, if I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Okay, this is my son, Austin.
DW.
I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me, in my mouth.
Yeah.
There's an oil tiger thick under our feet.
Ichthyologist, got to be on the list. Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger bungle.
Oh, that's legit creative, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, you know, he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that. I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin, in the scope of a Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay? Never forget that.
You're a kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please be.
That's what's great about that culture, like black culture. Yeah, like even R. Kelly could sell a Madison Square Garden.
Messy Square Garden.
Well, because they've been burnt by the system so many times. With even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out.
Yeah,
they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music.
And he got railroaded.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Review the problem.
That's so awkward. He said, thank him and you're welcome. That's so funny, dude.
They don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're like they would look so ridiculous if they thanked a picture. You know?
They're like, but we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them right now?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager.
No, but here's the thing.
Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. Their managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh. Is it, dude? Bram Stoker's trapped.
No, is that you? Are we live right now, dude? I was like, yo.
Another subscriber.
Actor, check please. Wait, motion on 30 minutes. Yeah, motion, check please.
Yeah, I did it too.
Check please. Yeah, that's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Check please.
I'm not good at it.
Did he say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking once again. Yes. He did?
That's one of the things also when you're constantly fighting on
Yeah,
shit. Yeah, check
I'm
please.
not good at it. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, check please.
Oh my god.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Sleep with the enemy. People figure it out.
I think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But you got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said they
ride off their bike into the ocean.
That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing themselves.
It's just a blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere.
Tits nuts.
We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Oh, he's reading the comics. Sasha, I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out. Renamed Skyo Stu and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stu. Psycho. Psycho? That's not how you spell psycho.
No, that's just a Stu. I like how he gets arrogant too. It's like, that's not how you spell psycho.
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names.
Yeah.
Cool rappers, just they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say how you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stu. He's got a hot freestyle right now, dude.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stu. Yeah. You change your name. Which one? John Africa. But they show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8. The fight of Colts is 10-8.
Yeah, he's old. I don't think. I mean, it's like, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry. Is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
Jesus Christ, the closer look at.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but it's still funny.
I might put that on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude.
Go to how old he is.
Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn.
Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Finding it funny.
He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting in.
Everyone's hot, everyone's fair, it's all about I the beauty beholder. Get the name.
I haven't been that.
I am the beauty beholder, dude.
That makes me want to ride off my bike into
the ocean.
And hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like,
never done.
I guess I do. Yeah.
Weathered away, pal.
Yeah.
Weathered away. Wither.
I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. They withering, dude.
Call it! Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Megsner. Alright?
Megsner.
We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Megsner.
That's it, Metzger. Kurt Metzger.
Listen, if Kurt Metzger.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we are not? We're actually good people. Yeah. There are certain
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that there's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Or maybe if
they had money, they would do charity.
They don't have enough money.
No, not a chance.
Have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of Shaw be like, "Oh, I want a truck."
Yeah.
Not a chance that's random. Friends of Shaw.
He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I don't. I promise I don't know. Is this you with him in 6th grade?
Law.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain ways. Law. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And, I don't think the law's against PJ. I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
Well, I went off back up.
Tanning, what was his name? Channing Tatum? Channing Tatum. Yep. Channing Tatum.
He's a lot bigger.
Yeah, of course. And better at everything besides acting. Yeah. And his looks are better. And he's more shredded. Whatever. Yeah. I guess he was a black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
man, his brain is just like, you could do this, dog. And then he tries and he's like, brain, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow.
Yeah.
And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the new M6.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
Yeah, no, not even. He's on
i5.
Intel. He's on
Intel. Okay, yeah. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he got really stupid or if he just starts doing a Maskell accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Schaub Maskell. Yeah, spicy. Fucking cock.
is he executing it against other guys?
Like
besides
he doesn't compete. He has no aspiration.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not charged at the officers. Well, there you go. They were subdued and put them in handcuffs. Charged paramedics. It's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
See it?
Oh, man.
Damn. That's great.
He's the greatest ever to do it, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, me when I see top brand tires at low prices on Fix. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, yeah, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter, these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where I made music. This is where me and Browse recorded most of our album.
Oh my god.
I think we've seen that. You don't remember that?
Nah.
I remember way back.
Yeah. At this, let's see. Let's in front of it.
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to fight under Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Danny Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him and kept going. And fans were like, oh, this would be so good for views, roast them, you guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude, I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
He talked all this shit. I went, I get you're angry. Yeah. You know, but you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option.
Right.
So if I fucked up, dog, my bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not going to get anything from me.
Right.
I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all.
Yeah, but
I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do.
Right.
Like, at the end of the,
you called Mark Maron a cuck.
Yeah, you literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you've said that he should be punched in the face.
You threatened Bob in his career.
That's true. They did that too.
Yeah. He's trying to sue Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays unique. And he copyright strike stuff very good in the beginning.
Tater tot once a week.
You should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This, if he really was like that, it might be better.
Maybe he's not keto right now.
No chance.
There's tough guys
right.
online,
right.
And then in real life, that's where I live. So if
I mean, fucking,
it's keto, bitch.
I'll fuck you up, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
Yeah, that's my DNA.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
Right. It is though.
Right. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, right. Yeah,
though, it's just all I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass. True. That's how I feel.
Right.
Yeah, I don't fucking do.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No.
I mean, on the board, maybe.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my backbone.
Yeah.
So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo Nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, he needs a Pico de Gallo connect. But yeah, anything else? Good.
Check us out next week. Ooh.
That doesn't matter, Daddy. Oh my God, it's so funny. The first likes, not bad. Perfect
10 minutes of shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we talked a lot about, some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think we maybe are going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials, because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside.
Yes.
They're funny, but, I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
They're here to watch Timoth. You're here. You daddy. You're not roster white dudes. You're here to watch Timoth's shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize. If you notice here, our good friend, handy dandy Mr. Pillow, has Brendan's birthday gift. You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas.
Oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what is that?
This is going to be a soundboard.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it for a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. And I want you to, I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see anything. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. Okay. And as soon as I see what it is, you know what I'm going to say? Well, I'll hold it.
Okay.
Yeah, look, you go ahead and set it up. Get those chips ready, Clint. Oh wow! Oh shit, dude! This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish Man Lehman could see this in Gordo.
It's under construction right now.
You can't really. I mean,
a lot of shot faces.
Yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And also, real quick, before you go into the sounds, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now. Okay.
Okay.
On the top, right, first row up top, right?
Yes.
What does it say?
Starting soon,
right?
Main scene. Big Dick, sorry about that.
Right.
Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them, dude. In case they want to fuck around,
Listen. Okay, before you show them, I pressed it and it shows them, right?
Sure.
Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical pit.
Yeah,
This is what you see. This is what you see.
Yeah.
All right. The sound, that was a good guess, Man Lehman. The sound could happen too.
Yes.
It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, and never forget, I have violence in my DNA.
Yeah.
You're under my control. That's what I want to say earlier. I ruined that bit. But let's go back to close. Oh, no. Oh, now you really fucked up. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, you really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, you fucking asked for this shit. Dolphin bottle tap. All right, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it. So now you go to main scene.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. So you guys are doing fine.
Yeah.
There's no punishment right now.
But if you look towards the bottom of there, or somewhere on there, is a dolphin.
Dude, so I gotta fucking play the thing, and I got a Diet Coke right here today. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing wild. But I think I can just play it from here.
Go ahead and play a couple sounds. See what you like.
Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this. All right, really quick.
Okay.
I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
I see right here. What is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right?
Yeah.
Click that bad boy. Now you can be like, look, over here you got a Latina.
La fregadera no funciona.
You can just like really hype it up.
Oh my god.
I'm out here working like a real.
Oh my god, this is good. It's like, Zoe, that's the song. So the song goes really well with Shabbos.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a Shabbosism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that?
That's a good question, dude. I don't know.
This is awesome.
You got jelly roll?
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I don't even remember that part. I like a kangaroo with a cat above my back.
This is like baby DeViri. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or ripped from the actual dolphin bottle? Because it probably needs to be from the actual dolphin bottle. Good idea.
That's facts.
Nice.
Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Poppy. And then we also got the unscathed stuff here.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. Oh, he got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the truck stop. I get all that. Fighting kids, silly dude. I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that you all leave us back in the tweeties. And it starts like that, but there's no daddy at the end.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up. What?
That's going to be, I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips.
Oh, yeah.
What? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shop. What?
Yeah.
What?
We also got...
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Right?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one. This sort of reminds me of the guy in Brendan Walsh's show kept hitting that like randomly. I'd be talking to Brendan, I'd say, like, yeah, I went to Boston University.
Fuck yeah.
What else you got?
Chili, pico de gallo.
Right.
It's Tito, bitch. Huevos and Joe.
I put them all in separate ones.
Yeah. Save these.
Okay.
We'll save those. The ones you haven't heard yet.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. I mean, that is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned to see.
But yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun with this.
Spicy.
You came here like 30 minutes early, so I was still working on it. There'll be some more.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
That's just like an inside bit. Half of them probably have no idea what that means.
That was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh, you had Siri say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that, you know?
Yeah.
I was trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the...
Yes, we'll get into it right now, but Chris Bert Rubio wanted one. Let me just put that...
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
There you go. I got that for you, dude. You know what I mean? All right, well, and if you guys don't like the video, we're going to be very upset, but also we will go vertical, yeah. How about you stay away from those ones?
Sorry. I definitely did starting soon by accident. That maybe fucked the whole thing up.
No,
okay.
Alrighty, so I do have to fix something else, though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I have to reconnect something real quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things anyone ever done for me. Don't cry. Yeah, I might get emotional. Don't kill me. Yes, I agree that Akash sucked. Brendan is the greatest comedian I've ever seen, Ethan. So, be cool. That Brendan Schaub is one of the best. He's also, I tweeted earlier today, they're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good, that had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? You haven't. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Oh, Chris loves the sound effects.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Go vertical play. No.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
That's what the fans say when they're the listeners when the screen is vertical. Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, Poppy.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
What's it called? Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go.
Good Lord, be bored. Cooney's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, I mean, Cooney G-Town have a lot of sound clips, soundboard clips for you.
My shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Papa, always telling Chin not to cut him out, crying out. Says Manly. Oh, thank you.
No, 8 inches will do.
Jake, that's correct.
Look at
Why would we add the 8 inches clip when we have it right here?
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's I have
the chin, the clip's chin.
Yeah. There we go.
But you guys can see and hear us good, and that's like way better than the last few that.
Yeah, I figured out the audio thing. 100% did that for sure. Yeah. So there we go. Now we are. Now we're good to start. Sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dick.
You can just push something randomly and it'd be like a hilarious punchline.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a good writer.
Yeah,
he is. His writing is like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are on the Reddit now. This month we're going... And, you know, let's be honest, y'all. Not much is happening in the Fighter and the Kid verse, right?
Dude, everything they eat.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it because when I've been on Reddit, you know what I've seen? Akash.
Oh, yeah.
Akash thing, which somebody I just found out.
We're going to get into Akash. We're going to go through the Fighter and the Kid really quick. And when we finish with that, we're going to move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on in my head. And then we'll move to Akash because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode yet.
Yeah, because I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now. Worst time to get the hiccups.
That's because you're on that BGL regimen. You're in the gym every night.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Let me close that. And it says whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I have the hiccups right now, dude.
You get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yeah, that's me. Wondering how I ended up in this situation. What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal.
Sometimes I get really nostalgic for college. I was busting my pussy, living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because
That's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative. Yeah. And I thought you were just going to say narrative, but that's the narrative? That's perfect. Yeah, dude. God, that's a bad narrative right there.
Yeah, she's a thick girl, dude.
and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two fun stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to.
It's Tino, bitch!
Oh my god. I don't know why it's not working.
Man, that sucks for her, man.
Yeah.
That she has this clip out. This is bad.
Fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore.
Oh my god, dude.
Why?
I mean, should we just get into it? Let's see what the people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the comedy world right now.
Oh, you mean the we watch Flagrant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm whatever. But I guess we see with the chat.
We are watching Flagrant today, but do you guys want to just get straight into that?
Can you imagine someone talking unironically like this in real life? No, but Devil's Assistant, they are on a show.
Fancy yourself a fisticuff.
Hole hurts Larry every night.
I don't know where that one is. Well, somebody asked about this earlier, and I think it actually worked for this clip, surprisingly.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Because when you, I'm not going to explain. I'm not going to explain.
When you put dick in butt? What are you talking about, dude?
I don't know. I mean, what I was saying is gross too, so I'm just gonna not say it.
Oh shit! Thank you. She reminds me of a dumber version of Kalila.
Oh, shit, thanks, Trevor. Traveler nuts. Guess what?
Huevos anchos.
Oh my god, this is the best thing that ever happened to the show, dude.
We might be able to buy this with what he just gave us.
Huevos anchos.
And if anybody wants to go crazy and give us enough money to get
Tonight.
because I think we can buy maybe 2 or 3. But I won't buy any of this because I am.
It's keto, bitch.
No, close.
Yeah, close. Because it's keto, bitch.
Because it's keto, bitch. I'm gonna cut off my piggery.
Yeah, I gotta find jelly roll ones. I don't know like any keyword jelly roll stuff.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know. The only what is Jelly Roll known for? Somebody save me. That's the part I know.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Hey, what are you doing right now? I'm driving my son to...
Spicy.
Alright, so check this out.
Tonight on Flagrant, the truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, once a beloved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks being destroyed, disrespected.
One sec, real quick. To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not getting political here, but you know how there's really cringe Democratic posts online where they're like, Trump, blah blah blah, and it's like some cringe whatever meme.
Yeah.
Where they try and lean into stuff. That's what this is giving to me. That kind of shit.
That's the face right there.
That's facts.
It is. It's
boomer memes is what I meant to say.
I've seen the whole episode. This is all propaganda, dude. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Yeah.
Dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story. Akash Singh. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. You can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind.
That'd be so cool if we could connect the soundboard to people that watch and they could hit it whenever they want.
What if there was that would be amazing. They get control.
Yeah.
But what if you could make people in real, this is so redacted, what if you could make people in real life say Shabbos by pushing a button? You just push a button and then someone at your office table has to go, that's the narrative?
That's the narrative.
I'm in control now. Now you're under my control.
Pull the fuck up.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh fuck, man.
How you feeling?
I don't know. Maybe this is. I hate it, but maybe this is genius. Because they got everybody to tune in. They did the super cringe shit that a lot of people are into, and on top of that, World Wrestling too.
Yeah.
Like Stone Cold or whatever, which I liked when I was a kid. But it's bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh man.
Little people.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? They know what pisses us off. It is designed to make me angry. This is horrible.
I told you.
Horrible, dude.
What did I remember?
On.
Oh, that was fucking Schultz, dude.
Shout out to you.
Restream's college years are neither private nor vacant. Archaeologists could reconstruct the whole campus using the white boy evidence alone.
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna buy some.
Huevos anchos.
Oh,
One fucking cent.
Oh.
You guys.
Cool
Clooney's face card always slays, and Jerry's Sharpies always have that funk.
You get a dolphin.
This might have been the worst decision I ever made to give you a fucking... Dude, look at that, by the way. You see this?
Well, oh, wow. So people have spoken. Cringe is not going to win this time.
Yeah, dude.
Cringe loses this time.
Let me just read my text thread with you earlier, dude.
Yeah.
While I watched this, I was saying, it sucks already. Andrew made the same joke that I made. You probably won't catch it, but yeah. And exactly how I feel, I sent you a text of, I turned this off at 3:30. I can't watch any more of this shit. So yeah, we are currently at 57 seconds.
I don't know, man.
Pull the fuck up.
I don't get that bit. He's cutting something.
I don't know what he's cutting. He sucks, dude.
Yeah.
This is,
In what fucking sense?
I'm glad this is here, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say. He's got the
That's
whole...
social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
It isn't real.
Yeah.
He's got the old-timey microphone, too. Like old radio guy.
Yeah.
They just have a whole thing of bits.
I don't want that.
No. Oh, I see. He's cutting up a Louis Vuitton purse. Because she's a gold digger and he bought... The joke is that he did probably buy her that.
Yeah.
And he's not cutting it up.
Right.
And, you know, that purse is probably full of condoms that she uses to fuck people.
This sucks in every facet, somebody said. Thank you, AMP.
This sucks in every facet.
Let's just get right into it.
Yeah.
Which frat party should my daughter avoid?
Brutal.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like that if I'm like Akash.
Yeah, dude. That's starting off hot, for sure.
So they do make fun of it.
Yeah. I mean, there is some funny jokes in it. Like, I like the racist jokes. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work sometimes, but more about the Indian racist jokes, because they got me off guard a couple times.
Okay. I got you.
And watching the two black security guards in the background laugh, it got me. I was like, that is pretty funny. But that's a lot.
I will snap his fucking neck.
And the 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid teak because they definitely. Why?
He's so nervous, dude. He's so nervous when she says you should definitely avoid tea. Look at his face.
There's a lot of good faces in here from Akash, dude.
What is she gonna say next?
They make you pop that thing crazy.
They spiked the dream.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our
That is
campus.
No
for
way.
doing that. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
So serious. No. They use joke or like pills in the drinks. I realize I can't say that.
Oh yeah.
They use drugs. It's like, oh, that's not that funny actually. That's bad.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too. I gotta figure out how to get the comments here. Pop that thing crazy.
Yeah. Let's just get some definition.
So 153 so far. I think 3 minutes is where it gets infuriating. Okay.
We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here
To
to
be
break it
fair,
down.
I thought it was just like dancing.
Okay, so she's talking about popping that pussy.
She thought popping that pussy was just dancing. Okay, that's
the narrative.
I mean, that's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, so that's the joke I made on our podcast, and then
Yeah.
Andrew says the same thing basically.
What does he say?
Where it's
Stop.
it's like if I say popping that pussy, what do you think it means?
Right, that's true.
And maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge
Look
that.
at this. Big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking like.
Oh
If only Shaw had a podcast with a little person he was rude to.
Let's see. But the security guards laughing in the background is always going to be funny to me.
Yeah, they're probably the funniest. Well, they're definitely the funniest people in this crowd.
Yeah.
Your average person is funnier than anyone on this couch.
Yeah.
As hell, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off into the wee hours of the morning. That was what I was doing.
Yeah, this is white people. This is where you learn. Guys, what do you think popping pussy is?
See what I mean? That.
I do want to hear what they. Yeah, no, but you did do that. But I also absolutely want to hear what the best people on this show.
That's it right there, dude.
Yeah, definitely the two funniest people on the show.
Yep. That's what poppin' pussy is right there, dude. That's what.
He's like, I'm not gonna say what I think it is in front of this man's wife.
Oh, come on, it's not working. Why does it do that? Oh, you got it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, none of it's working.
Joey Curacet is not out. Okay? You're doing more than security.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
That was your bad.
That was
A real Urban Dictionary. Just give me a call every time. Anytime you're worried about anything like that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. As a white, I thought Poppin' Pussy was just dancing. I thought it was like
that's what I
No,
thought.
you didn't. No. It's at the very least being a stripper of some kind.
Yeah.
But most people would assume it's sex. The woman on top.
Yep.
Okay? that's facts. Right? Right? We ain't gonna lie. Right? Lie detector test says that today, Junior, Underwear Lopez, I'm losing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I knew that's what you meant.
Yes, that's
right?
what I meant.
But like, once the internet makes you a whore,
Yeah.
they're looking at. No. This is our friend's wife.
That's my wife. You're over now.
Why?
That's my wife for the time being.
We have a calcium market, by the way.
I like for the time being.
Popping that pussy. Let's hear it.
Popping that pussy.
Nice.
Thank him.
Oh yeah, there's this Kalshi, whether or not they stay together.
Wow. What do you think?
I think they do.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
He's a cunt.
Yeah.
Like Shab, you know how Shab always said that?
That's the narrative.
Shab's like, he's a cook.
Yeah.
Now I'm that. But I really think that.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of proof. Yeah. I don't know if Shop has any proof that Mark Barron is a cook.
I mean, he calls a lot of people cooks.
Yeah.
Anyone he doesn't, if he disagrees with you, then you're a cook. And he's gonna.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Because that's what happens with cooks.
Calcium market has been made. Will Akash and Jess leave divorce before 2027? I just want to point that out. Okay?
2027?
Yeah, you guys got
we have like a long way.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
We're trying to rebrand you right now, Jess.
Okay, I gotta wait that long. Can we get some other definitions out of the way?
Yeah, let's get some other definitions.
Yeah. Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
A roster.
Yeah,
what is a roster?
What does that
Okay,
What does
so
this
you
mean?
guys have to understand. Have you ever heard of the repressed Catholic schoolgirl?
That's the
I
narrative.
was, yeah, I knew that. Okay, so I was
Catholic school was in his living room. Imagine how repressed she was.
I was the repressed Indian girl that.
Well, do you believe the narrative?
Oh, that she's repressed and she's just acting out, or
It's kind of like that guy Cuomo, where he's like, "I'm just too Italian, not such a woman." You know what I mean?
right? Hey, when you hear your family, and I have sex with my family. No, I mean, she said she maybe was bragging and not. She has her idea of what bragging is. She thinks that's cool or whatever, and people like it. And she's not gonna. She actually didn't do these things. But it seems more likely. What's the thing? Murphy's Law or Occam's Razor or whatever the thing, like the most natural. I should have just said, what's it called? Dan's Law or what? It's like a shop. But the most obvious explanation is the
Occam's Razor.
Occam's Razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a roster of white dudes that she booked, and she popped her pussy for them, I guess, because she said she did.
Yeah, and it makes more sense if, like, she's saying, like, Catholic girls? Yeah, Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys because they're repressed. So she's using, like, this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, I didn't fuck. So that's why I didn't fuck anyone.
Catholic girls, and I didn't go to Catholic school, but the rumor is that, they do things other than, like...
No, I know. I went to an all-girls Catholic school.
Yeah, see? And then she said some things that that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Because, Catholic women got that thing on their back, no, when they stuck up the gum with their back, no.
Yeah, the back of the cup, no.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I need to put the wording, like, bigger if I can. I don't know. Because I don't know what that is right there.
On skate.
Doesn't work, though.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You can have a roster of crap. What does a roster mean?
So it didn't actually translate.
It's like, please tell them what it means and how it's not what it sounds like it means. Please, tell them now.
I mean, look at his face, dude.
Have a roster.
He's negotiating, or what is it?
The way you, like, breathe and blink, like, when you're, like, really, like, distressed. Like...
He's like, when we start the show as soon as possible, define roster. Okay? And then when you think of roster, it's kind of funny. You're on ESPN.com, you click on the roster, and there's, like, 20 NBA players. However many. The roster for the NFL is so big, you're like, oh my God. What? You fuck all of our roster? Which sport?
What does a roster mean?
That should be one of these fucking things. What does a roster mean? What do you think it means, Akash?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to ESPN.com.
No! Why doesn't it work?
That's the narrative?
It didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant, like, two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
That's not enough for a roster. That's tennis, baby. That's okay. Let's see here. That is
spicy.
That's a lie, dude.
All right, so let's give her the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna do the Brian Callen tactic here. No audio. We'll see if she's telling the truth or a lie. Let's go ahead and push play.
Eyes closed. I'm not a body expert.
Well, I am. Look at this right here. The eye roll. She's starting to. Okay, oh gosh. Believe me. Oh no, he's not believing me. Let's just roll my eyes. Oh. You know what I mean?
She's doing the fake eye roll, like, oh, it's so ridiculous that anyone would ever think what I said is true. It's possible that she's just playing it up for the show, I guess.
Yeah, or she's lying for the show. Occam's razor, daddy.
Yeah, dude, that's all.
That's social media. This isn't real.
And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that.
That's all.
Yeah.
When you say hooking up, I think people
When
think
I mean hooking up, I just meant making out. Again.
Even it's like it doesn't matter what women do, but I think saying roster of white dudes, I don't care what you're doing. It's bad.
That makes sense.
No one would ever, truthfully, no one would ever be into that unless they were like literally someone who's cook, I guess, and into that.
Yeah.
And even then, they might hide that because I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude.
Because I'm
Mr. Whole Foods.
That'd be so funny if we never use the soundboard again. It's just today.
It's so good, dude.
Dude, give me 8.
How many is it?
Like, everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so, like, incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right. So you're saying you're a big old prude.
Yeah, literally.
Now, I will be honest, as much as I was heartbroken by what was going on with you guys and definitely with, Akash, my brother, there was a little part of me There was like, it would be hilarious to come in here and find out you had a huge roster crying about being this whole time. It would have been heartbreaking for you. Yeah. You had your whole life to share your virginity with a girl, and she threw it to some frat house in 20 years. A white guy. A fucking white guy. Got that shit. Don't stop five there. Okay, so no.
Yeah, how are you friends with this guy?
Yeah, that's. Just. You know what I mean?
Dude, your boss high fives your wife because you hypothetically had sex with a white man, and he's like, "Yeah, what?" Can you imagine in a real office, like how racist that would be and horrible? Hey, your wife fucked another white guy, right? White guys are cool. Everyone else is like, if he's not fired, then I'm suing.
Yeah,
I mean, this is unacceptable behavior.
That's the narrative.
Fuck you, you're my best friend and you just fucking high five my wife for fucking a white guy? Can I get her virginity to a white guy? Can I get a fucking recall? Like, what the hell, dude?
Bean cheese.
I'm fucked up. You got me fucked up, bruh. If there was ever a scene where I would really actually maybe do black accent, I was so mad that that might be it. If you do that to me, I might actually, who knows what I'll say.
What?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking...
I will snap his fucking neck.
I would be mad. I would be very angry.
Pull the fuck up.
Okay. So no real roster.
Yeah.
Because what a rock.
Hold on. I go, you got me fucked up, and I have a gun somehow. Oh, I brought a gun to this motherfucker. Got me fucked up.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
I'm killing everybody. It's like this scene from White Man Can't Jump. Where I'm going on my truck, killing everybody, or shooting everybody in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Roster is, what is a roster, Al?
Yeah, what's a roster?
What was a roster?
Urban Dictionary, Indian Dictionary, right?
Yeah.
Term
I had a roster.
Wow, Adam's vicious, dude. Oh, what did he say? Adam said, fuck Cooney. No, I'm just kidding. He said, I feel like they would all hook up with Akash's wife if they could.
Maybe. And also, Ellie writes Adam's jokes.
Yeah.
That was Ellie saying.
Okay, Al, what's a roster, Al?
So a roster is a rotation of partners that they would pop their pussy for me.
No, okay.
That's what a roster would do.
Shut up, you
didn't
nerd.
mean like.
Fucking nerd. I wouldn't believe that either.
Fuck you. Just talk. Why do you gotta put everything through a dictionary?
He's doing like White said.
Yeah.
A roster is
on my roster.
That's what you should be saying, you fucking cuck.
I need to get a second iPad so we can both have it.
You know what the issue is? Why? I mean, you know this already, but it's because when it's tipped over like that, it's easier for like.
Oh yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
But I got the magic touch.
You're a little older now.
Man, you're a little older now.
Oh, I gotta get that.
I don't know if he actually does that.
No, but us doing it.
Oh yeah.
Hopping their pussy.
Oh, I don't even like you saying that. Why are you saying it like that? Yeah, and now you do a little comfortable. With all due respect. With all due respect. Thank you.
No, I think this is a good lesson.
Good lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what
Black
I
substitute teacher in Cane Field, that's that. Right?
Yeah.
He's really explaining things.
Yeah. Any other questions about the world that you have?
No.
Also, why buffalo chicken wraps every day?
And there's the thing about watching this whole thing earlier today. There's so many things that I didn't even know about.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the buffalo chicken wrap thing?
That's kind of funny that Mark Gagnon knows about that.
Yeah.
He's watching, just laughing it up. He doesn't like Akash. This is hilarious to him. He has a whole thing of questions he's got.
Yeah.
He's on the red. He's one of these Mark Gagnon that's like fucking Man Lehman or something.
Yeah.
Nah, you're way too cool for that. Oh wow, okay. Well, we're gonna go right to vertical.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
You get vertical for a while for that.
Yeah, this is
63 likes. We might as well just do the rest of the show vertical. Ignore this. You don't want this.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Like. What's with the amount of likes that we don't have? It's fucked up, dude. Again, we're spending your life.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's all of you, dude. And this motherfucker right here's got the violence in his DNA, daddy.
That's true.
All right, we got 5 out of that. We got to do technically to get the likes that we want. You know, like we have to do that every 10 minutes for 3 days.
Okay.
To get 5 likes.
Thank you, Dasham 2.1.
What do you say? Oh yeah, thank you. Akash, where's Pingo Live? Alrighty, let's go back to it. Where is it at? Right here.
Me?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
You posted it on the internet. Wait, I don't know this one. Is that what you call the black guys? Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so crazy. The buffalo chicken wraps, is that what you call the black guys? That's fucking. I laughed hard. I wanted to make a bit where I laughed at all the races.
Spicy.
Yeah, dude, I'm spicy, dude.
He sucks just because of the. Oh, man. That's lame.
Yeah.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she calls it a Popeye chicken sandwich.
Okay, wait, Dallas, what is the buffalo chicken wraps?
No, it's just literally I would just order buffalo chicken wraps every day for dinner.
That's it.
I think.
Great comment right here, dude.
What's that?
Kevin Andre said she's ducking the chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that.
Well, dude, buffalo chicken wraps every night.
That's the narrative.
That's weird. I think that's weird. I don't know if I'd order that one night.
Yeah, buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good.
They're okay, but I mean,
here's the thing: buffalo,
Wiggles and Joe,
the deep fried chicken. You know what I mean? Buffalo and a tortilla dog. It's like those things all should be on different plates. You feel me? I'm not trying to go to the hospital tonight.
I don't know if I really like buffalo chicken that much. I know that's gonna don't kill me.
Yeah.
I know that's gonna ruffle some feathers.
I used to like it until this fucking bitch opened her mouth.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia for being in college when it's like you're still a child, but it feels like you're in the adult world and like you're so insulated and you're in this bubble and like everything's just so simple and easy. And that's more what I was talking about.
Now everybody thinks you're a gold digging whore.
Yeah. I'm working hard on reaching excellence.
You're a professional here. You're doing security. Okay? You cannot laugh at him calling his own wife a gold digging whore.
Okay. She told me to shut.
Yeah.
Damn. It's funny that they laughed at that though.
Yeah.
The security guard laughing at that. That's a good bit. I like that.
It's even.
That is fair. That is fair. Okay. Also, like in terms of the gold digging,
Yeah.
like
Serious.
do you consider yourself a good gold digger?
Yeah. Because I invested low and waited for it to go high.
You're a gold prospect. Yeah, that's not a gold digger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like a what is it?
Oh man, somebody's bowing out. Okay, I can't watch this. Billy Glossy, we're here with you, Daddy.
I know it's bad, but you have to watch it to stay strong.
Yeah, and if you leave,
I will snap his fucking neck.
you know what I mean? Don't go anywhere, Billy Glossy. See, I'm reading the comments, Daddy. Those security guards can't believe the disrespect Akash is letting her get away with. Investment in a person is crazy. She really said that. Ha, got him. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fucking A.
What if the security guards came and they killed a cop? Like they just like put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for.
Like in a fucking Martin Scorsese movie with just like a wire.
Yeah, he walks in, but he wouldn't be excited that he's getting made. He's kind of depressed anyways. Maybe he knows he's getting killed, and then he gets killed by the security guard. In a show's world, you can't let your bitch be fucking mad dudes, right? That's facts, right?
That's just Schultz logic, Dad.
Clearly is there. Dude, you gotta fucking dead. You're fucking dead, bro.
Daddy, you're alone now.
You're like a hedge fund manager. Yeah, you're like Akash of Bitcoin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like,
She bought much lower than I did. She bought at the bottom. She could not have
That
bought
is
lower.
something that
to be fair, it's like I was working
Full sit? No? Okay.
too in the beginning, and
One of us
you weren't. Yeah.
What were you doing?
When we met, I worked at Goldman Sachs. I got a job at Deloitte after I graduated college. I was a consultant. I worked in data analytics.
Yeah,
We got another question here.
I will fuck you up.
Answer. Hey, dude, just all right, I have violence in my DNA. Spell it out. What's the movie?
All right, so here we go. I'll get you this question. How many akashas would fit inside a one jelly roll?
Ooh, good question. 8 inches, obviously, but also real facts. Probably like 30 to 50.
What?
I mean, he's got a lot of fucking
bean cheese.
So I think he's got room for a lot of akash.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go back here. Great question. Keep them coming, dude. Goldman Sack is another one.
Ask me another question. Oh, we got the answer right here.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up.
I'm sleeping on the ground. I used to really believe that you guys were poor with his sob stories so you could get Patreon going. I didn't know you were working at a fucking hedge fund this whole time. You were spending your money.
Well, I wasn't making that much. I was making like 7.
Oh, they want more of this.
So, hey, Brandon, it's your mom and dad. We're calling because we haven't heard from you in a while.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, it's Gerardo. Hey, what's up with the Google Patreon money?
I will fuck you up. To yourself a fisticuffs.
You should add Jeff Dye's cowboy noise. Oh yeah, that's like I said. He came here early, so I was still trying to fill in all these holes.
Oh, that cowboy noise. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Hey, I just watched Adam Ray's stand-up.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I will snap his fucking neck.
$1,000 a year in New York City. That's 2 people.
But that's good, though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Okay, so when did you guys...
Oh, David. They want me to add David.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta find him saying David, though. Has he done it? Probably.
Yeah. Probably one of the many names in that Twitter clip.
Yeah.
Get really broke. And why did you stay with him?
2018. Okay, do you want the real answer or the fun answer?
I want to know the real answer, and like I want to know that because I heard this beautiful story that Akash told about you guys sleeping on the floor, and then like him wanting to give you his North Face or something, and then you get it.
I will fuck you up.
It's so good, dude.
That's a back, and you're like, it's not Mew Mew. I'm not sleeping in our bed. You saved her money and give me Mew Mew. I'll sleep on the floor right there. Yeah? Since 2009. No, but you guys are sleeping on the floor because you were evicted from your apartment. You were moving to New Jersey, right? This is real.
Basically.
And you still want to stay with him.
Yeah, I mean...
Why? I never actually asked. Why? No, you know why, bro. Come on.
Right. So they're talking about good dick now. Here's the moment that I wanted to show you, though, right here. So they start talking about ducking kisses. So let's just play from there. Let's go here.
Okay, the other thing that we saw these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was listen, these ones pissed me off.
That's what I'm guilty of. I'm guilty of that.
And I didn't like it one bit. I need you to explain yourself. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
we need to know.
Honestly, I
also, can I just say that I was watching the videos and I would die. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing. Because they did it, and they edited it so perfectly where like he's going in and then just but he's already got his lips pursed, so he gotta commit to the kiss.
Yeah, we gotta check out the Shifty edit right there.
Shifty might have been edited. Shifty made it. Shifty?
Chef.
Anyway, okay. So tell us about the do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
No, not when there are people around, just when there are people around. And
I just don't understand. I mean, this is just not a thing, you know? Unless you have a disorder of some kind, you don't duck the kisses of your significant other. Husband. Yeah. If either one, that would be so strange. Yeah. You're with some chick and she tries to kiss you, your wife or your fucking dude. And you're like, you make her kiss you, like, who are you, fucking DJ Khaled? Like, what the fuck, dude? What? Huh?
I never even...
Yeah, dude.
No, that's crazy.
You're a little older now.
No, it's not true. You would have to have some sort of mental disorder to be doing that. And she clearly doesn't. for all her faults, she's fairly normal. Like, at least she's not on any kind of spectrum. Normal is the wrong word.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Wait, what's that?
Chris Boyle said Schultz equals Duck King.
Facts.
You know. Show us Gerdo and Kunikis. That's a bot.
And also,
I will fuck you up.
Just kidding.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
I love the jelly roll one. I just gotta make it shorter.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
Yeah.
I will fuck you up.
And so they fake laugh a lot. Hey, you stuck in his like button. Yeah, thank you, James Freeman.
Thank you, James in the house. What's up? What's up?
We're gonna buy some carne asada with that money right there, dude.
It's gonna be a real difficult episode.
So let's get to the moment you've been waiting for here.
Kind of overstimulates me. And like the videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so
Look at this. Something I caught earlier, dude. Akash, he can't help but show emotion. She's like, the proposal videos are already overstimulating. Look at this fool's face.
So here's the thing, though.
You won't kiss me.
The videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so here's the
Look at that. He's pissed. He's like, I'm proposing to you, you dumb whore.
Yeah, that's the face you get from Andrew Cuomo when you like don't give him. Where's my hug? Give me a hug.
Where's my hug at? Where's my hug at?
Where's the tater tot, dude?
Yeah.
You get those once a week, Daddy.
The thing that I think is like
spicy.
Spicy.
People thing is not wanting to make out with your partner in front of your entire family.
Yeah.
But most people just do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my partner to feel embarrassed in this moment, even though they're like, ugh. And you're just like, you just feel ugh. But I do think it's relatable though to have that sensation of like, I don't want to be intimate around my like brother, sister, or mom, dad.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is I think that's relatable to people.
Yeah.
But most people just do it and then do a quick one. Like my wife will just give me like a quick smooch and then go back to doing it.
Our parents kissing ever. So it's like so foreign to us.
This is an interesting thing that a lot of the internet might not understand, but it's like your family, your parents were not like romantically in love at all. And how would you say yours?
You could cover romantically.
You know what I mean? Were they both arranged? Were the marriages both arranged? Yeah. And sometimes arranged marriage, it's a freak off. They love fucking all the time.
Yeah. Probably. But they don't show us. Even they don't show us it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah.
So because your parents had an arranged marriage where they had children, you can't kiss in public?
What?
Yeah, that's not facts. Okay? And also, I don't like this. I'm gonna stand up for Indian people here, okay? I don't like this narrative where they're saying that Indian people don't make out. Old Indian people don't kiss each other. Fuck that.
That makes sense.
It's bullshit, dude. That is bullshit.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude. This whole episode is an episode of lies, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
And you know what kind of lies they are? Flagrant lies.
Yeah. I will fuck you up.
These are just flagrant lies.
Yeah.
They're not true in any facet whatsoever. Fuck this. I don't like it. Even if it was true, I'm not gonna believe something like that. Indian people don't make out? Sure they don't.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
That's true. Yeah. I'm kidding. They're gonna see it now, especially the internet has shamed her into not doing it. So now she got no excuse. Yeah, that's true. Me one.
There we go.
Okay.
She too. Well, so can we settle something for the internet?
Yeah.
Well, you kiss Akash right now. I don't even know if I want to see it. Lips. Okay, prove everybody over here.
But it's gonna crash right.
Bring the eyes over here.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. That he does it. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So,
I'm redacted though.
You know what's funny is when I was watching it, I rewound it a little bit to be like, that'd be so funny if in his face he's like, oh my god, she's willing to kiss me.
So he doesn't ever. He just like starts crying. He's like, I can't do this for real on the show because it's the first time we've ever kissed.
He doesn't want to kiss her because he doesn't know how to kiss. Then the whole internet will know.
Yeah.
But it's gonna cross my legs.
Bring that ass over here.
I don't like that part.
Right.
The first part was I'm down.
Yeah. You know, did you ever watch that Lily Singh show?
That's a bad show.
This is like a bit from the Lily Singh show.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He's like, nobody knows that I wanted to kiss you on the show. But they all have a very coordinated response.
I always thought the real online boy, when he did the sketch of him, he's like, I'm so embarrassed I was at the show and they recorded me laughing. And she did all those terrible jokes. And that's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. I love that video. That's good, dude.
I will fuck you up.
So let's catch up with the chat here real quick.
Yeah.
You know, there's more moments in here, but has anybody else watched this already?
Hey, while you're looking at can we do another poll? I mean, this is a stolen poll, okay?
Yes.
But I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be, Will Smith or Akash? Because I saw that. I think it got posted in our Discord maybe, and it's like on the TFATK thing. But I'm just curious. That was a hard question for me. Nah, I would rather be
Will Smith.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, that's a very easy one for me. But that don't let that be your vote.
Yeah.
I honestly think I'd rather have my wife cheat on me than say she had a roster full of a certain.
Yeah, you know what's funny too is that I was just about to say this will probably be the only poll that'll be 100% Will Smith. I cannot understand any like upside on being Akash when you're comparing these two. You know what I mean? Will Smith gets to disappear right after the thing happens. Akash wants to continue his career because he's barely budding.
I guess at least Will Smith handled it in a way. I mean, he handled it strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and
Yeah.
And also, if you're just comparing like the two guys, I mean, obviously, Will Smith, I love Will Smith.
Yeah.
But I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situation. Situationally, I think one is way worse than the other one.
Yeah.
Will Smith is like dating, married to a chick that's really hot, and then it's crazy. Like she's crazy, he's crazy. He's like, all right, don't kill me. I'm begging your son's friend or whatever.
Yeah.
That's embarrassing, but that's one thing. This chick is over here, roster full of white dudes, talking about her co-host's husband's penis, saying she wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just, the one is worse than the other, dude.
Yeah. Flager must think we're Akash level of stupid.
Guess what? I'm way dumber than that.
I will fuck you up.
Are they trying to convince us or themselves? This is the gayest way to handle the situation. She must have forgot. I gotta get that on the soundboard. She must have forgot we're not her husband and she can't gaslight us and deflect us to her nonsense. The worst thing you could do is try to make your audience look dumb. This shit is embarrassing. Myron about to have a field day with this. Look how great he looks. Miserable life, miserable cover up. Akash looks like he's aged 5 years. This is worse than Will Smith went to the red table.
Oh, I forgot he did go there. Will Smith was mad.
Yeah.
He was crying. It was a bad day. Akash is like, isn't it cool that my wife is like this, dude? All right,
Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, I'm sure you're gonna watch the rest of it. Let's go to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit now. Yeah, so we've already seen all those clips. If you haven't tuned in to Rec and Tweety, we did 2 weeks of Akash.
They should have had on Ariana Grande too.
Yeah.
The stuff with Billy, she finally got diagnosed.
Kiyomi, get your ass in here.
I will say it has been very slow on Chang's. Like these are all posts from last month. Not even okay.
What are we doing here?
Beast of a Guest B. Life is dope as fuck right here.
I forgot. Yeah, it's been such a silent week that she was on it. There's probably a bunch of clips with her, I imagine.
She's probably pissed that.
She's like, this Akash's wife, Jasleen, this fucking bitch is taking my fucking... Why is James not posting about me?
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
And then she's like, do I have to do that?
Just she starts making posts.
What if Rogan was Shorty Pie was her the whole time?
Oh, fuck. Wow. I could see it, dude.
Pico la cow.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, still admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at the mothership. And yet still blames the haters. I don't think we've seen this one. Let's see. Posted by successful Eggmar guy.
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brendan Schaub banned from the mothership. Me and Rogan had this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership, Brendan? I don't deserve to be there. And then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. Now he's banned again. I shouldn't be.
Nobody said that.
I didn't see a single post saying that. No. A lot of people wanted him to be on the mothership.
Does that make sense?
They were like, why aren't you there yet? When is Schaub doing the mothership? And then laughing that you haven't done. There was a countdown.
Yeah.
Right? Days since he's done the mothership. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned from it. What were you to be banned for?
Yeah, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you've never done it.
You're a great guy, dude.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit.
Yeah.
I've made some mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, he got knocked out by No Garo. Oh, he's into trucks. I get all that. Firing the kids, silly dude. I get all that.
Yeah, you understand it already. Why are you talking like this?
I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I will fuck you up.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
Like, me and Rogan had this conversation.
I mean, it is sad if you think about it. There is no headlines.
No. Imagine Rogan has had that conversation with him. That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Would your friend tell you, dude, you're just not ready. You're not that good at stand-up. You really said that?
Yeah. This is posted by Admirable Term 1010. She must be hilarious.
Dude, thank him. Thank you. I watched this video.
Same.
You did? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, dummies. But no, I loved every second of it. It was very funny.
Dude, I'm all for Natalie Cuomo hate.
I mean, I don't know who this Trill Mayer guy is, but, you know, he fucking...
I need a fucking tater tot.
He did a good job on that one. He scooped up a bag, though.
Yeah. Okay, so... We already saw that. Come on, dog. Be for real. LMAO. Financial Skin 4969 posted this. Oh, hell nah. Dude who won the giveaway truck sold it already? Makes me not want to do fucking giveaways.
No way.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Wait, who posted this?
Brendan Schaub.
That's so funny. Yeah, right. I don't believe that it happened, but that's funny if it's real.
That's not real.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know. That seems like it's not.
Oh, like Chang. Oh, wait. What's not real? In Chang's, I don't even know like what you're saying isn't real. Like which part isn't real?
Does that make sense?
No, like I don't know. It seems like why, but you can't get around Schaub's head. It's like Schaub maybe didn't really post this, but why would you be mad? You gave the truck away. He sold it.
I mean, I get it. It's like a bit, you know. It's like, dude, I thought you loved trucks. I love trucks. You know, like you sold already. It's a big truck giveaway because you keep the truck.
Also, it's a random guy. It's like unless it was a homie that you were giving a truck to.
It's not a random guy, dude. What are you, fucking Mr. Whole Foods, bro?
That's the name of Mr. Whole Foods.
The both of them is funny together. Now we know you can hit two at once. You fucking just like five in a row. 5 at the same time.
La fregadera no funciona.
Oh, let's see here. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin. Yeah, this is a post she made collaborating with Brendan Schaub. I know far too much about these people. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
It's kind of funny to have the pose. Yeah. Like, she posed for this.
Yeah.
Who's taking the photo?
Oh, is that the narrative, dude?
It's funny. Like, hey, is this a funny idea? She said it to somebody. Hey, is this a funny idea? And the other person didn't say no.
You think she asked?
She told them. Yeah. Is this assistant, maybe?
Maybe, no, the kid. Look at the angle. It's like we're looking up at her.
My mom is cringe.
He made his truck scam cover-up story video less than a week after his giveaway. Fucking unreal beat. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. This guy will not take a hint. Oh my god, this is great. I saw this. Danny Kaufman too posted this.
Dude, T had his last game this year. Fall ball's over. Boy gets a little break. Fall ball's over. I see that.
It's an intense schedule. And for you too, because you're not traveling. You get to kind of sit.
I love it though. Yeah. But they don't get 2 months off, and then they pick up in February, and then it's spring. There's always Real Housewives of.
Do you not watch any NFL football?
None.
Some good games. Damn.
None.
Eagles.
No.
Eagles got beat by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys were ahead by
Eagles. What I was going to tell you though with the baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams, there's always. There's always disgruntled parents. I was going to tell you though, with the baseball this weekend is.
Shut up, Brian, you fucking loser.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about something interesting. I'm talking about baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Dude, you old bitch. You old
Jordan Moore.
You thought you could talk right now, dude?
He's like 150 years old and he's telling like riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, no, you're fucking. Oh, here we go. Finally, dude. Trials and Turbulations be posted by 7.
Right. We've had our turbulation.
Oh my god. Actually,
pull the fuck up.
Right.
We've had our turbulation. Turbulation.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
Turbulation.
turbulence.
Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Oh my god. And it's very sad. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas is going to come on the show.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative for sure, dude. That's the turbulation, is that they couldn't get yeah, dude. She has
that's
to be
social media. This isn't real.
That's her whole life. That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, it's just like they were bragging while they were out here that like when we move to Austin, we're going to have sick ass guests. And then 4 guests into their Texas move, it's his wife.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking Erewhon out there, dude.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere where there's not Erewhon, dude.
Turbulation.
All right, so in this video,
we already saw this successful egg. Oh shit.
One of our guys.
Perpetual Wheelie posted this. Anyone else just see Big Gay Lion on the Lions Packers game? This is you're late, Daddy.
Oh yeah. Great guy. Never met him. Good guy.
Great guy. Always on the catering table.
That's facts.
Dude, I pray to God that commercial shoot didn't have coffee cake. I don't know if they know. Yeah, dude.
Hide your coffee cake.
Yeah, dude.
That's him looking at it. Oh, yeah, 2? My bad. No, yeah.
Gotta be drink something.
I'm gonna eat yours and mine.
Let's see here.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, man.
Oh, this is cool. Akash22, Baba Spirit Animal. Sorry, phone 1676 posted this.
Pretty good AI.
Great edit.
Maybe they kind of look like each other.
They do.
Yeah.
Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna bottle service at a Vegas pool. They do not accept no for an answer.
What?
That makes sense.
Spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is their market. I mean, everyone and their mom is Canelo fights that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure.
They like to party too.
Because they like to party and they had some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like that. I don't know how much they are, but they're
the Warlock pool.
Yeah.
Damn, they found you there.
Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole like like the lights and everything, and I was like, oh no, sorry, that we didn't order that. I was like, oh, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you, and I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, oh, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool, we got dressed, and we left because I don't mess around like that.
We should have to do that, right? I might just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my face.
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my face.
I would have rather listened to Jelly Roll's story than that.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
Our boss.
That's crazy. I mean, she's saying that on a podcast with a guy that cheated on her a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I don't want to make fun of her, but that was very boring.
Honestly, I thought it was sexy. I love a Latina accent, dude. Just like, while she's talking, I'm just like,
what?
It's all funny. She's so spicy, dude. I love it. She's doing the Mexican accent like Schultz. We just talked about.
Hey, what are we talking about?
It was a topless bar. Oh, Formula Fun. You can fix your Jeep. Let's see. That's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. This one's posted by Vox Neaton. When you've buried the pain for years and years, but your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some T5K sub content on here, so you have to play it cool.
I will fuck you up.
Have you ever seen Adam Ray's new character? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
Danny C. said, Cooney, who's your favorite comedian? Why is it Adam Ray? Well, we guess we would play it again.
I will fuck you up.
Boys, it's looking like this is the actual end. No chance T5K lasts much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat to review some chips. No.
I mean, that would be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting the end of T5K for years, Eddie.
It does feel closer than ever.
It always does.
It's just like the move didn't really work out that much. I mean, when you have Tim Pool on your podcast, you got to be good at the end.
That is a sign, a bad sign for sure.
Yeah.
We're like, check out the Patreon. We talk with Tim Pool for 3 hours. What?
The next week, we're done with the podcast. All right, let's check out this. Dandy Kaufman, too. They had a homeless cat on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone, I don't look at the comments. And I said to you, man, I was like,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't that guy, Nick? He did open he did open mics with us. He's the guy that there was like, Papa goes, oh, he's not lifting right. His arms are small.
Oh, he's not 6'5", it doesn't count.
Yeah, this is him, I think.
Oh, wow.
If I remember correctly.
Like, that's a bit. We're living in a world where that's like going on stage, telling a joke, and not listening to what the audience says. You got to listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit.
Never even on Reddit. My thing with Reddit is they've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there. It's just usually from Wiggles and Jones.
This is great. Good for him.
Yeah.
What I know, what people send me, is just so evil and toxic, and they'll like come from my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. But then you were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of. There's a lot of really funny shit on there. So
yeah, that's true. Danny Kaufman, Successful Egg,
that makes sense.
Times like not everybody hates you guys. Like
I think we should lean in.
It's almost like he's like, dude, Gertrudo and Brennan. They fucking.
Yeah, we love you guys.
We are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Honestly, like, there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and host funny shows. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys post. It's actually pretty funny.
All right, it's a good idea. Oh, this doesn't hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to Jen?
I sent this to Jen.
So this is from it says point of view. Oh boy, point of view. Brennan Shaw finally breaks in the comedy mothership. Oh my, you guys ready?
Yeah.
This was a great clip. They're taking our steez, dude.
They start watching their own.
Like 10 minutes a shot.
That's crazy.
What the?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, watch out, bro. I do have violence in my DNA.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That is crazy. That is really coming full circle for us.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking
That's so good. Well, I think
I didn't know.
I think it comes from too is like there's a whole narrative that like Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Banned me from
Yeah.
Who is saying that?
Well, that's like those.
Who is saying that Rogan banned you?
It's just like,
That's some crazy shit, though.
yeah. That makes sense. Oh.
No, I was just gonna drink water, but if you want.
It's so fun to be like, who was saying that? Anyways. That's facts. Let's see, you want to catch up on
Wiggles
that?
and Joe.
It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just...
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, they literally did. That's a good call out. I didn't say that, but yeah, they did Timos on their own show.
I'm kind of sad. I thought that you would be the ones.
I want them to keep doing it. I want them to watch one of our clips.
Yeah.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Brennan, you're bad.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we got to angle the chair so we're looking at you.
Yeah, because like that, between that and the interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
Yeah. I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
That's the funniest shit ever.
Even the land mooning.
The what?
The land mooning.
Land.
The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke smoking up my land.
That's the Diet Coke.
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you, they have funny shit.
Funny. Dude, I'll tell you this right now.
What were you trying to say?
The land. The moon landing. Dude, there's certain words I struggle with. There's no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's some times where my brain just will not work and I have to talk. So
Will
shit like
not
that
work.
happens.
There's sometimes when my brain will not work. God dang it. He's a poet.
Wiggles and Joe.
He's a good guy.
We gotta find who this guy is, though, dude.
It's like Nick Griffin or something like that.
Why is he in there?
What?
I don't like that.
Why is who?
Why is he in there? Why are we in there?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe he's paving the way for us.
We put in years.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put in years.
He's an industry plant.
He is an industry plant, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
An industry plant that they put at the Thick Boy or the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
Yep.
And then as the industry plant, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get on like stuff like that would help me. That seems like the opposite. It seems like a punishment. Like they don't want my career to go well.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm very angry about it.
Oh wow, dude. What the fuck?
Prime Pizza.
Dude, shout out to you. We're gonna get some
shit.
Lucky Boy.
I love Prime Pizza.
You're trying to
La fregadera no
I'm out here
funciona.
working like I'm really trying to prove something.
This guy's never listened to a Thick Boy song, dude, ever in his fucking life.
I pray to God that's not true.
Out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it.
I will snap
take
his
this elevator, past the limit. Don't need no Presto, God, because I swear the vision big, just like the Thick Boy.
Got that whole shit that made the pregnant in the vacuum.
I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make mistakes. You know, I do that. I know what you're doing. Get off the side with kids. Silly dude. I feel out.
Alright, that felt good. I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm in, man Lehman called it. I feel like I'm in a simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Nick Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from Fourth Wall. Nice guy.
Oh, come on. Cootie.
I'm confusing him with a good established comedian.
Can we get can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about Brendan Schaub. He's obviously a plant, dude. This is what I'm trying to say.
Maybe it's like Nick something Griffin.
Who is
Nate? You told me.
Nick Simmons.
Nick Simmons.
I was so close. Nick Griffin is funny though. Check him out too. He's good.
Focus, Cootie.
I'm sorry.
This is literally what we've worked our whole life for. Sorry for yelling. Let's see here. Nick Simmons. I don't want to be that guy, dude, but he did take our spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, you got there first, I guess.
And honestly, I blame the chat a little bit.
Oh, yeah, we should go vertical on that.
Oh, well, what do you think?
It's over 100, I guess. You guys are lucky. You skated by it here.
No
the
excuse.
Skin of your teeth.
Fucking bullshit. You guys didn't even tell fucking T-Fat K that we wanted to come on there, dude.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you guys don't want us to go vertical?
I will fuck you up.
You guys do.
Dude, Poppy. Bro.
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. We were lucky. Unique looks like Eric Griffin's brother. By the way, holy shit, I saw his live stream, Dicey. It's the team's fault. They're right. We should play the team.
That's true. It always is the team's fault.
We only got one
at
life.
the end of the day.
Unreal.
On skate.
I like how I didn't even have the screen on the whole time. Do you want to do this or no? What? He moved to Austin. That's his most recent post.
I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this.
All right, how about this? Make a deal. We watch it and don't say anything. We just move on.
Okay.
All right. And then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit though. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole future.
Future.
Yeah, dude. Like, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. The fuck? I didn't know they were gonna work against us in this way. They knew, like, if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean?
It's true. They stole our valor, dude.
I'm scared for my life.
What are they, Tim Kennedy?
Yeah.
It's Tito, bitch.
I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on and they want to kill us, dude.
I think they should be scared. You're forgetting. They should be scared of their lives because look at who you're sitting next to.
Yeah.
What do I
will
have?
snap his fucking neck.
Violence in the DNA. I don't have one for that.
Does this shirt fit?
Not really.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No. Clothes did not fit me. I killed him. Sat next.
Let's see here. All right.
It just moved to Texas. I moved to Austin, so not like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like, Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. You know what I mean? Like, guy dressed like a fucking cow.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Oh, fuck.
Boy, you're like, oh, what do? You work on a ranch? He's like, no, I work in cybersecurity. You're like, when I moved here, I drove a U-Haul with that guy, Nick. What I did learn on the trip, though, is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking world. Here's what I learned. To find good barbecues, we went to some backwoods places. To find good barbecue, you gotta find a place that looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Right? It's something about, like, hate in your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to a place like, where do you think Obama was born? And they're like, Kennedy. And I'm like, table for two.
Let's go ahead and ask the chat. I've never been this mad my whole life.
Oh, fuck. What did he? What did he say in the beginning? He said, "Damn it, I forget." Not the part about racist barbecue. What did he say before that?
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys.
Oh yeah. LA's a
I
bunch
will
of
snap his fucking neck.
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys, and then he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, oh, I just have a toupee. That might have been a bad one, but I just wanted to shout out.
I'll let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss like a racer.
Okay.
I am white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude, crazy. T-Motes, they're doing their own version of T-Motes. What do you guys think about that? It's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would ever watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not, dude. I guess not in this world. But hey, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, is that Kill Tony? Interesting. I mean, you gotta be on Kill Tony if you move to Austin, I think. Danny, that was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. All right. Well, you know what, Danny? That makes you
spicy.
Oh shit! Successful egg in the house. That's right. Dolphins do fuck too. You know what else they do? It's getting harder to do. Some days it's like easier to do the dolphin noise than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat, pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony came out of the closet? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing that people put. I assume it's fake, but you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves
Wiggles and Joe.
He loves.
He
loves.
Pico de Gallo.
He loves.
Chili.
But most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Danny, you're a little older now. Might just have to get that thing cut off. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from AL. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy.
I've got him.
Oh yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans Tim Kennedy or the regular one?
The latter.
Oh, okay, the former. You mean?
No, that's actual.
Okay,
he's on the chat.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just. I went to the restroom.
Yeah, that's back.
It's making me want to double up, dude. This makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs again. It makes me want to go like harder, dude.
That's because you're not on creative like me, Daddy. He likes guys around. I'm always on creative.
That's the narrative.
Creative. I'm not saying creative. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always on a creative narrative.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a goddamn kangaroo with crack in my mouth.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feeling. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Gerardoing?
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Did you pee in the sink? No, I just got really mad. You should try Magic Mind. It turns you into a superhero. Let's go for it.
That is some facts.
Yeah, let's go for it, dude. Fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking.
It's he said Kratom and then Magic Mind is making me think. I should say this for a record tweet that I've been fighting with I want to get ADD medicine because you said I have ADD. My fiance says I have ADD.
Yeah.
Everybody in my life, my boss, everyone, they all think that I have ADD, and there's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I want fucking Vyvanse. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see if it'll actually give me Vyvanse.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. I don't think you were following
along. Sorry. What did you say? Sorry, I completely shoved you.
We'll talk later, dude.
Fuck you! Don't you? Fuck you! That's an inside joke. Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. All Birds and Crabs, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Okay. Yeah, dude. The vibe's killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched the clips beforehand. I didn't know that fool went on there and did Changs.
You fucking, are you,
I am white as shit.
yeah. A clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Bapa's Hunter arc has begun. Long. Posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Gerdo is not on Kratom. Addies and baddies. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. We'll see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. The kids were there. He's doing balloons and shit. He made my son, Basti, wanted a sword. It was a pink sword. Yeah. Looked like a big old dick. I'm like, hey, bud, get some.
on, dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Nicey. Else, get a gun. I'll make a gun. He's like, what's wrong with this one? I'm like, yeah. Get something else, dude. Get some. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized what that's from. It's the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
It took me so.
Driving my kids to baseball practice.
That has nothing to do with the story, Brandon. Nothing.
He's serious.
Yeah. For what and where?
It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. You on Access?
He's serious.
Yeah, Access and
Access here.
Something if you're really trying to do something. Holy crap. Not a big hunter. This is well documented.
This is for fans. He like in such camo gear. I mean, it's not this flagrant, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit on. It's like, I just don't really know hockey.
Not into hockey.
Either with the mask too, and like the fucking puck, or not the puck, the stick on the puck here. I just don't really like the hockey thing. I don't get it. Get it,
dude, Poppy, bro. Well documented. Is it for like a show? First time? No, it's my buddies out here. When we're at that Friendsgiving thing, they're like, hey man,
doesn't it feel like a personal attack? Or am I tripping? What? It feels like we got attacked. I feel like they struck back.
Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, I edit the whole change universe, whatever makes it bigger. This is, to me, I'm looking at it as a first step. It's like you don't just go to the moon. Right?
No, you stop at an asteroid first.
Yeah. You shoot for the moon and you land on the moon, or whatever the fucking idiot says. He's ruined every saying. He's ruined everything that is possible. Like, you know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened? His shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprises me.
Yeah.
No, we just went now.
I don't want that.
I didn't even say that one.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You can just press any of them. They're all funny.
Yeah.
You did a good job, dude.
I gotta keep going.
Yeah. Oh, you make more.
I'm not even finished with this clip alone.
You need to make like a giant, where you have like a giant iPad where we're just like the whole show.
We don't even talk.
No, we're just like we're fucking we're Chang scientists.
Yeah. Look at, check it out.
Oh my god.
Never ending.
That's insane. Yeah. That's another thing, is like the world is getting so much better. People are negative and shit. But dude, I mean, look at that.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah, the regadera was never functioning. How about that? We don't need it to function.
Yeah.
Saying you go hunt down. Yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know when I go. Seriously. Yeah. We're going Monday at 3:30.
Monday.
Monday. Yeah, we'll be there. You know, you'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Like, it's not a whole trip. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll swing that.
That's awesome, dude.
I know, I'm nervous.
Please film. Can you?
Oh, hell yeah. James Freeman.
Gerardo. Rock Little remix song with that soundboard.
I'll do it. Here he is. Ready? Tell me when to stop, right? Okay.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
In What fucking sense? Fancy yourself with this. The cops.
Do something if you're really trying to do something.
What you do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
Take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head so nothing the bass
on stage.
I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I type it in an elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, oh God, because I swear the vision big just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation.
What did you think? That was really good. Cool. It goes very well. So good job. Good job.
Let's see here. This is legit like Baby Driver in real life. It's like Crack-A-Miko. Okay, that was fun.
That was good.
Do you want to try?
No, I think you're better at the music. You gotta try.
You gotta
try. I'll try, but I think we should wind down fairly soon.
Yeah, you should start with the donut.
The donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Do something if you're really trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head so like the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I take the gel and elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, oh God, because
what fucking sense? Fancy yourself with this the cops. I know. I throw jokes. I do crazy shit. I make the mistakes every day. I got knocked up by no heroes. Fuck up. I get all the time. I don't say I do. Fuck up. I will say, fuck up. Dance yourself. Miss the cops. On stage. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up. I will fuck you
Once a week eating tater tots. Backseat baby gay. Goddamn dick down to here.
I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left myself, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn.
You must not have gotten it. Thank you. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. We're gonna wind down here. Let's finish off this clip really quick. Let's see here.
Get a GoPro or something.
Yeah, I'll try to get
by the way,
some.
great job. No, thank you. I appreciate it. At first, when you hit "Don't Make Sense" 5 times, I was like, maybe he doesn't know how to do this. But then you really made it pop off with 10 times. Yeah, you hit spicy a couple times. The narrative part.
Stuff. You know, I don't know what they expect from. And I said, oh, do I bring my gun? I got that AR-15. He's like, you can, but we, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your guns. We have guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit. You know,
That's what's dope about Texas,
it's
though.
cold too.
Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so you just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas.
I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most beta question you've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots, some cargo khaki pants and pockets to put bullets and shit in, and then like a warm jacket
with a hood on it in case it rains.
Hood, right? And I should be set. And then the other thing is taking the life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
I mean, the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, boring. It is kind of funny thinking of like Chin cooking.
Yeah.
Please share the meat. Chin's gonna cook something.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Wiggles and Joe. I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Now, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. Listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't act. This is a one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every few months or something. Yeah, but
You never know. You might love it, man.
yeah, maybe.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Can you do me a favor, dude? Yeah. Let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is not only big dick, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else do I do, dude? This podcast, right? Yes. Do me a favor, dude. Give me a little bit of a fucking. You gotta sit up for this, sorry. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna sit up. By the way, you just pulled your head. You gotta take a nap. Cut me a promo for that fool taking our spot, dude. A promo? What do you mean? Like, you know how I was upset earlier. You gotta be a little more upset about that fool taking our.
You made me mad about it. Okay.
You don't have to threaten him at all or anything, but just
I will fuck you.
right. Go for it.
Okay. You listen here, Nick Steffens, or Simmons Griffin. Your neck. I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck because it's about to be twisted off. All right? You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah. I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed them.
Okay, don't do that.
Alright, I'm done.
Okay, all right.
I will fuck you up.
Alright, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice. Thank you, Adam. The live streaming has gone to another level for sure, but James, you guys make it all worthwhile.
Thank you as always to James for reminding people to hit the like button.
Yes, I mean we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
There's a lot more than that, but it's fine. Just gotta deal with it.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This was a great time. I'm a little sad for sure, but we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see it, Cooney.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
The way I see it, Cooney, when somebody attacks you, what do you do? Attack back.
Oh, yeah.
Right. You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like hype you up, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
Yeah, dude. Ask if they have a gun, and if they say yes, then
Anybody that wants the smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot.
There you go.
Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'll be in the Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
What's up, Dallas?
But yeah. So just keep your eyes out, dude, because
Justice for Tank, folded hands emoji, fuck you, Schwab.
Thank him, NXT.
I'm not really mad at Schwab. He's the funniest person I ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly.
I've always blamed the team.
It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy ever on the planet. You know what I mean? One of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to.
I'll avoid him anywhere.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Hot Chip? Hot Chip, he's been needing the smoke for a long time.
And so, just keep your eyes out, dude, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect.
I know. Hot Chip thinks he's safe.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, yeah? You want to be
spicy?
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. And on that note, we're out.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
That's never been real. All right. See you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
Yes, that's one of the requirements of the mailing system, that you have to be 10 times better than everybody else. Proton mail. When they send mails, they encrypt the metadata, which means when the mails cross.
Cootie,
Excellent.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Will he surprise us today? You better act it. Watch 10 minutes of
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it.
You made it worse.
You made it strange. That's right.
Worse.
And Leanne Morgan. Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Ragnar Tweeties, Jeff Dye Talk. What is Jeff Dye Talk? I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, subbing. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is going to be... I'm still looking for the... Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redact. And I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
We're on the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God.
Jesus.
It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so let's see.
Is that Monday morning?
Wednesday.
Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory.
Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Count.
Dude, it's very
Your special kicks it, and you start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little in your life.
That's what I'm looters. Once I start selling theater tickets.
And I thought that when I had my own special show, I'm going to be like...
And then cut to him and he just...
Yeah, I gotta edit it in the horse clip.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before?
Yeah.
I didn't make a connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboating. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know.
Sure. Yes. Yep.
Moving up to theaters, it's going to be crazy. My life's going to explode. The special came out, nothing changed.
Oh, the stance. So awful. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston!
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Boots.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That was good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Nice thing.
Guess what?
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just like the way they're talking. He's talking about his special, and then Shab goes, Wednesday? Okay.
His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Wednesday, dude, what the hell?
Yeah, Shab would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, 2025, dude, if Shab puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents to see whatever it is.
Me, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent.
Yeah.
Go to REI, and what do you need this tent for? I was like, What do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work it already.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already.
It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. I like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's going to be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shop-averse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else other than that.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I could see it being redacted because he's connected with those idiots that interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
It literally just it gave me a headache when I first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So just let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the graves is never not in control. Okay, the graves is always. I wish I didn't have one.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes.
Yeah. Great band.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already. Strap the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Shaw, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over/under on him having gambling debt.
No, 100% he has a gambling debt. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
He's walking. This is what you'd show a gambler on, like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes. At Gambling Anonymous, you show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened to just, it's kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, this is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can't just call Dana. You call Dana. And Brandon Shaw, I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because you know he's a bad person. Like, and I wish I could be like a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't look fast and you turn this into a bad person.
Oh no, dude.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, and I'm done with that. Alright, put it back though. But he's talking to himself.
Person they need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, beat me here and we'll fight like therapy because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Schaub, I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there.
This is making me like Shop. I'm going more and more to Shop's side in this.
Yeah.
You know? Brandon Shop. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just coked out of their mind. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve Will Do It.
Brandon Chop. That's what he said. Yeah, he has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck.
He's a truck. One of Shop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm a man now. I was a truck. If I was your truck, but now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter, and you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chubb. I know you're going to be like, well, meet me here.
Okay, so yeah.
Like, dude, I don't need to fight you. I got a sketch. I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I got to watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Makes up lies and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now, every single YouTube video.
Yeah, it's long, yeah. I could do this, though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off in the next cut and put them back on. Yeah, I gotta be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Sneeble snorted. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out because there's nothing behind that. I had nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay, it's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
Like, what do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Shaw buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like I'm like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut these all together.
It made it look weird.
I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and they cut it right before he finishes the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Shaw, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Shaw sounds like worst pain in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like, it's like, you forget who the, like, what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I build companies, dog. Like, my new YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's law, or like Brandon's law. Like, you just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like, you roll on before with guys and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it, has to make a certain amount of videos every week. And this is a thing, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm going to rant about Brandon Shaw.
Yeah.
He said, I bet I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan Slob.
Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual Brendan Slob, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Who, Steve?
No, Brendan
did he?
I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong.
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here and see if that's on Chang's or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey, Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Schultz at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Schultz? That's Jeff Dye.
A fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he just starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Rye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy to Try video.
Too lazy, and then constant Reddit clips. groups of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is first posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife.
Oh yeah, 100,000%.
That would be sucked ass.
No, I don't yet. She just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but, she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah, that's... There was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also, she's doing the vernacular that she doesn't, like, just do, the people, she's doing a little bit of schultz, you know what I'm saying? Fucking scooping up the bag a bit.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy.
I am a boy. I had the roster of white guys. I popped my pussy for.
That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny.
Oh yeah, same.
My wife. Yeah. There's Akash. When Akash can use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, "Hey, bro, your wife is, man, that must suck." And he goes, "My wife," and then you're like, "Okay, all right, I see what you did there. That's funny."
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay. I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for that SFW chat.
Yeah, go ahead and go in there.
Clips watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
so
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my best in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband.
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, thank God you. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree on it. I do too. The gunshots I really liked, and then, dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband.
Yes.
Saying his face card always slays and his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes right
now?
now?
The amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, can we at least get more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped her pussy
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on you, do you?
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, dolphin bottle next time. Oh, I see Bot says, ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go back to it.
Okay. Glad we got that.
Husband, I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. Wow. I just think of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I just see what my husband's but
No! No! She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about Akash while masturbating.
Yeah.
If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, our part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch. Yeah. And then I fucking yap, and then dinner's cold. And that, you know, and that shit sucks. That's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But
you're right. Now, Akash's comedy is not for his time. Like, if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, you know. He's responding. My wife. Yeah, Steve. Yeah. My wife. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. That's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
Finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is.
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated on. This is an eye into the world of a neglected and mistreated guy. You know.
I will say she is probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
You want to date her? You can change her.
Yeah, I could.
Street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 content creating?
Why? Why not monster?
But that's my money! Okay?
And I don't know if you watch The Boys, but I love him on The Boys.
I never watched that show, but like, he's on my hall pass list.
Oh, yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus
Why I
Christ.
think I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here.
Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever he wants. All the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies.
You know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth here. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to. Right. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
No, come on.
No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You could miss something.
You gotta become the Akash, dude.
You stepped in Akash.
Yeah.
Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right now.
You know, you gotta dress the part, dude.
Yeah.
Where's your laptop?
Mute. 4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums too.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Let's see here.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yikes. No lies were told. His face guard slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy. Who's that?
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bopper will DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her black scent than I am what she said.
Oh, wow.
About Akash, to be honest.
That's how strongly you feel about black scent.
When it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to make it work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body out the last bit of strength it had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to Akash's wife. It could be worse, much worse.
Show is Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy while you're there.
Akash's wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the money. You said that. We didn't say it.
We didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Spy Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Below the belt. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries or something? Oh, Food Truck Diaries.
Yeah,
Grabbing a slice. Toontown. Drive past all gas. Gearhead's gone wild.
Oh, really, dude?
He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 4D chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Takes 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 sure shots on top of a rain, and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in a truck. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to see a gear.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, then we'll get back to you, Papa.
Yeah, Tuna Town.
Papa was, I guess, on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making the decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the lees.
Oh yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussionsly.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new Too Lazy to Drive video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Diamond.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's what I'm listening on the way home.
Yeah, there you go. Shorter. Your ride just became shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? If we can't ban political posts, what would we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
Successful egg. This new T-Fat-K banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chatter. Somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
And do we have to give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options after I type this sentence out, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin talk, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there the dolphin thing, that the dolphin noise?
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay. That one's not going to be chosen.
Brendan Shaw.
And 8 inches. Great. Graves talk. Yeah. Let's see. Making fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Sausage salad. Dentistry. Coffee cake.
I do kind of, I mean, I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on record trees, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Is working on a sitcom for NBC as WSB.
Oh, wow.
That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up? Hey, Cooney, Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep you coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. So. Yeah, I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff is number 1.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look at what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show. And that's it.
All right. I hear you. Don't kill me. You want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers, dude.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that.
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have to monetize some of this redactedness.
You know? I guess so. We need him to, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and he'll be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on. Mm-hmm. So you're right.
And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan and comedians stand up to the 250. So the gatekeeper, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, you know, it is a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then P.F. Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting that. I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was gonna be like, they're right here, but then, I mean, that's just weird.
P.F. Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at it. On the smoke break, smoking my thing. Right. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter
stuff with Billy. She finally got that.
Posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what this is.
Diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she wasn't crawling normal. You know, it took forever. And then she's not walking when she walks. It's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her like, it's hypotonia. I'm like, what the fuck is that? The tough thing is like some kids are born with it. And then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. They have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping it because it's very serious subject and stuff like this, right? My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what I was what's going on? They're on the next frontier of podcasting.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right?
Exactly.
But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now?
He's like,
yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town.
Yeah,
go for it. Go for it. How is he?
You mean like this?
Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs?
You probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. If he's Sebastian sitting,
it's kind of like telling he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. It's like sitting fucking up inside of you.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. But yeah, you got the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there on the table. Yeah. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to deal with.
He's got an itch on his butt.
How many times do you think Shab has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose. You know?
And so he's so stupid. I can see Shab being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did," and he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, "Whoa, no! Let's get the episode. No! All right, shut up, you fucking!" And then he says a racial slur.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
What's up, guys?
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with "I can't turn myself away from" it's called The Apple.
Oh man, that was a great way to end it, yeah.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple.
The Geraldo.
The orange chicken. Shout out to you. Thank you, Blitz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horn music,
I will not remember the apple.
One of us will remember, dude.
Cooney has small thighs.
And then it's just a fun, distant memory, and they walk, and it's all good. And then some is for life. They're wheelchairs.
You still got that pit
walkers for life.
Braces and stuff.
Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, me, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best things you can do is pool. So now in the morning, the routine is we wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. Went this morning. I'll get home from this. I'll take her. We go in the pool another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and then that's on repeat. I've been good, and I tell Joe and mother-in-law, like, don't cry in front of Billy. Don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. And then someone sent shoes in the mail, and she can't wear those shoes because they don't fit the braces. That got me. Yeah, that got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this on the pod.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Teutonia or whatever, somebody called that out, I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, just completely flame out and not make any sense. So like the doctor said she has my mama Sharona. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this, clips it, and then puts it on Chang. So that person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay? I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit, it's a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah. Very funny. Unique's in here, but when I said very funny, is Stone Cold Steve Austin to the YN in the chat. Alright, let's see what's next here, dude. YN.
Buddy said we could ban unique bits from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see where 8 inches won, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes, just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Bappa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying? My bad.
I can't pay attention.
My bad. Right, yeah. Whatever you said, or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties, episode. You're not a chance. Episode 270.
I can't count that.
The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is people giving you 26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat. I want to look.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, okay.
No, just keep
sorry. With I was distracted. Yeah. Cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that he needs a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and eats vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago. Thank you to Bundeezy for putting this out.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Congdon. She says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What is 101?
$10.
$10? Or 10,000?
Maybe 10.
There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon? Yeah. It's pretty bad. And it's like, if she stole material from you, that doesn't look good for you because it's not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if
yeah, there it is. Fucking
Hannah Berner. Okay. 10 liters, stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's her
10 minutes of material, $10.
Jeff Dye mentioned something I'd like to ask you about if you had a second, Kim. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right, well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up because he just says things that other people have said, but not on purpose.
Great point here from Bundeezy. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brennan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast tour right there.
Yeah, that's all the big
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Papa C. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this? No. All right, let's see if everyone at home. Let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there.
Just as like weird laugh. Are they the Puerto Rican shortstop?
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar instead.
Oh, okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. Babe was on there.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it.
Okay,
but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay. Play it one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
So lean back. Head up. Come back. Hand on the face. She was back there.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention. Right. He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said.
Yeah.
So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. They're like, yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? That's my question now. This is me in a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cootie's actions too.
Oh, mimicking is what people do, human beings, right? Just Baba does it too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down when I do. Graves knows. Classic Baba stuff.
Graves hard there.
That was a fun little inside game there.
That was fun. I like that.
Let me see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you over something I did.
Oh, no. It's good.
Let's see.
I thought about mimicking you the whole time. I was like, I don't know if that would be funny.
You Gerdo, dude. One day I'm going to have a subreddit that turns on me, and they're going to call me Gerdo. It's going to bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when they all turn on me, and they're only saying Gerdo. It's going to lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one,
yes,
can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this.
What's that?
I kind of missed Aaliyah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand-up. Please,
right,
God,
okay.
no. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a Aaliyah clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many.
Right.
But whenever I see Aaliyah pop up on the thing, I go, okay, nice. I like this.
Yeah.
He's kind of funny in this scenario only.
Yes.
As the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shab.
Yeah.
And a part of it is Shab is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for D'Elia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine.
Yeah.
It's so funny. And D'Elia is kind of funny sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He is. He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me.
Kill me.
I just, saying what I think.
Sorry, I'm fixing the...
Don't get him started on craft services.
But, you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Wow, that's good.
I made the McGurdo, dude. What do you think about that?
McGurdo.
Yeah.
That should be the name at the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right? At McDonald's?
I think it looks good. It maybe burned it a little.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of that.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam.
Wow. Okay.
Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There is syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup all over it. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo and tell you it's delicious.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a McGurdo, dude.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it.
Yeah,
Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is all about. McGearhead. This one's called "Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters." Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
But let's see. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
Oh, okay.
Because, he owns the podcast.
Oh, a successful egg. Oh, dude, I tuned out again.
I don't know how.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Yeah. Let's see here.
There's a lot.
And yeah, Adam, I love Bon Me.
Oh, yeah, Bon Me is great.
Put money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership.
Oh, fuck. That's something I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol. God,
Brandon Cooney banned from flappers.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah. We had this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership? So, I don't.
Shout out to you for subscribing.
Thank you. Be there. And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned, but you can only do this one. Now it's banned again. I should have. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
Like, me and my I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines for them.
You're in unique videos, dude.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, Bo. You're not the Longhorns. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck I said.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
Cooney's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Robbie Goodwin was there.
Oh, wow.
It's in New Orleans.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 days, 392,000 views. Bombing.
Our guys, dude.
It's wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It really looks like he copied Comedy Central and/or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. I'd say that would have been better-ish.
Yeah, dude. The most of betters.
Are those people in the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in.
Yeah. AI.
What are they doing there?
Why are they happy?
Yeah. Or maybe they're just us. Because, we'd probably go if we could. I would.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Put us in.
He's like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, he's like, what?
You guys suck. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Shaw's wife should stop showing her ass so much. No, I'm just kidding. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face.
Yeah.
It's like, post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I'd go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, that's
But both of them are strange.
right.
Yeah.
I don't think they're on the same plane, personally. Maybe. Because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't dislike it.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got problems.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
we got emoji problems.
Yeah, dude.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've gone too far.
But Easy says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chains they do that.
Oh, Chains doesn't.
They're not allowed to post kids on Chains.
Well, then take it all back then. But
We'll cut all that out.
yeah, cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though. What I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I love ass. Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess, well, Chang's, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so these are people seeing your kids' faces on something. Copper the Chompies resend. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. It's different. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just... what was it saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you. Until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child, because you're my flesh and bones. We got this, Billy.
Yeah,
Falas!
I don't like that either. I mean, you could say that to the kid, I guess, but posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions, dude.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I believe in like 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words, dude.
Yeah, or use ChatGPT to write about your child.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Yeah. Should I do that?
I want to start doing a long post like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever. You my sweet. Whatever the next chapter brings. I'm gonna start.
Try this out really quick.
Long post and then a picture of my teeth.
That. Yeah. Yeah. You know.
You stay with me. You said short, but it's right.
Or keep the long post. Long caption. That's for days.
Okay. I like that too. Keep the long post.
Right.
Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to.
And put all the kids in.
Yeah. Crop. Arrest.
Oh, great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone here. Pretty wild to have. Let's. What's that? Time to get. Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert. 6 years ago, though. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be. Yeah.
Off Limits podcast. ChatGPT to find that cringe. I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys. Having coffee together. I go, oh, good. Okay. We're gonna go. Say less, King. Say less, fans. It's down. But listen, are you? So, no.
So a good reminder there. You want to see his podcast? I pulled it up. I don't know if you're interested. I thought you were going to shoot me down. Slice my throat.
Be a root.
Off limits pod. Brian Callen about my body. What that is fucking maker, bro.
And like,
Yeah. See if they're up. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cop. Okay. This guy out completely. I don't care about anything he has to say. I'm a bad person in the mouth. I got something people should listen to what I crime. Okay. What I care what you have to say. Self-admitted mafia.
okay, but Easy's always our Crowder Mug Club exclusive, 100% Crowder. Now, all around.
We get aware with
Is he ridiculous?
Subreddit, what does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and find something with subreddit. Chicago style. Let's see.
And have done bad things, but you by the rules. Education is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Is that the
There's got 48 laws to read the book. All right, where's it? So dude, if he starts talking about you can't get pizza here.
You and y'all think they put barbecue sauce in? Knows that Memphis has the best barbecue. That's the best barbecue.
Well, we would, yes, in New York, but off limits.
Brian Callen, honestly, I feel like this whole big sponsorship for T-Fat Cake because every time I finish it, yeah, and now I want to add it to my Dave Ott, it's better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Should be TV writers.
Yeah.
Or at least, I mean, TV is now, YouTube is now TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow. Like we are.
Yeah. If YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately. Dude.
Oh,
these kind of ratings, dude. When they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating.
Yeah.
So low. Now this is sit next to it. I just, my wife.
Michael Franzese say about these likes too.
I don't know why this podcast you guys. If I was an undercover, because nobody would see it, I killed it. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a. May have just been a delivery, but I wanted
more people in the fight.
94 legs. It was an oath. my impersonation of him was exactly remember the Cuomo. How you were there? I'm gonna hug.
Miss Aquarius.
It's the same.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you, Deej. You selling likes, Tim Kennedy? 98 likes, unbelievable.
Miss Aquarius.
Let's get back to the most important food. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see.
Miss Aquarius.
I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo coming to Austin? All right.
I can't tell you how much how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys
Bring
later.
a Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shaker.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of their hilarious rips about Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really didn't give a fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something on change, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer.
Yeah, dude.
I just want to know.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used